Hey guys, welcome to another episode. Today we're gonna continue Eclipse. And today we're going to self-determined road that will determine when we get into the simple first updates. And I'm waiting for them to start out. Agree. Move the folder.
Captain Reed, everything okay up there? Your heart rate is through the roof. that says hi.
filed. Take off runway 36 right, climb, and maintain
Catering
9,000 feet.
vehicles are on their way.
Departure on 120 decimal tree 5 squawk 045 tree.
Luna 62, Charlie, read that correct. Contact ground on 122 decimal 675. Good day.
This chassis.
Is it, I assume it was tournament legal, right?
Yes.
How much does it cost? Dang it.
So, oh, it's not just those two, by the way.
Pinball Captain in the cockpit.
The Sonic Premium also has the reinforced chassis, but instead of polycarbonate ABS chassis, they have the carbon mixed nylon chassis.
Hello everyone.
Oh.
Jay.
Rhea.
Oh, Rhea. Sorry.
Rhea, welcome.
Hey, Rhea.
I thought it was Jay.
So, the kit, the Sonic State Premium comes with a polycarbonate mixed ABS chassis. Most of the kit comes with a regular ABS chassis, as in the regular ABS plastic, by the way. But Sonic State Premium comes with a chassis frame molded in polycarbonate mixed ABS chassis. ABS
Are we
plastic,
talking about a model here?
which is stronger than regular ABS plastic.
Are we talking about a model here? Like one of those plastic
The
stands?
latest term, it is structurally actually stronger because of durable material. So yeah, I wasn't expect that. I wasn't expect Tamiya released the reinforced chassis. No, excuse me. I wasn't expect that Tamiya include the reinforced chassis into the regular release kit. I'm not kidding. Just the Sonic Silver Premium and the Magnum Silver Premium are regular release, by the way.
Oh, nice.
You didn't get this information from me.
By the way, Rhea, do you have any city pop song suggestion that I can do it with my throat singing?
Apparently, there's going to.
Not Plastic Love, by the way.
Oh, anyway, and also, next to
I
below
don't-
the Big Spider Premium is the God
Huh?
Bundling Sun.
Something just reacted. What is this?
Nana 10,
Yeah. Which one?
What the?
the one below the Big Spider Premium.
You're saying that I know what that is.
The one that with the
Morning,
green one. On top.
Oh, now.
What?
Good morning, bird.
Yeah, go up,
Hey, Bert.
go up.
Hey,
Just
Bert.
below the stack, the kit below the Big Spider Premium. The
Just tell me
one-
which. Just tell me which row.
Bird.
Second row.
I
Second
looked
row.
at
Second row
that.
from the bottom.
I looked at the
From the top.
vaccine schedule, and this one
Second row
was
from the top.
currently
I'm
set
gonna
for
pretend that I know what
today's.
the fuck.
So I'm doing another vaccine thing, but now I'm vaccine.
Are they talking about?
Hang on.
Oh,
Hang on.
you didn't know
Let-
that
let me check the
it was
VC.
gonna be that?
Now time check the VC.
Yeah, welcome to the
Yeah.
podcast stream where we're just talking over each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now time check the VC.
Woman.
Yeah. Oh, this one. Also, Jay, do you have any suggestion of a city pop song? Not Plastic Love.
No, I do not. What about Stay With Me?
Yeah, for some reason, every time I ask for a suggestion for a city pop, everyone always said either Plastic Love or Stay With Me.
Huh.
Those are the two most famous.
There he goes.
Yeah,
again.
What in the world? What is this?
What's
going on here?
This is one of the mini
I don't know
car kit
any
designed
of
by
these.
none other than Hiroki Take. Yeah,
Oh shit!
I'm not really a pop.
just reminder, this
Oh,
appear
this
is
person.
Hyperdash Yonkuro, which is a manga by Take himself, by the way.
Bird City Pop
Nice.
is
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
special
just
kind of Japanese like slow pop.
Stay with me. Hero
Positioning.
ga dekinai.
Wait a sec.
Yeah.
Hey, Corona,
Your
don't pop me,
reason.
please. I gotta see this for a second. Don't
Oh.
pop
Yeah.
me, please. It's just
Actually,
gonna be a
those concepts are
reference.
from Take's
The only pop I really like is
semi-official
Taylor
Twitter, by the way.
Swift.
Just a mention. Those
Bird,
these are
that's
not-
completely different. That's my point.
Oh,
That's the only thing I
real nice,
know.
real nice here.
That's I said don't pop me.
Huh?
That's completely different.
Welcome to
I
chaos.
know. I know, but that's
Welcome
all I
to the
know.
chaos.
That's all we're saying.
We have 6 people talking over each other and me just throat singing.
突然の傷やこ
By the
れ
way,
からは
those
ず
space
っ
are
と
by Take himself.
Thanks, Runa.
Yeah.
I just have to try.
Also, do you have any suggestion on city pop? Not Plastic Love, not Stay With Me. Other than those two, please.
I've not the faintest idea.
Me neither.
I'm not sure if Tenchu Muyo song counts as city pop too.
I'm not sure.
How do you spell it? Because I might, if you can spell it, I might be able to find some. Oh my.
Those Scary Iron design are by Taki himself, by the way. Jonathan.
Yeah.
Bird.
Ooh,
Look.
there's
Some
some
of-
fine art.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Whoa.
What fun thing to do at 2 a.m. in the morning?
What did he say? City pop? Is that what you said?
Yeah, city pop, city.
Okay.
And
So
Okay,
this,
that- I
the
was
company says
misunderstanding
technically
the
a successor to
word.
the Dash Hill running.
This is basically an example of city pop, but oh my God, you don't know what city pop is. No, I don't. I told you that. I told you that about.
Goodness. Oh,
That's
my
why I
goodness.
said
Yeah.
it from the get-go, because I don't know, and I admit it.
Round blue cover.
How
Go ahead.
American sheltered are you,
There's
bird?
so many
Okay,
kids
Captain.
in the store, to be honest, but I'm not sure if people are going to buy
Roger.
those. Especially
That's
the
what I
Avante
said.
Junior. Especially the Avante Junior, because I'm not sure if there's any people in nowadays that would pick up the Avante Junior.
I just want to pick Spider-Man.
Go to the search
Could
page.
imagine it.
Go to search.
You've never been.
Search the.
Pass. Nah, I'm talking about I want to buy it. Just give something that I can buy.
I think Big Spider Premium is a regular release.
Let me look it up.
Right.
Big Spider Premium.
Big Spider.
Premium.
Yeah, all I see is just a bunch of premium, just regular premium.
Yeah. Remember, the
all I see
premium
is
variant
just-
are the regular list, by the way.
Oh my God, there's one like over 1 mil. Oh, it's a Super 1 chassis.
That's the old one. I won't suggest you get a Super 1. Sorry.
Requested.
The premium variant comes with a Super 2 chassis, by the way.
Oh, should I get the Zebra one?
That's a very okay. But it also comes with a Super 1 chassis. I think the Zebra also got the. I don't think Zebra got the premium release, unfortunately. I mean, what the heck, Tamiya? Tamiya! Give us the Zebra variant of the Big Spider Premium, please.
Oh, speaking of which, Kiran, throughout
Yeah?
2024, how many times have you
Pilot's
accidentally
boarding
doxed yourself?
I don't want to. I am not going to.
Yeah, if you
I'm
can
not
count,
going to
you
count.
How many,
Hello,
how many
Captain.
times?
We are
have
ready
you-
for
I
Report
refuse
back.
to count.
Hold on, I'm trying to count how many times I accidentally doxed myself.
Oh
Recording started.
No, it's
Please.
just counting. It's not exactly throughout the year. Right. Doing merch thing.
Aces Memento was stolen.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
During our conversation, when I was showing my manga. That's two. Today, like a couple of hours ago, literally.
Congressman.
Yeah, I was
Okay,
I was showing
Okay.
I was showing my chat the clip where I accidentally doxed myself and accidentally doxed myself using that clip. I
Oh my
I
goodness,
doxception
mistake.
myself.
Big mistake. Nana 10. Big
Yeah,
mistake.
I thought I censored that. I thought
First imagination rank 2.
Check the video before you try to upload the clip.
yeah Yeah, I thought I censored that when I posted that clip on my YouTube shorts. Turns out yeah, also wasn't that doxing? As doxing?
As revealing your
Hello.
your real-time address, except
Hi,
home
Captain.
address.
How are you this?
That's only your name
Yep.
counts.
Great.
Okay.
We're getting ready for
Because
takeoff.
your name counts.
Kemana you want to invite
I
me?
don't think so. Because there's
I'm
a
not
lot of people
one being
that
who's in control.
No problem.
It's none of them.
Ground.
What?
None of them's one in control.
All
None of
stations.
that. Can you invite
Go.
Rhea
Hi,
into
Captain.
the stream?
No, I have. Because I
Roger.
don't think me and Rhea. Should I?
Hello.
Yes, they're
I
asking
think
you
you should. I think you should.
Hold on. What's
Protagonist
Rhea?
survived that drop.
Rhea Sin,
Oh, invite guest.
Rhea Sina's channel.
CH.
CH.
Oh, by the way,
Oh, yeah, like, what's her... Can someone give...
I got her channel. Hang on. I got her.
Can someone send me the link?
I do that now. I do
sure,
that now.
hang on. Hang on.
19, I got it.
Actually, just put it on Kirana's chat. Put it on Kirana's chat.
Yes, hang on.
Yeah, I always send it to you.
Sorry, I already did.
Or you can just put the invite code to Discord.
I,
And you...
there you go. There's the link.
What? Why does it...
I'll be in charge of it.
Oh my goodness, we got work.
Right, you know, but wait,
Seriously, we
it's-
have very settling.
I always did. You're back. Isn't this right?
By the way, none of that.
Yeah.
Have you heard of the meaningful car named Dio Spada?
Oh no, Dio da!
No, the Dio Spada one that represents
Hey,
Italian
Rhea
car.
is here, finally.
Okay.
Yep. Also, for that reference,
Oh,
このリオだ
okay. A meaningful car named Dio Spada from Baksu Kyodai. Let's
このリ
go.
オだ
Yeah. I knew you gonna make that
just,
joke. Seriously. Seriously.
I can say
Seriously, I
is
knew you're gonna make this joke someday. Yeah, I'm not. Okay.
so let me just
see.
check what I'm going
So none of them
to
we
do.
see about that car. I think you already see that. I think. What? What?
Oh,
The heck?
Yep. I don't know.
Ah, yes. Wait, I think I know this one.
Yeah, because he's from Hokusoku the Legend Go series. So yeah,
Yeah.
Roto Strada's machine. Yeah.
Oh,
really
it's this
Auto.
big. The ones that, yeah. Oh, I remember this one.
It also has a premium variant with a newer AR chassis, by the way. So yeah, I think you already know what this car is about, right? Nanatan? At least in the show.
Yeah, I think I remember this one just moving in the sand, and that's pretty much it. That's the only.
Well, they're sort of a dirty racer, so somehow.
Oh yeah, this fucking French motherfucker. Oh no,
Paolo.
he's Italian. Sorry.
Yeah, he's an Italian. Named Caro. Yeah, the original kit was comes with the Super T chassis, but the premium variant comes with the AR chassis, by the way.
AI?
AR.
Ground 2 cockpit.
AR chassis.
Go ahead.
Okay, and
Loading
Whoa.
has been completed. We're sending the load ship up to you now.
So premium variant.
We're waiting for you to
the
close
AR
up.
chassis
Once the
is
beacon light is
actually-
switched on, we'll
yeah,
contact you to
it's
begin
a
pushback.
component of two super
Roger.
Z chassis. So yeah. So premium variant are more or less the updated version of the old car with newer chassis.
Okay, let's check about.
And they are easier to obtain compared to the older kit. Also, since the newer chassis are built for more performance out of the stock, they are much more ideal. The AR chassis are like how to say this? They're easy to
Turn the
use
hotel
master
on off.
part of the master type of chassis.
Elder as a king would be consulted to us all. Wow.
What is this video?
Today's job is to walk it. First, more questions, then get to it. Since I've taken my hit. Don't get too excited. She's smart. She's a real smart girl.
Is this a 4K video, by the way? Wait,
What?
4K video? Are you watching a 4K video?
I don't know.
It's a strong word. Why?
Never mind.
What are you looking
Hunger and violence. Robin store everything, fought, survived.
Oh my god, there's
Yeah.
a video that replaced Timothée Chalamet in Dune with Elmo.
Can't.
Wait, really?
Yeah, see who you are now.
I need to see this.
Understood. Fog of endless muck, and if you trust another person to keep you floating in it, you'll feel the sludge flows over your head soon enough. Huh.
Today's video is brought to you by the letter F.
Oh boy.
What? You want a massive spam of F's in the chat?
No. That's not what Nanatan means.
Yeah, there's this video that replaced Timothée Chalamet in Dune with just Elmo. I put it in the PC text.
Predators. Entry. You should talk a little bit later to see you. And you get paid in cold hard moolah.
What? What? No. Kirana, what the?
It's mainly because he's paying us in cash. Us Miss Fabienne.
They even got the stick. Oh no!
Rain, be safe.
Oh my god! Beer. Beer.
There's a reason I'm here.
Hell.
Yeah?
God.
How? I tell her how your traveling magic works.
I hope when
Curative Coney roast.
Okay, window sales now.
I hope by when 2023 starts we can like
2023,
that when
2025. Okay.
yeah, 2025 starts, I finally learn how to do all these things. Anyway, other 2025 goals is to finish my translated manga, and career-wise, at IRL, get to the assistant job.
Ground 2 cockpit.
And
Go ahead.
Finally, when 25 goals, release.
Hi there, just to let you know that we've started building the aircraft. We'll let you know as soon as it's
Yeah, probably
completed.
just gonna finish someone
Roger.
help me piloting this one.
Why is this game on Steam? I'm looking at the currently looking at the Steam page. I saw one particular game. Kind of curious about.
For me,
Ground 2 cockpit.
I'm more
Go
thinking
ahead.
about something else.
Okay. Okay, right away you're thinking.
Hi, Captain. Building has been completed.
If you want
Roger.
a more obtainable goal, though, I'd say do you want make it one of the best streams I've ever done.
Okay.
Original song is really attainable, especially considering that commissioning this full song these days is really cheap.
Completion parcel.
Composing a song, music, etc. can be.
Yeah, clothing. Yeah. I mean, there's one like near. Actually, what? I think I know someone who can help me write a song. He also writes a song for a local idol group in my area. I think I can ask him.
It's up to you.
Yeah,
I
but
mean-
I mean, it's really hard to find a composer who matches your style.
That can
Yeah,
be
matches your
tough.
style and can match.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough. Lyrics is one thing, but composing, yeah, it's the way it goes.
Yeah, because last year I tried composing my own song. I couldn't make it past like the first chorus.
As long as you don't dilly-dally, Dadis. Wow. It's time to get in and out to Komoro.
I think I'm still missing like a couple of rules that we left to write about.
Train.
Road singing, that's the most important thing. Is that can be, I can accomplish that in like the first month or so. Learning road singing and actually performing on stage. That's gonna be tough.
Okay.
What do you guys think? Chat? What other? Because getting like 100 followers, that's not very difficult. 25 followers to get affiliated.
Okay, we need to give. Okay. Let's go ahead and give her a piece of our mind.
Anyway, Kirana, I haven't seen you streaming Scarlet Nexus yet.
In a while, after that Acero Corsa incident.
In a while.
Usually they showcase is when the I streamed for so long that usually the showcase that was supposed to be up on at 6 p.m. Finally here.
Great. Okay.
So long. 6 hours. Holy shit.
This is going to take. Okay. My goodness.
Oh shit! So much versus Christmas. Finally up.
Finish thinking the strawberry.
Wow.
Wow, Hulkenberg really is.
Anyway, what is the deal with the trading card games car shop simulator? I want to ask, what is the deal with the TCG card shop simulator?
I can't.
Oh well, we shall make do.
Hirana?
Hmm?
Ask you something. What's the deal with the TCG card shop simulator?
What? You want me? When will I start playing the TCG Card Shop Simulator?
What's the deal with the game, by the way? I
Oh,
asked.
I heard it's because it's one of those cozy simulators, but for card shops.
Yeah.
I understand your passion, but you could afford to go a little easier on.
Why did I just stop my mouse? Oh, it says answer. Oh shit.
What?
Roll the hands.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so if I ended the call,
Just need to shake them.
Rana and Rhea need to link back together again.
Okay, so that means Kirana, you need to back to control.
Yeah. How do
Sorry
I...
about it.
This isn't right. Nikki Hulkenberg.
Another thing what I was showing. I saw something inappropriate.
Where?
Where?
No, not 10.
Yeah, but where? It's just... Oh! I see it. Sorry. I don't know why that's in my recommend. I don't know what that was happening in my shorts recommendation. I don't know. Let's watch it.
No.
Yeah.
No. Please, no.
Is it because I said nip slip during my stream like a couple of hours ago? What the heck? YouTube?
Okay, this is a awkward moment.
No,
Not 10.
you don't understand. I was saying that
Magic Knight
I
has
had,
now been
I had
unlocked.
accidental nip slip during my own cosplay, right? So I think YouTube heard what I said and then just put that on my recommendation. I don't know.
Nutrients.
Oh boy.
Petty levels again. Take this way, you. Someone
Like,
please, bonk Hulkenberg.
Yeah, speaking of, do you guys have the notification that YouTube is going to use your video to train AI?
No.
Yeah, so apparently So apparently, YouTube now allows company to use your video to train AI.
What? Run that by it with me again.
Yeah, there is a setting.
I haven't
it's in-
uploaded the video to my YouTube channel anyway, because
Yeah,
my YouTube channel is full of gameplay video. I think it
yeah,
is.
there it is. Let me show it to you.
Send it on VC.
Hang on.
If you want.
Let me check.
I sent it on the PC text. So yeah, there is a setting that's in your YouTube studio that allows third-party companies to train AI models using your channel content. Thankfully, I already disabled it.
Let me check something on my end. Let me check something on my channel. Advanced.
That's bad news. Excuse me for a moment.
It's already disabled for me.
Yeah, I mean it's default. By default, it's already disabled, but you need to make sure. You need to check.
Okay.
You got
Settings.
so does everyone who has everyone watching this on YouTube.
Welcome to Eclipse
Go
Airlines.
check your
We are so
YouTube.
happy to
Good.
have you on
It's
board.
disabled. It's
Our
disabled.
captain is currently preparing for
It's
our
already
cross
disabled
departure,
on me.
but while you
Sorry.
wait,
Yeah.
please ensure that
Yeah.
you
Disabled on my end too.
Yeah, because when I got the notification, the
the
option wasn't there, so I was panicking for a couple of days.
Raising my sword again? Strong, please.
I was panicking for a couple of days when I got the notification. I was like, what the frick?
Mother all good probably dead.
So any content creator out there watching, go check your YouTube studio now and see if this
This is
option
for you.
for third-party training is disabled.
車椅子のタイダウンストラップがすべて固定されていることをご確認ください。
Sky burial
車椅子
ritual,
の
huh?
固定ベルトが閉まっていない
Visit
場合、
Rhea's
または快適にお座りいただけない場合
Is that
は
a link to
速や
Rhea's
かに
coffee
脱出
page?
乗務員に
Oh
Yes.
my god.
Yes. Oh, by the way, Kirana, if you want to watch Gundam Info YouTube channel, I just start uploading the TV cut of the Mobile Suit Gundam Unicorn OVA. By the way,
Oh man, I thought you were going to say they're finally making build divers available to the public again.
I just pirated it. Fuck it.
I can say to that Rhea, not Rhea, I mean, I can say to Jonathan, it's
Nope. It's 2 a.m. I will not do any throws thingy.
great, even English dub too.
Anyway, it's already. I've been streaming for 6 hours. I need to go to sleep.
Oh
It's
yeah,
Monday. It's already Monday.
yeah.
oh crud, I forgot.
Time to mute myself. Time to deafen myself so I can end my stream.
Okay. Okay. Kirana, get ready.
Yeah.
Get ready to relink Rhea back. Get ready.
Yeah? Yeah. Wait a sec. Dude, yeah. Yep. gunner has... And now we've unlocked the gunner.
Joanna, does it come with...
What?
Does it come with stylish wall?
What?
Cause you said gunner.
I don't know.
Does it come with stylish wall?
I don't think so.
You didn't get the joke the first time, but PS2 gunner. Stylish wall.
Yeah. Yep. Practical pigeon parcel, huh? Too remote. Sky Imperials, huh? Fool would volunteer himself for all that trouble. Right. Nothing we can sell. Practical pigeon parcel.
Okay, yeah, so Kirana, I'm sending my 2 viewers to you.
Alright then.
That is starting. Sticking with us through this break.
Right.
As help support my
And
content. Consider subscribing to
starting
remove
rate
ads and support the stream.
1. Yeah.
Nah, thanks for the raid, Jonathan.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm hoping your stream goes well. Alright, your stream went well. For those of you who don't know me, hi, I'm Kirana Ruta. I'm a Syndicate adventurer and VTuber. Right now, I'm probably going to be ending my playthrough of Metaphor Refantasios to...
Hello.
Yeah, because we're going to do a post-stream talk, right?
Yeah.
For a little bit.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground.
Anyway, yeah.
Total count is 178, consisting of 5 crew, 173 passengers, plus yourselves, of course.
You on the next.
Thanks a lot.
Bye.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Later.
Great. I'll make sure to remove the
Matane.
generators and close the doors.
No problem.
Alright, let's go to... Why don't we go to Stairstone again?
The ad break is finishing now.
Ground 2 cockpit. Go ahead.
Vehicles are coming now.
Support this request. These are for you. Yep. Doing hard lies over their whims.
Ground floor is
Yes.
connecting. Just say head to your vehicle light is not active.
Does the pace good?
Anyway, I gonna leave a risk now, so
Yeah, probably it'll save.
yeah.
Confirm aircraft is
I
ready
gonna
for
leave
treatment.
risk now. It's getting late for me, so
Oh yes, I mean let's say.
yeah.
I actually here.
Alright,
So
time for me
later.
to close the game real quick
Begin treatment
wait,
now
what?
and observe fluid type.
because
Concentration at
I'm going to go just
75%.
chatting.
We'll call you back when ready.
Intermission. Team Winter Sale shopping.
Damn.
Final Fantasy
Wait.
up again.
What? Heavy icing warning. Have to use
What?
Anyways,
75%
play
fluid type.
song.
Damn. But it is baking though. Yeah.
Alright. Let's see what the Steam sale has for us today.
Not sure if any of the things in my wish list have discount. I will just take a look.
Let's see.
Could not find the new
I'm
one.
going to go
It's
to the web
It's not on the proposal. So I'll call in tomorrow to find out.
Oh boy. Yep, Tokyo Extreme Racer is still not discounted. Yep.
Yeah, it's a pre-order, so
It's still not. And again, it's still not out.
Yeah. Let me see what I noticed. The Walk Server will be selling at 30% discount.
Should I buy DLC for DJ Max?
It's up to you. Don't ask me.
Because I have for F the first V extension and the base game. I get, or should I buy
Anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is
Easy
fluid
to
type.
on reboot, or-
Concentration at 75%.
because I want
I'm
because I want
disconnecting.
easy to on as well, especially the classic series DLC and the Groove Coaster collab. Probably just gonna limit to Time Traveler, Evolve, and the Circulation and Groove Coaster collab. But anyways, my point is, should I buy this?
So easy.
Stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Then again, I also want. Then again, in bigger news. In bigger news, Ray, are you watching this? This is real.
Oh, this game. Oh yeah, I hear that
This
news.
is real. By the way, Rhea, this is
What?
real.
I think I forgot to show it to my wife. Damn it. I think I forgot to show it to
They're
my wife.
finally releasing East vs. Trails in the Sky on
Release
Steam.
parking brakes, please.
Yeah, I have it on my PSP.
Like, this is real. This is not a
Release
joke.
parking brakes, please.
I know. We know.
Translated in English.
No, well, we know about that. Yeah. Oh
No.
yeah, I forgot to share this news to Marwan, you know. Because Marwan had played this before.
Release parking brakes, please.
Then again,
What? Then again, what?
there's more than just that for like news that essentially can be considered as, you might as well all say pigs are flying.
Release parking brakes, please.
I heard that the new Trails in the Sky remake is going to be handled by Gung Ho instead of Nisa. Gung Ho Interactive. The localizers from Pasidora. But yes, this is real. I cannot believe this is
Release
happening.
parking brakes, please.
Bird,
Are you kidding?
are you kidding me? Those are not
Yes.
posters. Those are body pillows.
But
Okay.
Is it
Are
gonna
you kidding me?
only
You
focus
said,
on?
you said those are posters. I'm heavily disappointed in you. Those are body pillows.
What now?
Those are body
What now?
pillows.
What now?
And yes, Falcom is getting a. There's a lot of Falcom related discounts too.
Oh yeah.
Like
Yeah, let me check.
yeah, East End of course is not getting discounted, which makes sense. Daybreak is discounted.
Release parking brakes, please.
Reverie is discounted. The entire Cold Steel trilogy is.
Release parking brakes,
Also
please.
Sky the Third.
You bugger.
Release parking brakes, please.
Even Guru got a really heavy discount.
Corona. Bridge is called anime body pillows posters.
I don't know, man. And do you hang the body pillows?
Pharmacia is also discount at 50%.
They're not posters, they're
It was listed.
body pillows. AKA the kimono.
What?
If you hang them, it would be more like tapestries that
Yeah.
But yeah.
Bugger.
Release parking brakes,
The other thing is, now that I'm going to open a link to the Nintendo store, just to prove that this isn't a joke. But this just happened. I found it out from. Wait, let me just check there.
Release parking brakes, please.
Which.
Release parking brakes, please.
Or maybe I can't shout them out. Yeah, I forgot about their Twitch username, but
Release parking brakes,
they brought this big of a bombshell news. Yes, Side-Eye Ojo, or specifically the Xbox 360 port of Side-Eye Ojo, is coming to Switch.
Damn it!
Release parking brakes, please.
Yes, I am not joking.
Sweet. Now, why not PC? Damn it!
I don't know. Ask the people who have Cave or Livewire.
Side-Eye Ojo.
Ground Luna 62 Charlie.
Release parking brakes,
Yep,
please.
this game. And it also includes everything, including. Yes,
Release parking brakes, please.
yes, they also
Do you
the Saya mode where in essence,
Release parking brakes, please.
let me just check what I described it as before.
Okay, this is
Release parking brakes, please.
okay. This is okay. This is a low flow, you know.
Release parking brakes, please.
Okay, why switch? Damn it!
Let me just
Parking
check.
brake,
Parking
please.
brakes commencing push. Due to ice
Oh, wait,
conditions,
yeah,
please
probably-
stand by for engine start
forgot, but-
until push is completed and brakes are
Don't
set.
touch Side-Eye Ojo.
This is for real. This is for real. We're not joking.
Okay, Captain, we're clear of the 10 and
It
you're
was
free to
released
start
in
engine.
Japan only currently.
It used to be Japan
Cabin crew,
only,
please arm doors.
but then they announced that it's going to PC as well. Not PC. I mean, it's going up overseas as well. So yeah. In any case, I am I'm still not sure what to buy. Like, Of course, I'm considering buying Daybreak. Of course, I'm considering buying Easy 2.
Commander, if
Yeah?
I was gonna say, if you're gonna buy Daybreak, I'm gonna force it down your throat.
Well, it's better that. Well, better or take my chances with Arkwright than. It'll be better for me to take my chances with Arkwright than taking my chances with this freaking Bane.
Please set parking brakes.
You need to, Kirana, you might have to remove
Please
that
check your
license
parking
from
brake.
your wish list because there's a remake already.
I know the deluxe remaster exists.
Yeah.
At the very least, you can have the choice of the original or the deluxe remaster, depending on whether you want TJ Rodlow or not.
The brake is on.
How about
Unlocking
duty gear
gear.
stripe?
Stand by. Please keep your parking brake
Oh yeah,
on while we
GG
monitor
Strife.
engine startup
I
and
wanted
disconnect the
this
car.
mainly for the plot. I already have Kingdom Hearts 3. Why on earth should I buy it on Steam again?
You can give it, you can buy it as a gift to
Because it's on
somebody else.
EGS.
Yo, why the arrow key?
I am not going to check the arrow key.
Why not?
Tow truck
Miss
disconnected.
Queen.
Bypass
Okay,
manual
Captain.
mode.
Looks like a good start up on our engines and code is disconnected. Roadway is free, so you're good to go.
Sellers,
We'll get ourselves disconnected now. So have a safe flight. Look out for the pin
not
on the
that.
left, and we'll see you next time. Thanks for the help.
Pigs are going to fly in the cold embrace of hell if by the day I ever buy this trash.
What about Final Fantasy VII Reboot?
Well, I generally am not interested with the Final Fantasy game. If 7
Why
games,
not?
or rather, I'm not, and generally not interested, mainly because I don't know. Probably because in my brain was numbed by the amount of Kingdom Hearts 2 and FF7 Advent Children I've looked at. As I said, pigs are going to be flying in the skies above Zemuria by the time I even play this, because by the time I even buy this, Gehenna is going to freeze over. This, on the other hand, I heard about how good it
more
is.
of the top seller, right? Kirana?
Yeah, I know they're top sellers.
There are more top sellers list, right?
Yeah.
Definitely not FC25. I'm not a soccer fan. What is this?
The Steam Deck is not available in Indonesia.
Yeah. Yeah, at least not on the store. You have to buy from physical store who import them. Indiana Jones is no discount yet. Damn it.
Even without it, even without the discount, I wouldn't buy a game about indie.
Why?
Or rather specifically that new Indiana Jones game, because it's 1 million.
Ah, yeah, the price.
It's too darn expensive.
Yeah,
Yeah, better luck
for me,
convincing.
in Malaysia, it priced around 239 Malaysian ringgit.
You'd have better luck convincing me to do a Lethal Company collab.
Actually, it's actually pricier side, I'm going to say. At least for base game, by the way.
What about? You know, I might. Anyone here interested in seeing me play Balatro?
no.
を壊すことは
I'm
許
not
され
interested
really?
in that. I'm not
機
interested
内
in
の
that.
気圧低
Sorry.
下を防ぐため
Really?
このフライトによる酸素をマスク
I'm more
システム
surprised
が
that
装備されている
and you're not
シリコンの
in.
マスクを
I'm more
開
surprised
How about
about.
Resident Evil 4 remake then?
きマスクを頭からかぶると
Thanks for the care package, and it's been a while, Cuddle Bulk.
通常の呼吸
What
ができる
about a
ように
Resident Evil 4 remake
もちろ
then?
ん必要に応じてゴムバンドを調節することも
I dropped the original Resident Evil 4. Why would I buy the remake? Anyway, it's gotta be RP, right?
これは SF 映画ではありません。低気圧の惑星でも呼吸はできません。緊急時には機体の両側に非常口、左右の前方に1つずつ、中央に2つ、後方に1つ、合計8つの非常口
Drop the original Resident Evil 4. Why would I buy the remake?
今どこにあるかちょっと思い出してみてください。もし忘れてしまっても床に取り付けられたライトが緊急時に一番近いレベル
Do you know why I dropped Resident Evil 4 in the first place?
No idea. To be honest.
Remember that one scene at the beginning of like chapter 2? Where that or either like either beginning of chapter 2 or close to the end of chapter 1, where Leon's, you know, the Plaga in Leon just suddenly reacted, and in what veins on his eye and near his eye, yeah, that's the reason. That's the reason why I dropped it, and that's why you will never see me play Resident Evil 4.
Okay, I think you got traumatized by that scene. I think I get it.
Yeah.
Kieran, I got traumatized. Sorry.
And
Hello.
that, my friend, is
Hi,
why
Captain.
I.
Everyone
And that, my
seated
friend,
and
is why I
secured for
do not
takeoff.
play Resident Evil 4.
Thank you.
He has a PTSD on that scene. Sorry.
I'll get the crew seated and secured as soon
Now
as
the
you give us
question
the
is,
word.
what game?
We're almost ready, so you can take your
Not
seats now.
sure.
No
Definitely not
problem.
South Park. Definitely not. No.
Heck
No.
no, I'm not buying a South Park game.
No. You know I'm not a fan
All
of South
stations,
Park.
please be seated for
Why
takeoff.
like the show itself? I'm not sure about the game because Malaysia, they sell the Europe, the censored version of the games, which I do not like. Sorry. Yeah, speaking of which, do you know that depending on where you are, still will only
Ladies and gentlemen,
have
because this
you
is a
download
nighttime
the
flight
censored
for
version of the
safety
game,
purposes,
no?
I have dimmed the
Yeah.
cabin lights
Yeah.
for takeoff. This
Also,
is a completely normal procedure,
happen
and they will
a
be
lot.
turned back on once we've
I think
completed our
by
departure.
this point, I'm going to say this outright. By this point, hell has frozen close, and hell has frozen enough to warrant me actually buying Motorfest.
Motorfest is good though.
FFA or FF, what is, about, what is it?
PC version of Final Fantasy VIII is pretty good.
The classic, that classic?
What were you trying to say, Rhea?
Motorfest is good though.
What?
Because it's Ubisoft. That's why I turned off, and the crew too. You have
But
Release
Motorfest is good. I only stopped playing because I couldn't afford the Ubisoft Plus sub anymore. And I don't have money.
What about,
The
Dragon Ball
buy
Star
the
Zero
game.
then? No discount this time, damn it.
Ubisoft. Yep.
Damn it,
And
no
that's why
discount.
I usually say, nah, this game probably ain't for me. Because it's going to be a cold day in hell if I bought Motorfest. Let's just say that.
Should I get you Automata?
Hey, the God Eater trilogy is. Do I really want to get God Eater of all things?
it's up to you.
Yes, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it.
I look like a. I'm probably going to look ridiculous. Is trying to be an origami. But here goes.
Death Stranding, I already have one. Sorry.
Or probably. I'm probably just going to. I want something that I can stream though.
Something that you can stream. Definitely not this. Definitely.
As for the fact that this game exists, all I can say to that is this one sound from the soundboard.
Okay. What? I really have to something like this.
Not either. It's Monster Hunter, but more weed. Just kidding.
Beijing Tower Luna 6, 2 Charlie ready
Regards,
for
SAO
IFR
Fatal
departure, runway
Bullets.
36 right.
American definitely no.
Luna 6 to Charlie, altimeter 30.45, wind tree 5.
Why are there leads? I wanna search for or something safe for work, buddy.
2 Charlie.
You know what?
How about
Let's
disaster
look at
report? How about disaster report 4+?
check it. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Probably not going to be good though. Let's
Oh.
check the racing game category.
Oh no, you don't. Oh no, you don't. Why I'm going to say you don't? You know,
Why?
for example,
Oh wait, yeah.
some of the racing game, some of the category on that categories are mostly simulation racing game. But there is one game that I find to avoid. You know, Rana Sport, I think, is that game's title, and
Rensport.
Rensport is a bad game. I'm going to say.
Also,
The reason?
I think
Well-
Hell has frozen enough for. I think Hell and by extension Gehenna has frozen enough for me to actually play Unbound. Don't you think? Like,
Okay, I'm not going to play Rensport because that game is a free-to-play game that is plugged
100
with
knots.
microtransaction.
yeah,
no shit.
definitely not a good idea.
Even though it is a even though it is a simulation racing game, it is plugged with microtransaction.
But-
I don't like it at all.
Positive rate. Gear
Piece
up.
of it has a character creator that just way too in depth up to including how many arcs you have.
It won't eat.
Piece of cod.
It won't eat just fine without everything.
I want to say I want to wait for Assetto Corsa Evo to release, but not now.
Contact Beijing Center.
Unfortunately.
There we go. I know Raw streams
What is
because of
this
Sausage
game?
Nui.
120
Damn it.
5 Luna 62 Charlie.
What is this classic
Goodbye.
game? I just
Beijing Center Luna 62
check
Charlie is at
my game list
1,200
on
feet, climbing
Steam,
9,000
and
feet.
what is this game? Battlefield Car Furious Racing? What is this?
45 radar contact.
Probably I'll look into. I'm not going to buy Noise. Starlight is a lot better anyway.
What is this?
Junior U, Hyper Devotion Noir. The heck? My frame suddenly dropped, probably because of me scrolling through Steam, I guess.
Report them in sight.
Wait, The Consuming Shadow, a game made by Yahtzee.
Yeah, you don't know Starlight's very good.
What is this?
Also Jan Steel type. Some of the Digimon sales in games are on sale as well. I already got Cyber Sleeves. Just FYI.
Just don't suggest him Digimon Survive. Please don't.
What?
How do I say this?
Oh hey, the version of Groove Coaster that title Abandoned.
Wait, what? Really? It makes it don't. Nope, not happening.
Let's see. Oh yeah, Crazy Taxi was delisted.
Kira, if you're cool, but I don't think Kirana is interested in that.
Kami HD? Nah. Your Replicant, Demo Reborn, Hobo Tough Life. Who am I? Greystone Place?
What now?
The fact that I got Hobo Tough Life.
What is this game? It's
A
about
Hobo Simulator.
Climb and maintain flight level 200 Luna 62 Charlie.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, Guns on Darkness. That's...
What do we have here?
Okay.
Monster Rancher 1 and 2 Deluxe, and then
So,
Demon Slayer, and then there's also Person. Okay. Castlevania Advanced Collection.
oh hey, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Too bad it's
Don't
not
buy that
on
juice!
discount.
Don't buy that juice!
Yeah,
Don't buy that juice!
Cabin crew, you're free to resume duty.
Sorry,
Just fly in.
Don't buy that juice! Don't buy that juice! It's a juice!
Ria, listen. Kirana is currently tight on budget right now, please.
I said don't buy that
Not
juice!
tight on not even if I'm not tight on budget.
You may now use your
I said don't buy that juice!
will be turned on now.
Yes. Okay, let's see. Why do I still have Blackbit Wukong here when I
Ratchet
aim?
Clank Rift is on discount.
Hey, the Ray's Arcade Chronology. That means Ray Force, Ray Crisis, and Ray Storm. Why do I have this trash? Why do I have this impossible Tsugi?
Anyway, I don't think Saint Road is going to be good. Nope, not happening.
Nobody plays older trails anymore. They already get the store, or except I don't know, Era, I guess.
What about Light Dragon Ishin?
Ishin Kiwami?
Yep.
Nah.
Bye.
Nah. It's probably going to be the day I'll finally go back to playing.
Hi-Fi Rush.
What? Hi-Fi Rush? I forgot about that.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, recent update for that game had support for DualSense controller. Just a reminder, yeah.
Oh, there's also. Oh boy, this is the only reason why I have this VR game on my wish list. It's because it's been money.
The only problem is Kirana doesn't have VR headset.
I don't have VR headset. Yeah. Oh hey, one legal way to play Zone of the Enders, the second runner.
What is this called? But instead he
Also-
game, right?
One of the only in non-Metal Gear work that one of the few Kojima works that I'm interested in.
Okay, technically I did play a few Kojima's work before.
There's only two?
And then there's
Oh.
Branding. Yeah.
There's only two Kojima games that I'm interested in, and Metal Gear and Death Stranding aren't part of it. Sadly.
Why don't you like Metal Gear?
I don't know, just lack of interest, I guess.
Maybe because he's not into a certain genre. I think.
I don't know.
Also, you need to remove test ride under the solar crown for your list.
Yeah, I forgot this game even existed.
It's broken.
Seriously, this
It's
game
broken
is a
as
piece of
shit.
crap. Sorry.
It's broken as shit.
Sonic Frontier is in
What game is
there, but
broken?
you don't have
Just
to
driven
still
limited
haven't
to
buy
the
it yet.
ground.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't buy it anytime
Why?
soon, possibly.
Why? We should find out the key.
Nah, I'm probably just lack of interest from the audience, I guess.
As for Ghostwire Tokyo, I did play that game before.
Oh yeah, I got the EGS freebie for Ghostwire Tokyo. Why should I still have it? Why do I still have it?
Well, this
This is
game
still
is
actually
okay.
play.
Let's just
still
say this
actually
game is. Let's just say Ghostwire Tokyo is pretty much okay.
Do people still play classic point and click adventure games?
Yeah, I don't know, to be honest.
Stuff like the Secret of Monkey Island and Monkey Island 2. What was that you're saying, Rhea?
I play MechQuest.
Okay, that's fair enough. Do people actually want to see me play Castlevania Advanced Collection?
Oh, by the way, Tirana, I see you have Super Robot Wars 13 in your list.
Do you know why this game is even here?
Yeah.
This guy.
Oh.
Gridman.
Oh. Yeah.
And the whole
There's
reason why
also
Gridman is even here in the first place is because...
Ladies and gentlemen,
Who joined in this time?
Oh hey, Grey Fox.
Oh, Grey Fox, welcome to the office. Sorry.
Oh wait, I need to change my BGM, I guess.
So yeah, Super Robot Wars 30 is the first Super Robot Wars game to be released worldwide.
Astaga, disuruh bahasa Indonesia lagi sama Grey Fox.
Please, not again, Grey Fox.
Ya udahlah, 2 lebih 3 aku bicara bahasa Indonesia, udah. Udah, biasa. Bicara bahasa Indo. Aduh.
I don't know.
Padahal kita cuma
Selamat malam.
Malam Grey Fox, gimana kabarnya?
Actually, I have that game, Kirana. Super Robot 30, I already have that.
Oh, Iya punya gamenya?
Hah?
Iya punya gamenya?
Yeah. I already have that game.
Ya kau mau bicara, kau responnya kebetulan bisa bahasa Indonesia dan bahasa Malaysia agak sama, 11-12 lah. Jadi kau bisa, kau ada yang bisa direspon pakai iya dan tidak, mungkin atau in penjelasannya mungkin penjelasannya aja baru bahasa Inggris, nggak apa-apa. Ya astaga, kenapa aku masih punya relik era berapa ini?
Edition first I don't.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 60 Luna, 62 Charlie.
Same road to
The hard waterboard is with
Astaga.
and the indoor.
So, what do he have here? Oh no, King of Fighters.
Ya kebanyakan game tengkar-tengkaran sama ada visual novel juga.
Oh, you'll never get it. Damn it.
Kenapa?
Luna 62 Charlie have the bounty
Yuya,
assigned.
kenapa?
You see, this takes place before duty gear strike, right?
Ya, itu akan perlu kok mau ngerti ceritanya.
Yeah, yep.
Aku sebenarnya kok Jackbox aku dapat dari library sharing.
Kirana, what the heck? Did I saw something that is inappropriate in the list?
Oh my god, no.
Apa?
You're grounded.
Apa maksudnya? Nah,
What the heck? Yo! What are you thinking you're doing, Kirana?
aku lagi nyari dari wishlistku sendiri ya. Dan aku nyarinya yang senonoh, bukan yang
Boykatsu party.
ngeres.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That one. Boykatsu party.
Ngapain aku gak? Ngapain? Ngapain
Yeah,
aku
dude, just
buang?
Why are you?
That bad.
Why you have it in the list? What the heck?
Oh, dia kepingin.
That's arrow gay, you know.
Ya, aku tahu.
What the heck? Are you trying to get yourself? Oh no!
Oh, bukan
no,
untuk stream ya.
love too. What the heck?
Ya, asalkan PS2 karena ada collab-nya.
Oh boy, this is like. Why you still have NASCAR hit?
Oh ya, kenapa aku masih punya game ini? Makasih ya diingatkan Buya.
I think they have lost the license, right? The
Ya,
publisher?
mungkin. Ya, mungkin.
The publisher lost the
Might be
license,
wrong.
right? It could not be listed at any moment.
Itu masih bisa dibeli loh. Seingatku di Steam.
Also, there's a Basilia too.
Oke. Ini hampir wah. Oh ya, aku punya ini.
What is this? Idol Master Starlix season.
Okay, finally I can speak English
Okay.
again.
Okay, Idol Master Starlix season. Wait, you
Hey,
Idol Master game?
I played Cinderella Girls in my the mobile version of Cinderella Girls on my phone back in the day.
Okay. Also, Master Ranger 1 and 2 Deluxe.
Oh yeah, I have a friend who's interested in this game.
Yep.
Shame I haven't talked to them about it though.
And then there's Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba the Hinokami Chronicle.
I think it's probably because I just to make
Hey, you
I
got
only edit.
Uncharted! Oh, come on! Wait, you got Uncharted? Hang on.
Is it?
Screw up.
Yep. Yeah, there's the legacy of this collection.
Yep.
I generally
Damn it, I don't have that.
Luna 62 Charlie, please expedite your
Despite
cargo
of
flight level
a
training.
DualSense Edge controller, I don't have that game yet. Oh boy.
This is just my wish list, by the way.
Yeah.
I
Save
think considering
the
getting
diver.
Cult of the Lamb.
You need to remove
Ladies and
WRC generations from the list. Seriously.
Why?
It's going to get delisted since the WRC license got transferred to EA right now, you know?
Oh, okay then, fair enough. By the way, I'm considering getting this game, but if I do get this game, this is one of few games Rhea can't watch.
Why?
One of them.
Could be quiet.
Yeah.
Luna 62 Charlie,
Yes,
please expedite
and the
your
big
cargo
S
flight
word that,
level 360.
and the big S word that, and you do not want to hear.
Oh god.
Okay. I think you. Do you mean one of the update this game has? Yes. Is that correct?
I mean about the fact that spiders are on the game.
Okay. Sorry.
PG3, but as what? Who are you?
Luna.
What are you? What are you trying to imply? Hey, Harvestella. I'm considering getting this, but I don't know.
It got recently bombed. For some
Okay,
reason.
next order is more like the digital pet games, manage staging on food training and bathroom usage, so I was worried about them dying of old age. Oh, right then.
Box.
What about if I know someone play. I know Kurohime played this, but should I play Buckshot Roulette?
You have one?
I don't.
I do have one.
I don't have Buckshot Roulette. That's why I.
2 Charlie, please expedite your climb flight level train 60.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Same.
Yeah, but not this one.
Buckshot Roulette and then
I'm not
subscription.
interested in that one. To be honest.
Well, in case you can get it.
Anyway,
okay.
Kirana, do you have the Henry Stickman collection in your library?
I already bought the Henry Stickmin collection. I bought it just in case for my birthday. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Just in case.
Yeah.
What other game in your wish list?
Let me just check what
I
game
think you have
packages
Lurcher and
managers.
Clan Rift Apart in your wish list too.
Luna 6 2 Charlie, please expedite your climb
I don't
flight
think.
level
Nope.
train 60.
Rift Apart is not in my wish list.
No, I think I saw it. Search by name or tag. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I'll just search my name or check. Oh wait, yeah, Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart is on my wish list.
Yeah.
I am a bit scatterbrained.
Yeah. It's alright. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it's more like a standard platform game. Yeah. Which is very standard for a Russian
Oh yeah,
game.
Ratathon is coming soon. And so is Howek Sora. How Sora Skies Run.
What about Artemis?
And also Atli.
What about Artemis anyway?
I heard about it, but I don't know whether I should play it or not.
Luna 6 2 Charlie, please expedite your climb flight level train 60.
Oh hey, it's the game in the new Tekken Nate DLC character came from.
Oh yeah,
Hey.
Final Fantasy is 16.
You have it in your region and I don't. That's
I
not.
don't know whether I should buy it or not, though.
I think you should, but it's a standalone story by the way.
It's really good. It's really good. And the only
Remember,
reason
this
I
is a
will.
standalone story, so you don't have to play other Final Fantasy to understand that.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Also, Shinzen Ayo.
Also,
Shins and Io, okay.
also, there might be hints that 16 might be a prequel to the series. I think.
Oh, also, Tekken 8.
Tekken 8, yes.
Yeah, speaking
Tekken
of
8, yes.
Tekken 8, the actual
Yes.
game is here.
Yep.
Tekken 8. Never heard of it.
Should I buy it though? I don't think I should buy it.
But what? Isn't you
In
terrible
case
at
you do.
fighting games, Kirana?
If you saw me play Akatsuki Blitzkampf, then yes. You know how bad I am at fighting games.
You raised
What about?
Oh, you got Rebirth in the list. Okay, nothing to see here.
Yeah, I got the Rebirth games on. Yeah. Of course, I also got
Stanley
ABG.
Palabro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got-
your AVGN2? AVGN2?
I used to be a fan of the Angry Video Game Nerd. Full disclosure. Yep.
We reached our We're
Yeah.
making good progress.
Anyone remembers that? That one?
I'll leave.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah, we grew up in the we grew up in the same era. That
Yeah.
the era of the Angry Video Game Nerd and the Nostalgia Critic.
Actually, I did watch some of this video, by the way. Yeah. So, yeah.
Back in the remember that what and video he made it covering lots of Castlevania games,
Yes.
and not just Simon's Quest, mind you.
Yep. And then there was one video about a very obscure, unmade game that is called Hong Kong 97, I think.
Oh yeah, Hong Kong 97. Why do I still have this game?
Which one?
My Hero Wants Justice.
Oh.
Charlie, please expedite your convoy level tree 60.
You know what? Let's.
Shroud of Mana, you have it too.
The only reason why this game is even in this list is because I played the original Pocket Mirror. Literally the only reason why this game is even here in the first place. Oh.
Have fun.
Okay, have fun, Grey Fox.
Oh, you're planning to sleep soon, Ray?
I was. I have.
Oh, alright then.
In case you decide to buy it, just buy this one.
Alright then. Wait, what do you say?
In case you buy it,
please
I can
expedite
show
your
you.
convoy level tree 60.
Oh, alright then. Take care.
Bye bye.
Take care.
Take care.
Oh, by the way, what other game you have in the list?
Wow, way to spoil. Oh, this girl. Steam.
What the heck? Okay. Let's continue. Let's continue to the wish list.
Oh yeah, I got. There's One Shot World Machine Edition in Mayor Gardener Trump in one bundle. Gee, what games are you guys interested in? I'm also asking chat, by the way. So don't just go on thinking that you're not included in this shopping.
I gonna say, it's something you don't like to hear about, Kirana.
Feel free. Even if it isn't something I like to hear, you have the right to say it.
Marvel Spider-Man 2. Remember that I played the first two games?
I was talking about what games are you interested in.
Okay.
And like what kind of games, what kind of genres. And it's also it's because I'm clearly out of my depth. Hey, I was hoping that
did the previous Tekken release on PC too? I think
only 7 and 8 are on
Damn it.
PC.
Story-wise, you have a lot of catching up to do. gonna say. I mean, but I don't think you do not read because Tekken 8 has included some recap of what happened up until that point.
Yeah. Another news, I probably want. I'm considering getting Under Night 2 as well.
Luna 6-2 Charlie, please expedite your climb
Like,
flight level
Stay
3.
Celeste is something that I'm interested in, and I'm probably going to get the deluxe edition, which includes the full game and the season pass, which I think it also it also includes Uzuki.
Okay.
Do I really want this though? People actually want to see me play through fighting games just for the arcade modes.
Yeah, I do not know.
It's an access to Kuon, along with Uzuki. You know that if I played it, it's the one character that I'll definitely main would be Akatsuki, right? And that's because of
Back to wish list.
Actually, what game? This is going to be hypocritical. It might be hypocritical for me if considering I'm scared of horror.
What? Oh.
But the fact that, and I even have him here, is probably going to be surprising. This is the remake of the 2012 game.
A remake, okay.
Yeah. And the only Steam achievement is to complete the 2 Gardena exhibition, which is, I think it's from 1.04, I think?
So, let's continue to wish list, I think.
Not much to talk about for my wish list. Just a bunch of weeb gay, and just a bunch of weeb games on
What
next
about Destroy All
there.
Human?
Luna 6-2 Charlie, please expedite your climb
What
flight
about
level
Destroy
3.
All Human? Screw up?
Yes, I know. Should I really buy this game just because it's old
Mayhem
THQ?
time! Mayhem time! It's full on mayhem. Yeah.
Yeah, probably regretted my decision in having Destroy All Humans.
Dalia Riser. I forgot.
Oh yeah, the Riser trilogy. I'm probably not going to buy the Riser trilogy. I'm probably just going to skip straight to Yumiya.
Why?
Just so I can be there at the start of an Atelier trilogy. Rather than and just
so
yeah.
You forgot that you have Final Fantasy 10 and 10 2 HD Master in your list, right?
Oh wait, yeah. I think I remember back in my childhood playing 10-2 though, directly. Why do I have the original Steins Gate when I can just get Elite?
Ladies and gentlemen,
And if anyone, and if Lithium Octus fans watches this,
Killer
Komaru.
7. And then you have Killer 7 in your list too.
Why do I have the original Steins Gate when I already have a lady?
Charlie, please expedite your climb flight level 360.
Shanti, yeah, Shanti also is Shanti too.
I said,
Anyway,
if anyone's,
I
if
forgot
anyone
who was the
from
main character is in Steins Gate, right? What's the
Okabe,
name of- Huh?
Okabe,
Huh?
Okabe, this guy.
main character of Steins Gate.
Yeah.
This guy. I remember he's voiced by Miyano Mamoru. I remember he's voiced by Mamoru Miyano. Anyway. So yeah.
Anyways, as I said, I don't know. I don't know what I should buy. I probably will think about it more.
Yeah, you really should think about it.
Because because my main problem is with this. On one hand, I want Easy to One Reboot R. Because there's an event that I'm considering doing for Gamers Outreach where I will play one of the songs, some songs from Easy to One. But on the other, I also have a lot of games that I want to buy. So yeah. Also, I also need to buy Project Wingman, and specifically because Frontline 59 is out there. Yeah, speaking of which, Rhea, did you know that there's another moment where pigs are flying? Frontline 59 is out on PC as paid DLC.
Okay.
Yes. You thought that DLC isn't going to come out anytime soon?
I had about as big hope as I did with Ace Combat 7 VR mode coming to PC, which that never happened.
Well,
I want to play as Mobius, damn it.
Well, feast your eyes on this, Rhea.
Hello.
Sorry to bother you.
DLC.
I know.
Online
Yes, can I-
59 campaign.
Yep.
No problem.
This is specifically from originally this is from the PS4 version of Project Wingman.
Okay.
However, it's now ported here in PC. So K91 Driver is
Commander, I heard that wrong. I heard that wrong. I missed the T. I missed the T and heard the N.
I said driver.
No. When you said ported the first time, it sounded wrong. Like you said N, not T.
Thanks.
So
No problem.
yeah, K91 Driver is finally on PC in all of it. It's PS4 glory. And you need to pay for it. At least AWACS Galaxies EA played it though. Anyways, yeah. I'll probably do some shopping off stream then. Shame that I couldn't do much deliberation. But yeah. This autumn to winter, November to and December really is the months where hell has frozen over. Or rather, Gehenna has frozen over. With that said, I think I know who I want to raid. As a reference to me is saying that line, I know exactly who we're going to raid. Why don't I raid you guys to... Oh wait, yeah, there's also Mizumi who's doing GT3 concept.
Yeah.
It's been a while. So I'm probably going to... Originally I want to raid you guys to Lithium Fox, but I think it's probably going to be better if we raid Mizumi. I'll write this as Big Fit's raid. With a dope. Big Fit's raid. Or rather, Big Fit's Gauntlet Runner raid. Yeah, Big Fit's Gauntlet Runner raid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's going to be the raid message if you have the emote. Next week, I'll probably do something on either Christmas Eve or Christmas itself.
And as a reminder, Eclipse is running a fundraiser for able gamers right now. They make custom controllers and gaming gear and flight sticks for disabled people for free. So,
interesting.
If you...
I'll probably do some off-stream shopping, so I don't take up more time, like late at night, like this. Yeah. So with that said, yeah, you were saying about disability-oriented flight sticks and steering wheels, right?
Yeah, Eclipse is running a fundraiser on Twitch streams right now. We're supporting Able Gamers charity, which they build custom controllers and flight sticks for people with disabilities that otherwise cannot game or fly.
Yeah? That's actually pretty good. Hoping the fundraiser goes well.
We've raised $100 out of $200, so if we reach the $200 goal, I'm gonna increase the goal.
Alright then. Hoping things go well.
For reference, it probably cost them about $500 to make a controller for a person. They actually manufacture custom controllers. So.
In any case, thank you guys for watching. I think I'll probably call the stream here for now. And have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time that you are. This is Kirana Ruto signing out and saying goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Luna 6-2 Charlie, please expedite your climb flight level tree 60.
Alright, I've returned.
Yep. To be honest, I don't know what game I should stream next.
Oh.
To be honest with you guys, I don't know what game I should stream.
I have a suggestion for you. Singularity Echo Rider. It's coming out soon.
Despite
not
our
out yet.
budget here.
Luna 6-2 Charlie, please expedite your climb flight level tree 60.
Maybe I should stream Ratchet and Clank with Ramad. Because I already have that game on PC.
Also,
What? What is it? Kiran?
yeah, speaking of which, as I said before, I kind of want to... I'm not sure what to buy, actually.
Charlie, please expedite your climb
I'm
flight
still not sure
level
what to
tree
buy.
60.
Not a hard
I did
tough
say I
choice.
don't want...
It's not a tough choice here. Consider how long your wish list is. Yeah. Yeah, the wish is very long, so it may be harder for you to decide which game to buy.
Yeah. For starters, I do not want to play GTA 5. You want me to play that?
Definitely not.
You want me to
Well,
play
you-
that?
Well, you said the story was good and you played it before,
wait.
but I'm not
GTA 5 on my
gonna.
stream. No, not happening.
But I'm not gonna make you guys play that because I don't play that for a reason either.
Luna 6-2 Charlie, please expedite your climb flight
I
level
hate it as much as you
The
do.
one thing I don't like when I doing GTA 5, or at least the online component of it, which is GTA Online, is that someone try to brief me in a section.
Oh, speaking
Yeah,
of which,
yeah, guess what happened to me once? One of those briefers teleported me inside the train station and froze me there and then kept running me over with the train.
Jeez.
Wait, what?
Also, if you want me to buy more Motorfest, yeah,
No,
I think-
I don't think you should buy Motorfest, considering how you does these things, you know.
yeah. For me, the only way you can, I think hell has frozen enough times already for me to buy the Crew Motorfest. Though, you're vouching for the Crew Motorfest, Rhea?
No, I'm saying it's actually one of Ubisoft's decent games. It's up to you whether you buy it, but I enjoyed it when I played it. I really enjoyed it, but it's not adding up to recommendations, nothing like that. I'm just saying that, it is good compared to Crew 2 and the Crew. Those two were good, but, Motorfest is decent.
Alright then. Guess I'll take your word for it and play
I
Motorfest.
remember the only reason that you hated it to begin with, cause you couldn't run it. But you got
Yeah.
new specs now.
Just
Yeah. I think I might buy more Motorfest now that I can run it though, but
Hirana.
either I buy Motorfest or I buy EZ2 Such a big call. I'll probably call it on the Discord.
I'm definitely not suggesting you by the crew fast.
Why?
Ria, you understand how you first treat us the customer, right? Lately?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not from like it's not from that part of the company. You know, the parts that are feeding us bad is like the Assassin's Creed team and all that stuff.
Yeah. I'll see.
Decide if one day Ubisoft decide to pull the same stunt again on the Crew Motorfest, I'll never forget it.
They were not like good to got an offline mode, you know.
I'll put it on for a whole week.
Luna 6-2 Charlie, please expedite your climb flight level tree 60.
And then I'll allow multiple answers.
Luna 6-2 Charlie, please expedite your climb flight level tree 60.
And I'll check what DLCs, right?
Hold up, hold first. Miranda?
Huh?
Put up a poll first.
Yeah, I'm writing the poll first, actually. Armored Core, I guess. What content that I should stream?
Luna 6-2 Charlie, please expedite your climb flight level tree 60.
Disconnect, connecting.
That was me doing stuff like that when they tried to meet one.
I'll just check what.
And it was me. I had to eat lunch and my
Yep.
apps voice acting this week.
126.0 Turkish 19.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Goodbye.
Yeah. Okay, good.
Okay, that's one. Yes, hell has frozen over because that pigs are flying. Oh yeah, I need to unfriend certain people.
What?
I need to block all communication and unfriend certain people. Not much, and probably none of your concern.
Okay, it's not any of us, okay?
Yeah, it's none of you all. Not in a million years.
Why is that?
Not interest. There's no interest at all. Motorfest or okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and also let me just check. Yeah, I've been. I'm interested in the electro.
Charlie, please expedite your climb flight level tree 60.
And also,
So what?
okay, the
Hello.
Hello. I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your
Okay,
mind,
10.
just give me a call.
10 options.
I've just built
You got a week.
home garage with a twist. Now, what was
Call
here before
that.
wasn't really much use to it. What's here now?
I'm not going to
So
go
let's take it
down
back
the wrong path.
to the start and show you this full
Why
build
don't
process.
go?
It is mental. So when we first moved into this house, this
I don't know
building
why.
here was the stables. This is the
Hey, you
stable.
got a thing.
And I don't have any horses, or we don't plan on getting any. So we wanted
Yeah,
to
you did watch
transform
the
this
anime
building
adaptation.
into something that was useful to us. And of course, that would be storing cars. So the first step was to start tearing down the old building, but not necessarily the whole thing. Only parts of it are coming down because the layout actually works really well for what we've got planned. You see the builder taking down this part of the wall here because we plan on putting a huge window here. Right, we are now at the stage where we can start building this whole thing up. When I say we, I mean builders. But hopefully we can help on some of it. Look at this, the stables are now no longer here. We've got a bare shell. We've opened up the window here to bring some more natural light into the garage area. And then we've got these separate stumps here, which is going to go on. That's going to be the next thing to be.
I have no idea.
We've had a
Yeah,
slight
for
change of plan. So at the minute we're
the
having
last two.
an opening here,
Guess what?
and an opening
Girona, have you ever played the first Russian game?
floor-to-ceiling window.
Nope.
But because this
I
actually
only
is
skipped
legit,
straight to size matters.
I'll explain.
Oh,
This is just
okay.
only one window now, so then we've still got the wall on this
So,
side.
that means
also on the other
story-wise,
side.
you have a
When we
lot
come
of
here,
catching up to do.
We've got the opening.
Yeah. Probably just
Maybe except the PlayStation 4 remake
The open's gone in.
or
already.
reboot.
There's going to be a big glass window to the
I mean,
Luna 6-2, Charlie contact
technically, I skipped a lot of Russian clanking before the ring
We
apart.
don't really know how we're going to plan it out. And we have
126.0 Luna
Yeah.
62 Charlie.
So, now catching up story.
the next step
Along the
is
car
to get
center, Luna 62
those
Charlie
oak
is
coats
passing
in.
flight level tree 55, climbing flight level tree
the last
60.
one is going to
Let's
be
get them oaks. Here come the huge pieces of oak. These things look unreal. But it takes a lot of skill to fit them. They're all going to have to be cut on site so that
There
they
we
fit
go.
the super old stable which was built so long ago. Now none of this oak is actually bolted together. It's actually
6 days
like
left.
down together with bits
And
of glue.
I
and then
have,
each oak
announced the
slides
poll.
into one another, making it all part of the structure. You can see that going in here. And with that, it's actually supporting everything at the front of the building. But the posts just weren't enough. We needed to add something a little bit fancy. That's one arch in. Now the guys have just got to make a few more.
then
That'll be complete. And here we are.
Those,
Our center Boeing Bravo
How
026
good
is at flight level 205
those
climbing flight level tree 00.
Every actual garage. This stuff is unreal as well. The fact that
You can pick any game you want.
I pick DJ Max, Easy on,
Probably not.
Shroud, Daybreak, Tekken 8, and Cover Lamb. Yeah.
It's kind of going for the rustic
Those five.
farm look, but
Why?
these things are quite high on the floor.
I gotta say, those 5 are the one that play
How
on
high it is on the floor, but that's because that side of the garage is really high up compared to that side. So now it's all leveled out, and we're going to have to pour a lot of concrete inside here to level everything.
Traffic is 12 o'clock, 1 mile at flight level 39er, 0 Airbus.
Hopefully not too bad. Now when we go into the garage, look at the cobble in the corner.
Luna 62 Charlie, have the Airbus in sight.
Coming into the gym area now, started boarding all this up.
Oh yeah,
So
there's
There we go.
some voting here.
insulation in. We started
Yep,
getting the
I've
planning
been
so
so
cool in the gym, which is going to be so cool.
The joys of having everyone able to vote more than one thing.
So right now, Tekken 8 at Shroud. Now, Tekken 8 and Shroud, they bring up high.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see
I
that.
think I'll just leave it easy for now.
Okay. Same
Take
here,
care,
because-
Ariel.
Yeah, I gotta go to sleep now.
And also,
Yeah, I'm going to eat a donut and then go bed.
Yeah, both of
Or
us.
maybe I just go sleep now.
Yeah, both of us need to go to sleep. Seriously.
Go to sleep, you do, before come mama
we started
you.
laying the concrete first in the garage,
Seriously,
then
yeah.
moved over to the
Later,
gym.
y'all.
Yeah. Later.
Now it's time to board the whole place.
I gotta go
The
to
guys are
sleep now.
making a false
Yeah.
wall in the
Nice.
garage, which you'll see why.
Enjoy your sleep.
It looks like they're boarding over the window, but we're going to actually
See you
cut
guys
that
later.
out, make a few bits of storage. Now, back into the gym, where there's lots of boarding to do. And behind the boards, it's all going to be insulated, so it can stay nice and warm throughout the winter. And once it's boarded, it needs to be plastered over the top. Okay, a lot has happened since the last clip. Robbie and Jake are here, BMXers from the day. You actually see them on the channel, like, if you go really, really far back on the channel. Everything's been plasterboarded in here, plastered so far. We're concreted it. And a cool thing that we're probably ignoring is look at the fog. Like we're literally in the cloud. So there's a few more problems that we've got to do it, which was going to happen anyway when you're on the build. So this floor, the garage is a lot higher up now, and all the cars that will be going in here won't get over this. So we're going to have to try and work away what we're going to do to the hard way and how we're going to like incorporate it inside to match the outside. Let's go to the gym. This is the big rush to get this side done first, even though the guys are doing that side. But this side is pretty close to being there. It's just being in the empty shell of the gym. Because then we've got some special guests arriving to kit out the gym on a certain date. We need to abide by before we get this gym all ready. There's food, bits and facilities going in. There's going to be a window going through here. And then we should all be moving, but so far, so good. So far the building is
Luna
cost
62 Charlie, please expedite your climb flight level tree 60.
£94,000. And we're not done. So, yeah. That's fine, okay. Now, time for the bifolds. This was a little tricky, again, because it's a really old building. So making it fit perfect was going to be a challenge for the guys. These fascia things are coming off. Jake reckons that the roof might fall off. So it's out with the old rotten fascias and in with the new ones, which we're going to be painting black. We're going to do this throughout the whole garage and the gym. So
Luna 62 Charlie, please expedite your climb flight level tree 60.
now we want to do the house.
Boeing 09er, for you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level tree 50.
Because the cutter in decided not to join it here and Yeah, there was some story.
Climb and maintain flight
So
level
we're going to have to lift the whole
Boeing
list,
09er
take the cobbles up, and do it properly. So then we can't see the water just go into the... Also, when we put the cobbles on the front, then we're going to have to cobble inside here, because the garage doors mounted on the back of this oak, so the garage doors come down there. We think it's going to look weird if the tiles are up here, which you will see from the outside. So we're going to cobble just slightly into the garage.
Luna 62 Charlie, please expedite your climb flight level
All that
tree
side of
60.
the garage in the wall, but I think we should be able to start with the gym. So the gym is fully plastered and ready to start kitting it out. The first thing we're installing is this huge mirror. You can't have a gym without a huge mirror. Then we're choosing the most colourful paint possible, black. Gymshark gyms are usually completely blacked out, and this one's going to be no different. It does make the room a lot darker, but you'll see our solution to that later. Now, time for the flooring, which is also black. These are like rubber tiles, so you can actually drop the weights onto them and it won't cause any damage to the floor. Here's our colourful gym so far. So, the floor is now about...
Charlie, please expedite your climb flight level tree 60.
as well as the colourful walls. We've got in here now. It's really warm. We've got the aircon in, so it's nice and warm. And everything is fully black and selfed out because next, Gymshark will come in. And then we're going to kit this gym out. It's going to be absolutely bad work. Full of Gymshark equipment.
Boeing 09er, for contact Beijing Center on 120.5. Good day.
You just realised how silly you look.
And we think we've planned it out well. And then the look through is going to be into there, into the garage, which is still
120 decimal tree,
I'm excited.
Boeing 09er 4. Goodbye.
And also,
Hi. Hi.
Dimensor 23. Buckle up for some turbulence in the Chakrayashan.
so far, it's looking really good. On to the next step. Of course, it wouldn't be a Gymshark gym without the Gymshark logo inside my home gym. Now, time for the rest of the lighting. So Liam and Spencer on with installing more LEDs, which were supplied by Install LED. Next up, some would say the most important part.
I'm just sitting over
All the stuff that we've chosen to go in the gym should be enough to do a complete full body workout. The thing is, the lads have got to build it from scratch. All of this is really time consuming, but having a Gymshark gym at my home is going to be a dream come true. And if you guys wanted to grab any Gymshark gear, you guys can head over to the website and use discount code HWBT, which will give you 10% off the entire website. So I actually filmed a full video with Gymshark, where me and I had a full session in the gym to try and break a few records. That's all over on the Gymshark channel, which is going live on the 23rd of December. So head over there to go and watch that video. Welcome to Gymshark gym. A lot of you guys have probably been noticing that in a load of the main channel videos that I wear a lot of Gymshark and we have a really good relationship with Gymshark. And when I said that I was building this section of the house, which was actually the smaller stables, and so I wanted to change it into a gym because I go to the gym as much as I can, maybe 4 or 5 times a week. But it's always before I get to the unit, or sometimes afterwards. And when I go afterwards, it's really late, and sometimes I don't make it there. So having a home gym was the ultimate dream. And obviously, when I mentioned to Gymshark, they said they wanted to be involved. And how this is literally a dream gym. You know, what it reminds me of. When you go to a hotel and have a hotel gym and it's always really rubbish, this is like a hotel gym on steroids times 10. All the equipment is absolutely banging. It looks good as well, and on top of that, in fact, it's got everything in it that you need to have a full good body workout. Everything in here I need is what I use at the gym that I used to go to, now I don't need to. Of course, Gymshark sign, everything is fully blacked out. We went for these like hanging LED lights, which I think we're doing the same in the garage, which is doing so far. But this is just, we were worried that this weren't going to be enough lighting, it was going to use this and spotlights, but it was enough for a gym. It's like you want it kind of like dimly lit, really good. First thing we've got the stepper. It's a horrible machine, but I like it. Good workout. You press go, and then you're off on your steps.
And you don't hit the seat.
Oh. I put this here because I thought, you know what, I'll step and I'll look at the view. But the window isn't mine. So instead, it's okay because I'll sit here, I'll put a YouTube video on here, and then I'll watch YouTube whilst I'm on the stepper. But that's cool. Next thing, what would be the worst thing? In fact, it's the most, what I found is this is the best leg workout.
Charlie, please expedite your climb flight level tree.
It's horrible when you do it. The pendulum squat. We just did this yesterday as well. We have to use it. So this is not going to show you, but we'll just demo it. The best thing, you get motivation from the view. So Liam's car in a minute. Okay, that's enough of that. So that's a speaker of this. Seated row. This, oh, this is a good one. I like the seated row. Bit of back. And it's good on this is what I like. Right.
You're so rude.
all the equipment feels like mega smooth and everything. So it's literally brand new. Obviously, all the gyms been used by so many people. This is absolutely real. We're going to have to get people over so we can do this, or just charge a membership. And then this, that pull down.
Charlie, please expedite your climb flight level tree.
That pull down. We use this flooring. It's like a spongy black flooring. We had the option to go black or black with a bit of grain, but we went fully black. I know, Kevin's already been in it. That's the problem with having completely black flooring. It's shoeless gym. We've got the ball gym with all your cables and everything. You can still do a pull-up without
You idiot. What did you do?
I was going to show that you can pull up that in your head, but...
You do chin up.
How did I hit my head? Oh yeah. So normally you don't hit your head. You've got just enough room. But I just hit my head.
Did that hurt?
Why did I hit it on the line?
Yeah.
Okay. This spot was just a storage area and a small stables. It makes perfect sense to do this because it's two small car parking spaces and we really want to check the house. Then we've got all dumbbells all the way up to 40. Like sometimes I'll get to 40 but, and then I'll just go back down, but if it needs to get to 40 I'll really probably like getting some gain because I don't know do I try and maintain it. And then all the lighter dumbbells and a normally big TV which is out of our old garage which it's never going to get watched, it's just a colour background TV. Big rack, bench press, squats, everything there does sit. Not forgetting this huge mirror which is back in the box, which is cool. Eventually, you'll be able to have even more motivation to work out because in here should be parked all of the cars. Checking in the garage doors and just got delivered. But also and these bifolds which will fully open up to the outside.
With outdoor speakers.
With outdoor speakers, so you can have an indoor-outdoor workout, maybe some skipping outside. Like, this is like the biggest part of them. Like, I can't believe this is at the house. It's absolutely sick. Like, this is sick. So thanks so much, Gymshark. Really appreciate having this at our house, and now everyone can see Gymshark's support. Now, back onto the garage. We were thinking about leaving this all open, but we decided that roller shutters are going to be the safest option when we're away from the house to make sure the cars are safe. So we're installing 3 of them. So now we've got doors on the garage. Go! There we go. Shutters are on. It's gone for it. What colour? It's like an olive. Not olive. Don't know. It's like a kind of greeny colour to match the colour of the front of the bifolds and the front door and everything over there. But now that is like fully private, looks good, and there's spotlights on as well, where all outside, so when that goes dark it looks like this. Yeah, oh that looks good actually in the light still. All the spots are in, down lights on the garage, on the gym even. That is looking mega. Next step, full interior transformation. Time to make the garage look as good as the gym. We're starting off now with the floor. We've gone for tiles in the floor to give it that sort of showroom look, and we've chose a sort of neutral colour, similar to our old garage build. But once that's down, we move straight on to more LEDs, where Spence and Liam are going to be installing them again. This time, even bigger ones than the gym. Once again, supplied by InStyle LED. We want to give the effect that is sort of a floating square LED over each car. Hopefully, this works. Now, the lights are in. It looks like Zara in here. And look at the tiles. We've got the tiles, kind of like eggshell colour. That's the type of vibe we're going for. It looks a bit bare at the minute. The last little bits are finally being finished off before we can show you guys the full finished project. This project started when it was really warm and was in shorts and t-shirts and there was nice weather. Now all of us are coughing, sneezing, it's cold. This is the last bit of wall to do. We're having kind of like a feature wall. So we're using not that one, this colour, acoustic paneling to go here, and this is going to hide all of the electric stuff. Robbie, where's Jake? Asleep. Is he asleep? They're going to make this all look very nice and hide it and make cupboards as well, so we can put things in there, which I think will be cool. And that should be the last bit before the final reveal, and we can see how many cars we can actually fit in here. So it would look nice, but I think we should probably put in a bit more at the minute because it's freezing outside. Let's get to it. Time for the feature wall. We're going for this acoustic paneling. It's all been cut to shape, and then Robbie's adding a little bit of Mansory glue to the back of it and then sticking it on the false wall. They've got to do this 100 times over, and along with that they're also going to be making some secret cupboards in it. Then some more goodies arrived. Here we go. We're on the last final touches now. There's all sorts of stuff going on, but in here I think this is going to make it complete. Can you tell what it is? Rolls Royce, a Lamborghini one, and Porsche. Oh yeah, look at these. Wow. And JJ Prince have given you all 20% off. If you wanted to get one of these, you get them in all different shapes and sizes, but they look sick. A massive thanks to JJ Prince for these. A garage isn't complete without a little bit of artwork. Now, time for the final product. This is truly a dream come true. But we're missing the vital part. And here it is for the grand reveal. How sick does that look? I can't believe that. It doesn't even look like it should be in the garden. It is meant to. I couldn't have imagined it any better. We're going to go a little walk round before we start getting the cars in. And also, if you've only just, like, if this is the first video you've ever watched on the channel, then one, maybe click subscribe, and two, we'll do a little tour of the cars as well whilst we're here, because you're probably wondering what cars we're going to put in there, being there's Porsche, Lamborghini and Rolls Royce badges, but that's probably not what's going in. So of course, we've already shown you the gym, but the gym with the full bifolds fully open, and then you can walk through now and see through into the garage for motivation. Like, of course you need the cars for motivation and you work out, but we've been using this every day since it's been in. It's looking good. iPad on the wall for your music, and then the creme de la creme of the garage. Remember it's Aston Martin F1, it was kind of that Aston Martin spec in it. The two photos from J Prince, immersing the Aston there in Switzerland, and then the Ferrari and the Rolls Royce there in Switzerland as well, I think. Stelvio Pass, yeah. And then the hanging lights, which looks like Zara.
It does look like Zara.
It does. It reminds me. Like, I reckon you could stack some clothes.
Yeah, we need clothes rails.
And that's it. The one thing you may see that we've not done just yet, we have a bit of a step onto the drive, and we haven't done the driveway yet. We haven't found anyone to do it just yet. But we've left a gap to kind of build it up. At the minute, there's a bit of a curve, but obviously it's winter time, so laying anything down on the floor at the minute is a bit of a nightmare for people. So hopefully we'll get that done and we'll get this full space done. But now it's the big moment of putting the cars in. I think we can fit more than 3 cars in, but for now we're going to put 3 cars in and we'll put the rest on the front and go through one by one. First one, the 2 favourite. Let's go. So here it is, the Gallardo, one which has been on almost as crazy a journey as I have. But now that we've rebuilt it and made it exactly how I want it, pulling it into this garage is truly a pinch yourself moment. Twin turbo, 999 more horses than what was in there before. Oh, look how good that looks. That looks wicked. It looks tiny.
Yeah, you could definitely fit 2 cars per boat.
Oh yeah. Right, next one. Another green one. Variation. Murcielago. The Murcielago will always be a classic. This one is definitely my favourite. And this one is extra special. We fully rebuilt this car. Engine, bodywork, and interior. After that, we took it on a road trip to remember. This car for sure will never be leaving my garage. Oh yeah, look at those. Look at that. Green, and we just need. Oh my god.
Because then it's like dark green, light green.
You see what I'm going for? I'm going for V12, V10, and the next one is even smaller than that.
V8?
V8. Here is the V8 with 2 turbos attached. A complete curveball of green now. This is more of a teal. The McLaren's going in here for now. It is a tiny different colour green. But there is something more to come next year, which will be going in there instead. But we'll get on to that. Let's get this McLaren in. Another car that we saved from the scrapyard. This time, a scrapyard in Amsterdam. I had to fully retub this car, replacing every single nut and bolt.
That car is definitely blue.
Well, we're trying to reach it. It depends, yeah. Turn the hue up on the cameras. Yeah, different shade of green. That looks great. I mean, we've completely bamboozled it with the Rolls Royce, Lamborghini and Porsche. But that does look so cool. That is only something you could dream of, really. Like, how the hell? That looks wicked. It was a stable for horses, and now it's a stable for horsepower.
Yeah, I like what we did there.
And also, if you've started watching the channel from this moment right now, to the first video you watch, you probably think, oh, I'm just some spoiled kid or something. But every one of these we've worked and rebuilt ourselves from starting off with an Audi TT on a driveway. Now look at where it is. And this is only the beginning. There's more stuff over here which we're planning on doing, because you may think we've got some other cars as well, and that 3 is not enough storage. So there's more stuff going to go over there. That's for a future video. For now, we'll have a little walk around with a few other cars that we want to show you guys as well for the collection. Next step, this is the Lamborghini Urus that I bought for Hannah. Again, another car that was completely written off and now looks amazing in front of the new garage. I'm moving quickly over to the famous Rolls-Royce Mansouri Wraith. Of course, previously owned by Rashford. Onto another one of my personal favourites, the Porsche GT3. Next up, the Aston Martin. A car I never expected to own for so long, but it's been such a good all-round car. And finally, the car I've owned for the longest out of all of these, the Maserati Gran Turismo with the Liberty Walk kit on. Now there's obviously some cars missing, like the cars that we're building on the main channel at the minute, and other cars like the RS6, which is on its way home back from America. That is just next level. That is unreal. It's so good to be able to see them all together as well. You guys probably enjoy that all together. And each one of them have got an individual story, which is so good. The garage build is done on this side, and we've got plenty more to do. So if you've enjoyed this video and you've enjoyed the build and the cars, let me know in the comment section. Hit subscribe, hit the thumbs up, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace out. I've just bought the cheapest 911 GT3 in the world. Today, we're going to try and rebuild it in 24 hours. The GT3 is a car that I've already bought, rebuilt, but sold, as it was way too expensive to bring back to the UK. But oh, did I love that car. Wow. So when the opportunity came up in the UK to get another one, but this time even cheaper, I was all over it. Oh, more bonus time. Come on. Sold. Yeah! Oh no! Sold on approval.
What does that mean?
Didn't meet reserve. Oh. Luckily for me, the sale was approved. It is Porsche Day. And what a day for it. Right, apparently it runs and drives. If it runs and drives onto this trailer, then it's a great start. I think we might be able to repair this in 24 hours. Yeah, look at my jacket. You see me from a mile off. Oh.
Oh my.
2022 Porsche 992 GT3. And it still looks incredible as ever, even though it is crashed. And on my first impressions, it didn't look that bad. The truth will be told. I don't know why there's no back.
Where's that gone?
Yeah, well, I don't know why there's no back.
That's expensive.
Yeah, that is.
Was it 10 grand for a bonnet?
11,000.
11?
Oh, look at this.
Oh no.
Oh. See this bit here? Oh, it's so good. Now, unfortunately, but also fortunately at the same time, this is an automatic. It's PDK, which is probably one of the best gearboxes you can get, bar the manual gearbox. I've got nose lift on this one.
Oh, it's like a supercar.
It's only done 4,000 miles. It's a full grey and black interior. Comes with the roll cage. The seats are good, and there's not one single airbag deployed in here, which should mean that it starts up. What? Although we do have an airbag line.
Well, looks like
There's some
Captain
positives
Research is
and some
riding there.
negatives,
Wonder
as
if she'll
always
let me
when
take
buying
the
crash damaged
controls
cars.
for a spin.
But I wanted to challenge myself to rebuild this car in 24 hours, as I was desperate to drive it.
Oh, has he curved the wheel? Well, it's a good job that this wheel is actually damaged.
But the more we looked at it, the more damage we found. Needs a front subframe. What? Yeah, look. Yeah. From the outside, the car really looks like it's been in a small accident. But then again, it takes a lot to write off a £200,000 car. But it's too late to turn back now. I'm excited to start this thing, and we've got a cheeky little head start. From our walk round at Copart, I've already rang Porsche and ordered a few parts which are here already. My dad is going to go and get them now, but in the meantime, we've got some stuff to do. We might as well, yeah, let's get in there and then we'll explain it. Come on.
Off we go to Silverstone.
Oh, so you know where you're going then.
Sweet. 24 hours starts from now. Let's do it. Now we're not going to be starting to repair the car as you might think straight away. And that's because we don't even have the tool to take the wheels off yet. We're hoping that's something my dad comes back with.
That's how you...
For now, I'm taking the door card off so I can get to the wing mirror bolt to take the wing mirror off. You'll see why in a second.
Yes! Yeah.
Now I've got the bolt out, I can pull the wing mirror away from the door with the wiring. And yes, the 24 hours has started, but I will be pausing the clock when we go home to sleep.
How light is that?
They've had the front end PPF. Don't know if you see, look, you can just see the edging of the PPF. Didn't really protect much though, but this is well light.
No.
It's ridiculously high.
That's 11 grand.
28 minutes. We've got the bonnet off, we've got the wing mirror off. I think we're doing alright. And this is the part which is probably going to confuse a few people, because I'm about to modify it before repairing it. We won't be able to paint the car in 24 hours. I'm keeping this car for myself. And yes, we are wrapping it. We're going to make this stealth, but this is going to look crazy. I'm already getting shots fired in the comments. I can feel it already. Save yourself till it's finished, trust me. As you already know, I'm building this car for myself, and I'm not going to sell it. I've already made that mistake, and this is the colour I want it.
That's a nice jump you have there, Leon.
Brand new second hand, this one.
I'm not only going to be rebuilding the car, I'm also going to be wrapping it satin black, so it should be completely transformed by the end of this.
1 hour. It's gone already.
Great progress. How are you doing? We've rebuilt nothing yet. That's the issue with wrapping. It's very time consuming. And on time, that we didn't really have. But it is much quicker than paint. The thing is, the more help we had, the better.
Hello.
How are you?
You brought it back up.
Yeah, I'm just here to do all the hard work. You can do it on your own, obviously.
So now it's me, Liam, Chris, and cameraman Matt working away at the car whilst my daddy's away getting the parts.
Here we are, right at the back end of the vehicle, and we're going to remove the spoiler. And Matt reckons it's this size, and he's right. So we've got 2 bolts here, 2 down, 2 to go.
It's Velcroed on.
What?
Velcro? Yeah, I used to have them on my shoes when I was like 30 times.
You mean the lighter ones?
Hopefully, we can get a carbon one. If not, it's going to be difficult to wrap, so I'm nominating Chris to wrap it. And just as I was finishing off the rear quarter, my dad come back from his trip.
We've got 22 hours left.
Oh yeah, there is the van full of parts. So Tony's just arrived with all the parts, and he's left some of them at Silverstone. Will and Main are on the way now to get the wheels, so hopefully in the back of this van we've got a wheel, otherwise we've got a big problem.
Yeah, there's a lot of parts here, but as Matt mentioned, we noticed when we picked up the car there was damage to the front left wheel, which definitely wasn't repairable. So I've ordered a new wheel from Porsche. We're just hoping that my dad actually picked it up.
Hopefully this is a wheel. Please be a wheel. Oh no. It looks quite light for a wheel.
It's a wheel.
Yeah!
And here's the moment of truth. Finding out whether it's the correct wheel.
Yeah, that looks good.
It is good.
Is it magnesium?
Oh my god. Wow, that's well light. £2,500 for this.
Wow.
And my dad even picked up the big torque wrench you need for getting off these centre lock wheels. So now we can actually start removing the wheels and begin repairing the car. Just got to finish off this rear quarter. And once that's done, we can lower it down to get the wheels off. Well done, Chris. One down, 3 to go.
It's Tony's turn now.
Oh, come on, man! Do it! Come on, man! You're getting his feet off the floor! I thought you go to the gym. He was taking the mick out of me. He was taking the mick out of you.
I can't get it. So have a go.
This one could be the tightest.
This is definitely the tightest. I loosened it.
How embarrassing. Now with the centre lock wheels undone, we can remove them and start to assess the damages. And I noticed it had rear wheel steering, apparently to help cornering at high speeds.
That'd be weird for donuts.
And any place Porsche could weight save, they weight saved. Even drilling holes in the back of the wheels. Now I was on to investigating why there was no coolant in the car. It's pretty obvious to see. There was a huge dent in the front radiator, so that's definitely going to need to be changed. So me and Leon went back onto wrapping the driver's side door, whilst my dad...
Right, Matthew. I'm going to be cracking on taking the radiator off.
Why are we taking the radiator off?
Because it's bent. Well, look at me.
Now you'll notice there are a lot of parts here, and they're all brand new from Porsche. Because if you try and search for any 992 GT3 parts on eBay or anywhere else, they're next to impossible to find. I'm guessing because the car's so new, and there's just not many of them on the road. Right now, my dad's checking the radiator, and just as we thought, it definitely needs replacing.
Yeah, that's pretty bent. Go on then.
Meanwhile, me and Liam are making progress on the driver's side door. And speaking of doors,
Hello.
we had a knock
Hi,
on the
Captain.
unit door.
Just
man
checking
behind
to
the
see if
door
everything's
is-
okay.
Thanks for asking. Everything is going great.
Wheel manager comes to
Great.
take the wheels.
If
We're
you
gonna
need
come back.
anything more, just give me a call.
What colour?
We'll find out. 21 hours, 4 minutes and 42 seconds. You've got.
Oh, has it already started?
What do you mean if we already started? Look at it!
I didn't even look.
Right, we'll see you in less than 21 hours and 4 minutes, please.
That end wrap is on, and I think it's looking banging. Like, you can really see the shape of the car now, and the yellow calipers. It looks really good, and we're actually starting to fix stuff now. Dad's over on the front with Chris. Me and Liam smashed this out, so I think we're on track. It's starting to look really good, but remember, all that wrapping I did on the right side, I've got to do it on the left side as well.
It's on the car, we want it off the car because damage, it's damaged, so it needs to come off. So, I've got back, man.
Finally, it feels like we're getting somewhere. All of us are working away at our own corner, and Chris is working away at getting the front wing off. Luckily, the arch lining is still in one piece, so we can reuse that. But the front wing does have some damage, and so does the headlight, which is going to be expensive. And we're going to have to work out why it has a lot of missing parts on the rear end later in the video, because that's going to be so expensive to replace. Right now, we're concentrating on the front.
Normally it goes through the front, but that's the
Yeah. Yes. So these headlights get stolen quite a lot, and they don't actually get stolen for the headlight, believe it or not, even though they're $2.5 grand, I think they're around that, or $3 grand, can't remember. But they only get stolen for these things here, because apparently people use them to grow illegal drugs because it doesn't admit. No way, that's so dumb. No, that is so dumb. That is not real.
Wait, no, we can just unbolt this bracket, surely.
No, it's riveted.
There's no way that
Look,
that's
that bracket's riveted.
Wait, you're telling me you have to disconnect the aircon, lose all your gas to take the wing off? Professionals have been in and let the aircon gas out, so the good news now is that we can disconnect these aircon lines to get the wing off. So here we go, off it comes. One wing off.
One wing off.
We also need this.
That's why I looked at it.
Meanwhile, back at the front left side of the car, my dad's starting to reassemble the radiators. The front rad and most of the parts on this Porsche are built up with loads of parts. And apparently this is to do with insurance purposes. If you have an accident and you only damage one part of the radiator, then you only have to have one part replaced, which would make cheaper labour, cheaper insurance, and cheaper on the parts. It kind of makes sense, but does make it very fiddly when rebuilding stuff like this back up. You have the fan shroud on the back of the rad, these little rubber grommets which sit on the radiator, and then the plastic brackets which hold the fan shroud to the radiator. Then you've got the two main hoses which lead to the radiator to connect onto it. There's this little plastic line which connects to the top of the rad. Then after that, we're working on the aircon radiator. The one on the car didn't leak any gas, but it did look a bit bent. So we're going to be more safe than sorry and replace it with a brand new one anyway. This has a plastic bracket which it clips into, and then you can push it onto the radiator and bolt it in. There's two aircon lines which connect to it, one on the top and one on the bottom. And these are bolted in because they hold such high pressure gas. And that's the front left radiator almost complete. Just need to add this plastic shrouding over it, which guides the air into it and keeps it nice and cool. The wing mirrors are going to be difficult to wrap. The grey wing mirrors, and we've got carbon ones to go on so I don't have to wrap them. And with the carbon mirrors, we've also got these little carbon bits to match the carbon roof. It's going to look brilliant. It's literally one bolt. It was literally one bolt, and there it is at the back. So Chris got onto it with unscrewing that one bolt. There it is. And then he could lift the little plastic trim out of its place and replace it with a new carbon one. It's these little details that are going to completely transform this car, especially matching that carbon roof.
Oh, that looks sick.
And it only took me 4 seconds. That is a nice box. Matt, it's come in the right colour, we ain't even got to wrap it.
Look at that.
That wouldn't bother me. Yeah, don't bother.
As the body panels started to show up, we all grouped together to wrap them all. Me and Liam doing the passenger side door as we did on the other side, and Chris, my dad, and Matt the cameraman doing the front wing. And this is a pretty cool moment where all of us are working together to build a pretty cool car. And I guess not much has changed over the years. Still building cars, but it's gone from wet restaurant car parks to my own unit, some pretty expensive cars. But I guess that's what happens when you persist on chasing your dreams. Right, 17 hours remaining, and that bonnet, carbon fibre bonnet, was £11,000, and the lads just said, wouldn't it be cool if you had an exposed carbon fibre bonnet?
It'd be cool to have a carbon fibre bonnet.
Oh yeah, it'd be absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
We're thinking there is a possibility this could be exposed carbon fibre because it's not going to be painted.
Yeah, then we could just PPF it.
Should we see?
Oh.
Oh. What is it? Oh, it's white. It's white! Oh no!
That's
the
going to be
worst
horrible.
colour to wrap.
You're going to open the boot and you're going to see white.
No, because normally it's exposed carbon underneath.
Let's see.
It's taped up.
Oh, it is carbon.
Oh, they've painted, they've primed it.
That is carbon, yeah.
It's carbon.
Good, carbon is it?
Carbon. Yeah. Carbon.
If that was the top.
If they didn't spend the time priming it, it would have been well cool. On purpose. Yeah, they'd probably charge you more to not primer it. It would have been like dry carbon if they didn't paint it. Oh yeah, because it's plastic reinforced carbon.
Or carbon
the
reinforced
first
plastic.
Production car ever to have plastic reinforced carbon.
So does that mean it's got carbon underneath?
It's just got carbon underneath and it's plastic.
You got the scan then? It's a bit of a con really, they could just show you a carbon fibre. Do you want to write on that? I'm going to play this.
With time still ticking away, we've still got a lot to do. Even
gentlemen.
just wrapping this rear bumper took hours. You can see the time ticking down here. As it's such an awkward shape, it's impossible to do it in one piece of wrap. But then we was revisited by Wheelmania.
The rear. Oh, they look sick.
With some freshly refurbed wheels.
That's the damage.
That one.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's bent and everything, isn't it? Yeah. Wow. Wheelmania have delivered the the wheels. We've gone for a champagne colour, the same as a Lamborghini Huracan Performante. Saturn, of course, these are 20-inch on the front and on the back 21-inch. And the stock wheels are pretty good, to be fair, like they're really light. And we're mainly in the centre, so we know that the lock-in will lock into it and not take off any of the paint. Now, we've got to get these wheels on because we've got damage to the subframe. So we're going to get them off the ramp here and put it on the ramp there, so we can have a look at the damage on the front subframe and change it over. So these wheels have got to go on to do that. So let's get to it. These wheels are looking incredible. Whilst they're putting the wheels on, I'm going to sort out food. We don't really have much time to go get anything, so of course, it's wide food time. This is perfect for the 24-hour challenge. I'm perfect for people who are on the go like us. Inside one of these drinks there's 26 vitamins and minerals. It's high in fibre, high in protein, it's lactose free, it's gluten free, and there's no added sugar.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this is a flavour I've not actually
just to
tried
let you
before.
know, we will be starting our in-flight
What these
drink
actually are
service
a
in a few
milkshake which
moments.
replaces
If
a
you could
meal.
please
It's not a
clear all
diet drink, it's
aisles
not a
and
protein
ensure
shake.
that any
It simply
bags
just
are
replaces
placed
a meal
in the
throughout the
overhead
day.
lockers. It
We've
would be
missed
most
breakfast
appreciated.
and dinner at the minute,
Thank you.
so I think the champagne colour is matching so nicely with the satin black. And of course we've got a brand new tyre on the front. There's 500 calories in one bottle, so it's sure to keep you full for your next meal. So whether you have it for breakfast, lunch or dinner, or all three, it'll keep you going throughout the day. And obviously there's enough in there to give you what your body needs. Not only that, they do vegan options. The bottle's 100% recyclable, so you can be sure we're keeping the air clean, actually aspirated. Now these wheels have a special tightening sequence, which I'm about to show you. Tighten it up to 100 newton meters, and then you mark exactly where that 100 newton meters is, which is there. And then when I tighten it up further, where it says stop, that is the maximum torque load. So as I turn it here, so between here and here should be around 400 newton meters, which is what it should be torqued to. We've got a torque wrench which goes up to 450 newton meters, so we don't need to do the marking, but it's just an example. Yeah! Bang on! Crazy! Look at that. It's almost like horse thought of that. We're in. Now, to grab a Y food, you can do with the link in the description box below. So if you're thinking about getting healthier and perhaps saving money because you buy so much fast food at your lunchtime, you can do. Find your favourite flavour with the link in the description box below and use this discount code which is appearing underneath me now for a nice bit of discount as well. Thank me later. Let's get a subframe on. So along with some of the damage on here, which we'll get to eventually, which may take us quite long, we noticed that there was damage on the subframe when we was taking it back from Copart. We're about to find out how bad that damage is. We're hoping not too bad. It didn't look as bad as the purple one. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. The bronze wheels though, with the satin black, is looking so sweet. How bad is it? Tub. Oh look, that's where they've had a, what we say that is, in mud. It's gone into something, isn't it? Everything under here looks okay, and this is the damage. Do you think, so the subframe is in two pieces. We've ordered one, let me get it. So the subframe, we had to replace this on the other GT3, but it comes in two pieces, and you can only order it in one piece. It's just this aluminium piece here, which bolts to this aluminium piece here. To change this, it's more of a job. To change that, it should be easier. The plan of
Ladies and
action
gentlemen, we are about to serve our drink selection, including tea, coffee, and cold beverages. Please clear any
Let's
items
hope
from the
the
aisle
rest of the
and make sure your
subframe
tray
underneath
table
this
is in the down
paneling is
position.
all
Thank
good,
you.
as it should save us a lot of time.
Oh, good.
There's not a scratch on it. Horse checks might be like, oh, just replace the whole thing, but I really don't think we need to. Hey! There is not a scratch on that.
All good.
Not a single scratch on it. This is going to be a quick replacement, and we've got 11 hours, 59 minutes to go. Now my dad's going to separate that front part of the subframe away from the rear part of the subframe, and then we can begin to switch it over for this damaged one. So upon further inspection, there's a why on earth have they taken an under tray off here? The whole thing should have an under tray
Yeah,
on.
look, it goes into the... Oh look, it's broke, look, it's broke, that's why.
So there's the whole underneath of the car needs an under tray.
Yeah, look, but they're all bent.
Now also some people will comment and say that the insurance have declared this as a write-off to say that it's not worth repairing, which they have to take in loads of things into consideration when repairing a car like this into the cost. One, they have to buy everything new, yes, which we've done anyway, but they also have to take into consideration the hire car for the person who owned this car before, which have to give them a similar car whilst this car's being repaired, which is going to cost a lot, especially if they're having to wait for parts, because it could be a long hire of the car as well, and it's going to have to be similar to a GT3. So, and also they'd have to repair everything like for like. So something like this, like for me, I'd get rid of it. I'm not even bothered about that. But the insurance would have to do it as good as new. So all of that would add up. What I think's happened to this car is that it's been crashed and then taken to an insurance repair centre, and they've stripped off most of the damaged parts to do a quote for the insurance. After they've given the quote, they've wrote off the car and it's gone to Copar. But all the old parts have just been left at the body shop, hence no rear end. I actually think there'll be a body shop out there somewhere which has got a lot of the parts of this GT3 laying around.
What would you do without plastic?
Let me see your built wing.
So it went silly.
Do you know what is silly? We've got 11 hours left and the car still looks like this.
We better get a move on. My dad's now fitting the driver's side wing and me and Liam are wrapping the passenger side wing, even though it is satin black. And with both of the wings on, or fenders if you're American, we can now push the bumper in place without any of the trims on, so it's now easy for us to wrap. With the bumper clipped in, we can actually pull the wrap against something, whereas a lot of people think you would wrap the bumper off the car. It's actually a lot harder unless you got the bumper pinned down to something. And let's not forget the time ticking down in the background. Old headlight. Now you can buy the headlights separately from Porsche, of course, but they don't come with all this stuff on. And inside the headlight, there's fans and actuators, and we actually missed this out on the Porsche, the purple Porsche. So Freddie, if you're watching, you need to go back and do this on the headlight and get the fans out of the old headlight and put them in here, because apparently there's some fans in here that we need to switch over. There's the fan. And what does that do? Just cool the There's actually two fans. This is one, and the other one looks like a little turbo here. Now somehow we've managed to rope Dom in. He was only meant to be dropping off a few parts for us, but he wanted to get his hands dirty. So who better than someone who actually works at Porsche?
I'm taking this off because it's perished.
Oh, that is perished.
Yeah, it's perished. Okay.
So it looks like there was damage to the rear, and it kind of backs up my insurance theory. If there's damage to that plastic bracket, then there was likely to be damage to the bumper. So the insurance body shop had probably taken off the bumper to have a look at the damage underneath, and to take off the rear bumper, they've got to remove all the rear lights and the ducktail spoiler as well, which again, explains why I don't have it. So we're just building the bumper up, which consists of so many different parts. There's like plastic on the back, there's this plastic bit which holds the grille, there's this plastic bit which holds the daytime running lights, there's like shrouds, there's everything, and we're all clipping it all together. But we're missing one part, and that is this little centerpiece here, which is the grille. So we're not going to get it in the time, I don't think, so we're going to have to put it together without the grille, make it look as good as it can get. We've also got splitters to put on and everything. A lot of this bumper is really light and in a million pieces, but Liam's working on it. So hard. It's so hard. They go in here. They've got a special location. Yeah, that's it. And then you want to put the rivets in.
I need a rivet gun.
I'll go get you a rivet gun.
Yeah?
Yeah. Wow, legit. That is called OM, aka OEM. Whilst we were putting the front bumper together, Dom and my dad started assembling the rear. And as you can see, the rear bumper goes on first, then all of the lights.
Full bumper is done apart from the grill. How's it looking? Because I can't see it. Does it look good?
It looks amazing.
We've then got to take off the wing again to fit something pretty important.
Everyone always asks how do we organise all the stuff of putting all the cars together. Now you know. Now you know. It is literally carnage. I don't know whether you call this organising or just throwing on the floor. It makes it more fun. It's like find the parcel. Now one thing we are going to change is the bonnet hinges. Any time a car's had a smash and it's got bonnet damage, it's likely that you put a new bonnet on and you can never get it to line up, and it's usually down to these things. So we're not taking any risks. These are going on like that. These are the little things that do take up that precious time, but these could be vital in getting the panels lined up. There's a crash sensor in the wing. This little thing is a crash sensor, and when this detects a hit, it will send a signal through the airbag system. Deploy an airbag, but it's not deployed an airbag. The crash sensor locates just behind the headlight, and I imagine in the crash it wasn't hit hard enough to deploy any airbags, but it would have been handy to have all the broken parts, because as you imagine, we've not only had to order the parts, we've had to order the bolts to hold them all in as well.
It's lined up, that's lined up, that's lined up, that's lined up.
Now we're on to lining all the panels up. Again, this could be really time consuming, but we're just trying to get it as best as possible for now.
Yeah, we should put those bolts in. That should do it, you know. It's gonna go into. Might want to go underneath. There we go. That's the nice bit. This airbag thing. One of these is for the indicator. This one comes to that daytime running now.
4 hours, 42 minutes remaining. Time to assemble the rest of the front wing. In goes the washer bottle with 2 electrical sensors, one for the motor and one for a level sensor, I believe. That just pushes in behind the wing, and then there's only one bolt which holds it in place. Of course, to fill up the washer bottle, you need a filler neck. All parts you need to buy separately. We'll get onto the cost of everything at the end of the video, but as you can imagine, it's adding up. And now to cover all of that over, the arch lining goes in, which Liam's doing now, and I'm just putting in the bolts. Then the side indicators, which sit on the bottom of both wings. And finally, we can clip in the kind of complete bumper. It's just missing the grille on the bottom, which somehow we forgot to order. But this was bound to happen when we was ordering so many parts.
So the bolts that hold the bumper in have little, we call them hats. And look, it's got a little ridge there to stop you from squashing the bumper when you're starting it. So they go in. If you say hit the like button, it lights up.
And if I say subscribe, does that light up?
Don't know, let's try it. Everybody hit that subscribe button, because we have worked so hard. And how long we got? 3 hours, 53 minutes to go. The monitor app and the ducktail and a lot of more stuff. 11 grand bonnet? Oh, which one has got? Oh, look. What does decal mean? Down. So you say that, or does it mean up? What decal? So that either means up or down. Matt's saying down.
Because it starts with D.
Yeah, I like that theory. Hey Siri, translate decal into English. Lid. It's not even up or down. Lid. That's bonnet. So that's up. We've got this to go. We've got to go. It is up.
Ah.
Yeah. You never would have thought that.
Are they Germans calling the bonnet
a lid? Yeah. Lid. I like that. Should we call it a lid from now on? Lid!
So we've installed the hydraulic struts to the hinges, and now we can unbox the lid. This lid is incredibly light. As I mentioned, it's plastic reinforced carbon, I believe. We managed to get lucky on the purple Porsche that it only had a small scrape on it, and that's the reason I knew it was 11 grand. But we didn't get lucky this time and we had to replace it. And now that we've installed it, we've got to wrap it. And with our first instalment, I don't think we've done too bad on the panel gaps. But again, all of this can be adjusted at the end of the build. Out comes the wrap.
This is the old mirror, which I've got to take to pieces, that making it to fit. The only problem is,
Luna 6-2 Charlie, please expedite your climb while
scary that one, isn't it?
That's on the wrong side. Well done.
Look at that.
Oh look, I can see myself. Hello viewers.
Oh no, you can fast forward through that bit. Oh yes. Dun, dun. Show me a clip that's broke, because there ain't one. You didn't believe, did you? I'm trusting you. No tongues. Rub it in.
That's good. Shame it's poor.
And it's got a little scratch on
Whoa.
it, but that's for memory.
Whoa. What did you just say?
I don't know. Maybe Hannah will grow to like Porsches. It could be an age thing. It did take me a while, but once I've driven one of these things, there's no turning back. And just look how nice it looks already. But we've still got a long way to go. My dad's put the carbon mirror caps on, and it's time for a time update. 1 hour 57 minutes left. We've still got a ducktail to wrap. My dad's putting the wing on. I've still got to wrap this because we can't get the carbon one just yet. It's not looking good. For some reason, me and Liam left one of the hardest parts to wrap last, the ducktail spoiler. So whilst I was doing that, my dad was installing the new carbon fibre mirrors into the doors, and then he could assemble the door card back together.
Don't drop the bolt in there.
45 minutes remaining, and me and Liam have just found out that not only have we got to wrap this ducktail spoiler, it has air intakes in there, which we've got to assemble as well. That's because the air's meant to flow across the top of the roof, down the back of the window, and sort of underneath this spoiler straight into the air filters and into the engine at the back of the car. It is like a giant Lego piece we're building up now. So many components in such little parts. My dad managed to find the bolt that he dropped down the door card, which he can use to bolt in the wing mirror, and then after that, put the door card back together. Then he moves on to the back of the car, putting in the rear lights. There's 3 of them, one on the right, one on the left, and then the huge light bar, which goes in the middle. "20 minutes remaining now. This is getting close.
Quick, how many minutes we got left?
Literally 20 minutes.
The wheels are now going back on, hopefully for good this time, but I will mention we are still missing some parts for the front bumper, and I'm just lining up the duck build to make sure it all fits nicely. It's time for coolant. Remember, we've got to vacuum fill this cooling system, and it is a nightmare. This means blowing compressed air across this vacuum filler, which should suck all the air out of the cooling system in the car. And if the vacuum holds, it shows we've got no leaks. Then we have our fresh Valvoline coolant that we're going to put in the Porsche. Of course, with me being a Valvoline partner now, all the fluids that we put into my car will be Valvoline. With the vacuum pulled in the cooling system, we can put the tube into the Valvoline coolant tub, open the tap, and it should suck all of the coolant into the system, hopefully with no air bubbles. I think it was around 8 litres later, and it was full. I can now install the duckbill spoiler for good. You can see where the air goes in here. There's a few final trim pieces to put on the back, and then move into the front to put the headlights in, and that was time. 24 hours. We were so close. But just take a look how amazing it looks, even in this unfinished state. A lot better than 24 hours prior to this. Oh, we were so close. Maybe I was a bit ambitious, but I don't feel like I failed, not one bit, because, well,
hello.
I've got
Hi,
a
Captain.
fully
Would you
stealthed
like a
out
drink? PA, coffee, or water?
2022
No, thank
GT3 with
No
only
problem.
4,000 miles
If you
on the
change your
clock.
mind,
It
just
looks
give me a
so
call.
good, even in this unfinished state. Yes, there's grills missing at the bottom. Yes, there's no wing at the back at the minute. We're kind of repping the touring look because I'm hoping to get a Manti carbon wing, which will match the carbon roof and the wing mirrors, and that will save me also wrapping the back. But I could never sell this car. This car, I feel like, was made for me. But unfortunately, I cannot drive it yet. It is not complete. But remember, at the start of the video, there was a little bit of damage. It's not structural because it is classed as a category N, a non-structural damage. But this is kind of part of the chassis. It's really flimsy metal. I know because I bought this part for the purple GT3. There's a dent in it here, and this is all kind of like, it's a bit creased up. But I don't think it's enough for me to replace it. I'm pretty sure when the body shop reopens after the holidays, they should be able to pull this dent out. It's not affected any of the bolts lining up. They all do still line up in perfect place, and the bonnet still kind of, it's got a half decent gap. So I think we can get that done afterwards, along with a lot of the other parts. But I'm guessing you guys want to know how much I paid for it and how much it's cost me to get to this point. I won this GT3 for £98,700, and I've spent £40,791 repairing it, which makes the total spend this. Now that makes it a lot cheaper than what it would be to buy the same spec GT3 in the UK, but of course it's going to be cheaper. It's crash damaged, it's a category N car, and I still have some parts that I've got to buy for it. But I guess that leaves it up to you guys. Was it worth it or not? But for now, thanks so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, hit that subscribe button, hit that thumbs up button, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace out. Oh God!
Like a drug that I just can't deny.
Are you ready to see what the new 14th gen Intel i9 CPU can actually do in a pre-built PC? We have reviewed a lot of gaming PCs recently, but I'm especially excited to share with you our very first PC review with this absolute beast of a CPU. It's said to be capable of speeds of up to 6 gigahertz with thermal velocity boost. If you follow this channel, you may have noticed that Alienware PCs always seem to get the most views. Well, a lot has changed this year, and in this 100% honest and unbiased review, I'm going to share with you everything that you need to know about the latest Alienware Aurora R16. This configuration that we have here for you includes the latest 14th gen Intel i9 14900KF CPU and 4090 GPU. XMP RAM will also be available with this new version of the R16, and it's finally going to be black, not that green color that I've always complained about. That previous unboxing video that I did, that one had the i7-13700F CPU with a 4070 GPU. But since then, thankfully I was able to snag the latest 14th gen Intel version before release as well. I also ran all of my tests with my Founders Edition 4080 GPU as well. Actually, 3 different configurations extensively tested on this PC. I'm going to quickly take you through the unboxing and what's included, gaming and creator benchmarks, design and build quality, the internals, thermals, fan noise, overall ease of use, pricing breakdowns and comparing its price to performance ratios against the competition, talk about some of the challenges that I came across with its upgradability and future improvements, and my overall top pros and cons. If you decide against this PC after anything that I say in this video, just keep watching because I'm I'm also going to be sharing with you some alternative PCs that I recommend for every budget. Links down below for all the computers that I mentioned. I guarantee that by the end of this video, you will know if this PC is right for you or not, if you watch the whole thing. But if you still have any questions after watching this entire video, just shoot me a comment, and if you're publicly subscribed, I guarantee a personal response. All right, now let's rewind back into the past real quick and check out the unboxing. Inside at the top, we've just got a warranty and quick start guide, and then they're actually including some pretty cheap and basic keyboards and mice by default now. Nothing special, but they're free, I guess. If you want to step it up to something nicer that matches your PC, then stay tuned for my ultimate Alienware gaming accessory review coming soon. Then we've got the thinnest power cable that I think I've ever seen on a pre-built PC. Only an 18 gauge cord versus the 16 gauge on all the other 1000 watt power supplies that I've seen. Then we've got the typical thank you card and Alienware fanboy stickers. Now when it comes to the design, I personally have been getting very tired of the same spaceship design year after year. So this change is a breath of fresh air to me. The more boxy version with rounded edges of the R16 looks pretty slick if you're like me that can appreciate cleaner and more simplistic designs, although it has kind of morphed into something that resembles a large majority of the other pre-builds. It still does look like an Alienware PC though, with their typical hexagon ventilation and iconic Tron bar, which we've seen pretty consistently with their laptops. Aside from the Tron bar though, very little to be excited about when it comes to lighting effects. The only other illuminated parts are the Alienware power button on the front and this rear exhaust fan. Overall, in person, the inside just feels very dark compared to other gaming pre-builds. As far as functional design, while it is an improvement, there's still some things that could have been done better. We're still using a proprietary motherboard with the front I/O built directly into it, which means that no other motherboard can work in this case. We've only got one intake fan on the front, which pulls air in from both sides of this front panel. It's not life or death to have only one intake fan for a 4070 GPU, but I definitely think there should be two if you're going to have a 4080 or 4090. The fact that this PC has slimmed down so much though from the previous version into this 240mm radiator at the top, where the heat is then quickly spread out and then blown out of the case. Next to that are 2 sticks of DDR5 RAM at 5600 MHz. Still no RGB or heat sinks on the RAM. We do finally get XMP RAM options though, and that RAM is finally black, not that ugly green color. Unfortunately, it wasn't yet available when Alienware sent me this review unit, but I am glad that's finally an option. And next to that, also without heat sinks, are 2 M.2 SSDs. These are both 1TB, but it will work with up to 4 TB for a max total of 8 TB. And I'll show you the speeds that those tested at here in a sec. Next to that, our killer Wi-Fi 6E wireless card, and then right underneath our CPU, the most important and most expensive part of our PC, Dell's version of the 4090 GPU. It's a fairly light and basic looking GPU, not very big for a 4090, as you can see compared to my 4080, and especially compared to my MSI Gaming Trio 4090. We've got about 25mm of clearance with Dell's 4090 and 22mm with Dell's 4070, which both are less than ideal. And then I tested my much thicker Founders Edition 4080, which if you don't know is the exact same size as a Founders Edition 4090, and it gave us even less clearance with only about a 16mm gap underneath. That's not very good for airflow. And you're going to see how that affected thermals here in a sec. I also tried to fit in my MSI Gaming Trio 4090, but that one did not fit. We've got 2 PCIe expansion card slots, but none of them are actually accessible with a GPU installed. Not even the smallest GPU, so kind of pointless. Then in the bottom right corner, we've got a bracket for one 3.5-inch mechanical hard drive. Then lastly on the bottom, another proprietary component, our 1000 watt 80 plus platinum power supply. Even if you get a less powerful configuration than we got, I highly recommend you select a 1000 watt power supply if you ever plan on upgrading your CPU or GPU in the future. It's only $50 more than the 500 watt, and it's something that you cannot swap out in the future because the connector is not standard. And then swinging around to the back, nothing very interesting here, just a little bit of pretty basic cable management. Usually on the back of PC cases, we'll have a couple extra 2.5-inch SSD bays and a couple brackets at the bottom for even more 3.5-inch mechanical hard drives. For the ports on the front, we've got a headphone and microphone combo jack, 3 USB 3.2 Gen 1s, the bottom one with power share, and a twice as fast USB-C 3.2 Gen 2 also with power share. On the back, we've got a very generous amount of high quality audio ports, and then we've got 8 more USBs, 6 of them USB-As and 2 of them ultra fast USB-Cs, and then we've got an Ethernet port, 2 connectors for your Wi-Fi antennas, and Then on the back of our GPU, 3 display ports and 1 HDMI port. For the software, you can see with this new build, we've got access to the brand new Alienware Command Center. Right here is where you can fine-tune your performance profiles based on whether you prefer quiet fans and lower performance or louder fans with the ultimate performance. Or you can go into custom and fine-tune your fans individually if you want to. In the Alien Effects tab, you can set a bunch of different custom colors and animations for your 3 RGB zones. It's honestly a little annoying though that the command center sets all of these effects for each game automatically for you though, meaning that you have to go back into the preset for each game and change it manually just to keep the computer from changing colors at all. And this will all sync well with Alienware keyboards and mice as well, and other accessories. And unfortunately, if you're one of those that likes to tinker with the BIOS to customize and squeeze just a little bit more performance out of your machine, you're kind of out of luck with this one, as there's very few options within the BIOS compared to what I'm used to with other prebuilds. If you do get an unlocked K version of an Intel CPU, like our new 14900K, then you'll also have an option here for overclocking with very basic options as well. In my experience, it really didn't change performance that much, and we're going to get to that here in a sec. When it came to the fan noise, these were our results after testing each of the main fan profiles. In quiet mode, it was just a little under 41 decibels, getting as low as 40.7. As you can see, this was just barely the quietest quiet mode out of all the PCs that I've ever tested. And then when moving up to performance mode, it only brought the fan noise up to about 41.6 decibels. And again, the quietest performance mode that I've ever seen. You can see the progress throughout the years with the R13 having the loudest fans ever in performance mode, improving a little bit with the R15, and now with the R16 having the largest acoustic improvement that we've seen yet. But then when going into custom settings and brute forcing all the fans to full speed at 100%, that brought it up pretty high to about 68 decibels. Which is honestly kind of pointless because it did not improve performance at all by maxing them out like that. And it only brought average temperatures down by about 5 degrees. It's honestly just best to stick with Alienware profiles here. For the thermals, in our thermal imaging time lapse from the moment the computer was turned on to when it was fully engaged in gaming, you can see that heat is accumulating on the glass right next to the GPU. And opening up the glass panel reveals just a little bit more of what's going on here, as the side of the 4090 GPU does generate quite a bit of heat. Fortunately, a lot of that heat does successfully escape out the back and top exhaust fans though. This side exhaust ventilation was pretty key in keeping these temperatures lower as well. The majority of my testing was spent in actual gameplay though. These were our CPU temps for several different games at 1080p with each version of the R16 that we tested. Quite a bit of an improvement over the R15, except for Witcher 3 for some reason, and then as expected, much cooler temperatures with the i7 480 and 470 versions. Comparing it to the other i9 4090 PCs though, revealed it to still be on the hotter end compared to most. And then averaging all of these gaming temperatures together, we get an even better broad perspective on how it holds up against the most recent PCs that we've tested. Still near the top for CPU temperatures, but not within throttling limits. That's not to say that the CPU wasn't limited though, and we'll get to that here in a sec. I actually pulled this new 14th gen CPU and put it in the Skytech Eclipse that I still have in the studio, and surprisingly that was the coolest i9 CPU that I've ever seen. That just goes to show you how much better liquid cooling with 3 140mm fans are versus Alienware's 2 120mm fans. When it came to the GPU temperatures, I sorted this chart by the GPU at 4K since high resolution gaming is very heavy on the GPU and less on the CPU, and the R16 was kind of in the middle of the pack here, which honestly is better than being the absolute hottest 4090 GPU like the last R15 was. Alright, performance and gaming benchmarks. The second most important part of this review. The most important part is the price to performance, and we're going to get to that here in a sec. For Cinebench R23, which simulates its 3D rendering power, we got a multi-core score of 35,210 and a single core score of 2263. I am a little surprised that it actually did slightly worse than the 13th gen i9 and the R15 here. The same thing happened when we put this 14th gen CPU in the Skytech Eclipse. And as you can see, the more budget-friendly versions of the R16 scored pretty low compared to the rest as well. Those have the less powerful F versions of the CPU though. Stay with me though, because the price to performance ratios are what really matter, and we're going to get to that here in a sec. Another very helpful test for you 3D renderers is the V-Ray benchmark, and these were our CUDA, RTX, and overall V-Ray performance scores. You can see that it's just barely below average with the GPU scoring here. It's got the same GPU as the R15, but it's in a more efficient case, so it was able to perform a little bit better. For the V-Ray performance, which is another CPU rendering test, you can see that it just barely outperformed the R15, which was the weakest K-variant i9 CPU out of all the pre-builds that we've tested this year. Well, technically the CPU itself wasn't weaker, it's just that unfortunately its full power and potential is not realized in Alienware desktops. And all of these tests reveal feel this to be a similar situation with the 14th Gen i9. You can see that putting this CPU in the Skytech Eclipse resulted in the best V-Rate performance score that we've ever seen. And for those of you who use Blender, we got a GPU score of 13,101 and a CPU score of 501. You can see from the charts for the GPU that this was about average. The two lower end configurations that we tested ranked also about where I expected them to. Again, for the CPU score though, it seemed to underperform in each configuration category. And the last benchmarks for creatives before we get into gaming are the Puget benchmarks. If you're an editor in DaVinci, then you'll be pleased to know that the 14th Gen i9 version of the R16 had the highest score that I've ever seen. And the other two configurations also topped the charts in their categories as well. Things were a bit different in Adobe Premiere though, with it just barely coming in third place, but not by much. Still, I had hoped for it to be the best with the 14th Gen i9. If you're wondering why there's a lot less PCs on this chart, that's because a recent update on the Puget benchmarks for Adobe Premiere drastically changed how that benchmark works. For Photoshop, the R16 ranked slightly below average again, but not by much. And then surprisingly, just barely the lowest score for an i9 4090 when it came to After Effects. For the SSDs, the main drives that we stored everything on, we got speeds of over 7,100 megabytes per second read and 6,500 megabytes per second write. This is super fast, but it's about what we've seen on other pre-builds as well. Except for that Skytech Eclipse, that one was about half the speeds. Not really sure why they used such a low-end drive on that one. For 3D Mark, which is a great benchmark used to predict a computer's overall gameability, we got an overall score of 32,727, a graphics score of 36,726, and a CPU score of 20,240. This overall score is pretty much tied with the 14th Gen Skytech Eclipse machine. The other two variants were on the lower end in their categories. Actual gaming benchmarks are probably what you guys care the most about though. And these were our average FPS results we got for several games at their highest preset settings at 1080p. Here, this R16 with a 14th Gen i9 performed more like a 13th Gen i9. Slightly better overall than the Aurora R15 though. Then averaging all of these gaming FPS together and zooming out to compare it against everything that we've tested recently, you can see how it stacks up overall. Coming in around 5th place, with the other two configurations on the lower end in their categories as well. We also got similar results in our 1440p chart as you can see here, but then when moving up to 4K, the R16 with the best specs on paper finally performed the best overall. The i7 480 version about average, and then the i7 470 version about where I'd expect it to be. Okay, so this is how everything ranks when comparing raw performance. Let's check out what changes when we factor in the pricing. Right now, at the time of this recording, the lower spec model that we tested with an i7 and 4070 is priced at $1,700. The mid-range i7 480 version that we tested, about $2,300, and the maxed out version with the latest 14th Gen i9 and 4090, $3,500, which is actually less than most pre-builts right now with 13th Gen i9s. The similar spec HP Omen 45L that we also reviewed though is actually about $300 less than this and performed pretty well. The previous Alienware Aurora R15 is about $200 more than this R16 with similar specs at about $3,700. The Corsair Vengeance i7 400 about $300 more. Corsair Vengeance PCs are a little bit more reliable though, and they come with a 2-year warranty versus the 1 year from most other pre-builts. Skytech Eclipse also $300 more. The Legion Tower 7i Gen 8 $500 less if it was still in stock. That one had an insane deal about a week ago, but it conveniently went out of stock after I brought more attention to it. And my absolute favorite if money was no object, the decked out Corsair Vengeance i8 at a whopping $800 more at $4,300. And this leads me to the most important part of this review, the price to performance ratios. As you can see here at 1080p gaming, the lower spec 4070 and 4080 versions of the R16 have the lowest dollar per FPS ratios out of all the 40 series pre-builds that we've tested so far. Except for the Skytech Azure 2, which is currently still the value champion overall. Finally, we can consider Alienware desktops to be a good deal. You can see that the i9 4090 version has the second best ratio for PCs with i9s and 4090s as well. Similar results with 1440p gaming, but with the i7 480 version looking like an even better value with the third lowest price to performance ratio. And then when stepping it up to 4K gaming, the 4080 version now with the second best dollar per FPS ratio out of all the gaming PCs that I've ever tested in 4K. Technically first place if you factor in PCs that are actually in stock. No word yet on when the Legion 7i Gen 8 is actually going to be in stock with an i9 and 4090.
the other amazing change that I just realised. We start in our hangars, guys. I can't tell you how much of a win this is. Absolute W. I hope it actually does it. If it doesn't do it, I'm gonna look really stupid now. But let's go! No more trains! Oh, beautiful! All right, let's go. Oh, I'm so happy. Look at that! You saw me start to finish. We're here. No more trains. No more running at elevators. Mwah! Chef kiss. Best change ever. Oh, there it is. That looked good. I'm quite excited about this. Are we spawning? Are we spawning is the hangar? You mean in the hangar? We are spawning in the hangar. That's what we did. And it was glorious. We skipped the trains. And I'm so happy. Mirai Guardian equals TIE Fighter. What's my server FPS? Let's have a look. Server FPS 4.0 is 20. That's pretty good. That's pretty good launch day. Oh. Oh, look at it. Oh my word, it's actually beautiful. So I said there's one caveat to this being my favourite ship in the game. Oh, that is cool, that colour scheme. Damn. You know what? Also, real. Yes, that looks amazing. Very happy to see it actually sits on feet. That is awesome. Oh my word! So you got these two massive guns on the side, and the pilot seat. We get in. Oh, you don't get in here. Oh wait. Enter pilot seat. Oh, we do get in here. Open canopy. Now, is it? This is the caveat. Does it have an interior? Because if it's not, if it doesn't have an interior, it can't be my favorite. Hello. Oh, it might be my favorite ship in the game. Oh, it's my favorite ship in the game. Oh, yes. The reason why this matters to me is because I can bedlog in the ship. Holy. Oh, this is cool. A little elevator. Very nice. This patch also feels really responsive, by the way. Little engineering panel. We've got components. Let's have a look at some of these openings. Ooh, very nice. First stuff that's not in the game yet. Okay, yeah, this is 100% my favourite ship. What is this? What did that do? Huh? Alright, door's opening. A little... Oh my word, it has a frickin' kitchen in it. Chat. Hey, it's a microwave! Let's go! Microwave. Oh, yeah, this is why it's now my favourite ship, guys. Amazing. Engineering on? No, I'm pretty sure it says... Got your shield generator there. Coming soon, yeah. So it's not quite in yet, but it will be very soon. Oh, that's cool. Oh! So let me get this straight. You can go in this way or the other way. Oh, man. Let's try it. Animations. Oh, this is actually fire. Look at all these glorious buttons. Turn it on. Oh, I like the pitch black MFD screen there. Ah, yes. Very cool. Whoa! Oh, no way. It actually moves as well. It's literally exactly what I wanted. Holy. Okay. It's cool. You can look at the See the weapons there. Oops, sorry. You can see the missiles on the side. Oh my word, that's cool. And then you've got these little buttons here. Self-destruct buttons, nice and handy, that's useful. What do you think, guys? Out of 10. This is absolute 10. 100%. It does everything I could want, honestly. It's got a bed, it's got pretty good weapons, easy 10. There were two things that were going to put me off this ship. The first thing was no interior, which I was a little worried it wouldn't have, and the other thing was the feet situation. Because it freaks me out how the Nomad, I don't know if you know that ship, sits on the ground without feet. This obviously sits down with feet.
10
So I'm so glad they made that choice. That was 100% the right decision. Let's turn the engines off here. Oh, I'm gonna need to move it. Oh, that is clean. Oh, Chris! Oh no. Nothing to see here. Hold up. Let's try that again. We'll just edit that out, that's fine. Oh no. It's happened twice. Alright, well, that's one way of getting out. So you can go in this way. Oh, it comes down as well. No way. So do I choose which way I go out? What's that say? Exit to rear. Exit to rear. I can't see what that says. It probably says exit front. Okay. But that weird issue I had aside, the fact that you can get in here and I don't have to walk through the interior every time, that's a massive plus. Because like, imagine if I'm running, I need to get into my ship quick. The last thing I want to do is like wait for the elevator and then go through the 3 doors, you know? So that, in that respect, that's awesome. But yeah, no, love it. Absolute winner of a ship. Oh my word. I love how it lifts up the ground. You notice that? It kind of does the feet first. It doesn't, excuse me, it doesn't lift up like perfectly straight. It's really nice touch actually. Watch this. It kind of does a little, which is way more realistic. Parked. Walk forward. Okay, so just hold forward. Okay. Like a glove. The reason why I park like that, by the way, is because I want to bring up the Polaris. And in Area 18, we don't have much room to put things, so yes. I've come up with my own methods. Does it fit? Oh, it's tight, but... Oh, I love that G logo. That's sick. Honestly, this is, I'll say it. The color scheme as well, the white, black, and red, absolutely my favorite ship. It's so good. Oh, it's meant to be. This is like the dream. By the way, guys, I should say this. Oh, that'll fit. I talked about this yesterday. I'll put... if someone could put that link, I'll give it to Jason so we can paste it if he's there. If you guys want to buy a Polaris, go to... Jason is landing. Okay. I'll do the link. It's all good. Go to this link, save 5% off plus... So if you want to buy a Polaris, you can literally save yourself hundreds by going to that link and finding the Polaris. I do get a kickback, but like common sense, guys, save yourself some money, please. Like hundreds of pounds. But yeah, 5% off with my code, plus hundreds already saved. Go on that website. The impound do... Basically, they buy stock, and then you're buying stock off them. And the way they can sell it to you cheaper is they just do it through the CCU game thing, where you buy an upgrade and do that kind of like thing. So, yeah, it's the question. But yeah, common sense, guys. Ooh. Maybe it fits? Oh god. Oh, I think it goes up. So actually, yes, we should be good. Think we're good? Oh, it's almost like they knew. Look at that. Oh, it's perfect, guys.
Charlie, please expedite your climb flight level tree 60.
Oh, beautiful. Like a glove. Now we know why the feet are so small. Quite possibly. They absolutely smashed this one out of the park, though. This is an amazing ship. There we go. The other thing as well, I don't know if you guys have heard of Game Glass, but they're running a 20% off right now with my code. That's in the description if you want to check that out as well. Yeah, it's going to be our first live jump. It's pretty wild. This might be the most cinematic experience you've ever seen in your life. Oh my word, here we go. I'm going way too far. I'm going like, oh, okay. Oh, he's fired it. Oh, we're going straight in, chat. Are we going in? Go. Entering tunnel. Here we go. All right. Yes, let's go. Oh, it's happening, chat. Oh, let's go. Yes. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, man, we actually get to experience it. It's actually here, guys. Oh, shoot. Oh, steady. Actually, I have to concentrate on driving. Oh, man. Man, there are no pillars in here. We get lucky with a nice, easy wormhole. Sorry, jump point. Yeah, this is nice. Oh, man. Whoops. Can't actually see anything. Oh, there we go. There's the pillars of doom. Yeah, you don't want to hit those. That's bad. Get a little music change. Mind the pillar of doom. Oh! Oh, chat, it's actually going to happen, isn't it? We've finally made it to Pyro. In live. After all this time. We've finally made it! Let's go! Kaboom! Woohoo! Oh, shoot! We are yeeting our way. Okay. Woohoo! We did it! Let's go! Alright. Nah, oh my word. Holy, hang on. Oh. Could you be any more beautiful, Star Citizen? Jason, just look. Just look, Jason. Just look. Oh, it's so pretty. Come on, that looks awesome. Does that not look awesome, chat? Holy. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Look at this. Chat. Look at this ship. Have you seen a better looking ship? I don't think you have. You can't have. It's impossible. Oh. Honestly. So we've got a target location here. We're going to do a little mission. I'm very curious to see how we get on here. Let's just land here. Oh, look at that. Oh boy. That is not a screenshot I would normally take, but I'm taking that screenshot. That looks good. Right, did I bring ammo and stuff? I bought enough. This will do.
Did you bring the LMG?
I bought an LMG.
I have spare ammo for that ship. I already spent a load of money and bought ammo.
Music! Guys, feel the vibes right now. The graphics. Come on. So this is the QI version. Beautifully landed there, Jason. So how is it different? Oh, you've got missiles as well?
I don't have as many, but I think mine are bigger in class.
Oh, okay. I thought I didn't have any missiles. It's black, which looks sick. Okay, so this is a question for you, chat. Which color do you prefer? The white, red, and black, or just black? Oof.
If you go inside and go under my bed, there's ammo there if you need anything.
I might grab some. I want to see if it's any different inside, actually.
I like the black one, to be honest. I like the kind of stealthy look it has.
It looks the same inside.
Yeah, the only thing that's different is mine has the dampener and only 2, 4, 6, 8 missiles.
Interesting.
Yeah, mine carries 8 size 3s, I think it is, and yours carries, I think, 16, 16 size 2s, if I remember rightly.
Okay. I gotta say, this moment right here, with the cloud moving away from the sun, shining over the... Like, that looks like a store page image, does it not?
Alright, hang on. Stay still. Screenshot.
Guys. Come on. That looks amazing. Oh, apparently your one is a little bit heavier, so it's less agile. That's interesting. Oh my word, that is incredible. Absolutely beautiful. Oh my word, you're going to start launching missiles at me. Whoa! Whoa! The AI is not joking, guys. Oh, jeez. This is way harder than I thought. Yeah, I'm going to need some help, Space John. AI's not mucking about today. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Beautiful hits. Whoa. Damn, yeah, they're using their turrets. They're actually thinking about what they're doing. Oh. There we go. Hey, we got him. Woohoo! Nice. Oh, we got another target. Oh, this is cool. I've lost my shields here, but it should be alright. It's only a buccaneer. Oh, this thing slaps when it actually lands.
125.3 Luna 62 Charlie. Goodbye.
Oh, look at that.
Luna 62 Charlie. Passing flight level 355, climbing flight level 360.
Let's go. Oh, that was beautiful. Sniped. Oh, man. Oh, whoa, I'm being shot again. Who's shooting at me now? Oh, dropship. This is like a lot of work. More than I was expecting. Come on. Blow up for me, buddy. This is way more than I expected, but it's actually quite fun. Not gonna lie. Come on. Down you go. Someone's got frickin' blue. Frickin' gonna disable my ship. There we go. Nicely done. Who else is here? I definitely felt some blue shots hitting my way. Who's shooting at me? Above. Oh my word, I'm almost dead. Who's shooting at me? Someone in a frickin' stealth craft. Oh, there we go. What is it? Ooh, big boy. Come here, you little... with your frickin' blue lasers. Yeah, this ship definitely feels heavy, but it's kind of like nimble and heavy at the same time. Feels good. So chat, this is the Mirai Guardian QI variant. So this has a quantum dampener on it. So this will actually dampen people's quantum drives, which means they can't fly away. Oh, well, they can fly away, but they can't quantum away, which is very useful. And you actually get bigger missiles, which is kind of cool. So I think out of the two, this one's probably the one to go for. The only thing I would say is it's slightly less agile, and it's in the worst paint out of the two paints. I would say. I like the black and grey, but I think the red, white, and black is really nice. So yeah, I would definitely stick with this one over the other one, but with the other paint. Actually, I'm going to go to the website and actually see, is there, of course, if you want to save money today, you can use the link in the description, or use the Twitch link, and go to that, save yourself 5%, but look at this paint. Oh my word. Okay, download image. Oh, it's glossy as well, holy. That is amazing. And it's got a red tinted window. There is another one. Go back here. And it is this kind of green. It's kind of cool actually. What paint did you look at the paints, Jason?
I only saw the red one and I thought the red looked kind of cool.
Yeah, it does. There's another one which is like, is it gold or like, kind of like, how to describe it? It's kind of cool though. I'm into it. No, which one do you prefer, guys? Man, I lined that up perfectly. Wow.
One with the red canopy.
Yeah, the red canopy is neat. Oh. Okay. They always leave the best ones for the concierge, I'm not gonna lie. This looks nice. You wait until you see this. Oh. Okay. This is fire, Jason. Look at this. Look at that.
Hello.
And it's
Hi,
slightly
Captain.
gold
I
tinted
just wanted
window.
to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Thanks
You see
for
that,
asking.
Jason?
Everything is going great.
Call me if you need
I do.
anything.
How nice is that? Bit of gold.
I know.
You're like, damn it, I want that one as well. Have a look.
I want the dampener to work. Oh my god, that looks awesome.
How did you get it to work?
I don't know, I kept on pressing the toggle switch at the top and I've just... I got a big flashing red bulb coming out the back of me.
Oh, you know what it is? I bet if you have to be in a certain mode. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you just go into... Ooh, look at that. Quantum dampener. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Oh, nice.
A spine on the back of the ship.
Yeah, it's like
down.
pulsating.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness me. That looks cool. Oh, turn it off. Deactivate. Gorgeous. I love all the textures. And the paint scheme. I love the fact it's got interior. I was a little worried it wasn't going to have an interior. I'm going to say it is my favourite ship on this side. Ah. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Nice. So you can put weapon locker. Oh, that's so cool. And on this side. We've got just storage. Oh my word, that is amazing. Okay, this ship is actually awesome. You don't even need to get in the ship to access a gun rack, and that's amazing. I thought this ship couldn't get any better, and it just did. Chef kiss, again. Link in the description if you fancy it. The Mirai Guardian. Oops, I keep doing that. I keep sitting down. Oh, interesting. Did they go... Where's the bathroom here? 2 tap or 1 tap? Single tap. Madness. Absolute chaos. Didn't actually look at this stuff. Oh, toilet roll. Nice. That is proper luxury, guys. Great. Anyway, I got distracted. This Mirai Guardian is absolutely gorgeous. Look at it. And if you want to buy it and save yourself some money, there is a link in the description or on Twitch. press. I was going to say. Let's see here. Gonna have to get you another one. Get you this link here. There you go. And you'll save some money picking it up. But yeah, guys, this has been an absolutely insane stream. And 4.0 has, like, on the whole, it's been working beautifully. So yeah, hope you enjoyed the stream. And I will see you beautiful people. Hey, I'll see you beautiful people later. Bye bye.
This video is brought to you by our animation studio, Throttle. We are an animation studio run by engineers and help engineering companies to communicate how their products work with beautiful animations. If that's something you need help with, reach out with the link in the description. Late on a spring evening, 1992, the Endeavour space shuttle, on its maiden flight, stood on its launch pad in Cape Canaveral, Florida. The crew sitting aboard, ready to take on a daring mission. A rendezvous between two spacecraft in orbit, a rescue mission. Bruce Melnick was aboard that day.
The challenge we had was that this satellite was never supposed to be touched by human hands once it got in orbit. It was supposed to be way up in geosynchronous orbit, over 22,000 miles up. But it launched on an unmanned rocket that failed to fire second stage and send it on its way. So it was stuck in a useless 800-mile high orbit.
Melnick and his crewmates were about to take the ride of their life to rescue the satellite, to grab it with their bare hands and attach a new second stage. But before that could happen, a complicated series of events was about to take place beneath them. 3 liquid fuel rocket engines were about to burst into life with furious power that would tilt the entire structure off axis, held back by just 8 explosive bolts, fed with turbopumps driving fuel out of the external fuel tank slung underneath the orbiter. Meanwhile, the 2 massive solid rocket boosters lay dormant, the 2 largest solid rockets ever made to date. And when the signal that the orbiter's engines were up to the challenge arrived, an inferno would be lit inside them, causing the entire column of solid rocket fuel inside to erupt, lifting the revolutionary, reusable space plane off the ground and to orbit. This is the insane engineering of the space shuttle. We are mere minutes away from launch. Helium and nitrogen have purged the main engines. The flight surfaces and main engine gimbals have been tested. The shuttle is now fully fueled and under its own power, no longer connected to the launch pad. 10 seconds are left. Sparkler-like igniters fire underneath the engine to burn any stray hydrogen as the shuttle prepares to open the main fuel valve. Liquid hydrogen begins to race through the fuel lines, pushed by the pressure of the tanks, through the engine nozzles, where it begins to expand and turn into gas. This gaseous hydrogen drives a low-pressure turbopump turbine, elevating the rate of flow of hydrogen through the fuel lines. This is all happening in the blink of an eye. Less than a second later, the main oxidizer valves open, unlocking the fuel's true power. Fuel and oxygen meet in the 2 high-pressure turbopumps, raising flow rates even higher. Back in the nozzle, we see our first flames. Oxygen levels are still low, and combustion instabilities cause the engines to rattle. But the engine is now ready to enter its next stage, entering open-loop engine control, no longer controlled by a pre-scripted startup sequence. Instead, the engine constantly monitors pressure readings and adjusts valves accordingly. The engine begins to throttle up, oxygen valves continually opening wider. The flame transitions from a low-pressure orange flame to an eerie hot blue. The space shuttle is unique in that these engines are not directly under the fuel tanks. The expensive rocket engines were attached to the reusable shuttle, not the expendable external tank.
And because the main engines are offset from the solid rocket boosters, which are holding you to the pad, when we light off the main engines at 7 seconds, it actually bends that stack over, and you can feel this little lurching back and forth. NASA calls it twang, kind of a real technical term.
The only thing stopping the entire shuttle from tipping over at this point are the hold-down posts attached to the solid rocket boosters, which for now lay dormant, waiting for the signal to ignite. The pressure inside the diverging nozzle is still lower than atmospheric pressure, and as a result, we can see a flow separation layer, which gradually creeps to the edge of the nozzle as the pressure inside increases. 3 seconds until launch. The engines are checked to ensure they are running at 90% of their rated thrust. The time has come for the solid rocket boosters to ignite. The solid rocket boosters are 45 meters long and are filled to the brim with solid rocket fuel, a rubbery mixture that combines both the fuel and oxidizer into one solid material. The oxidizer, ammonium perchlorate, makes up nearly 70% of the mixture, while 16% was the aluminium fuel. We need a way to ignite the entire column quickly. The igniter itself was essentially a miniature solid rocket motor, which itself was ignited by an even smaller miniature solid rocket motor. To ensure extremely quick combustion, this main igniter was shaped with a 40-point star orifice. When it comes to solid rocket motors, the more surface area available to burn, the quicker it will burn, rapidly producing the heat and pressure needed to ignite the entire column of solid propellant. Once this happened, there was no turning back, so there were several safety mechanisms in the arming sequence to prevent it happening accidentally. The first part of the arming sequence began when technicians accessed the safety and arming device in the top skirt of the solid rocket booster here to remove a pin. This pin locked a safety device in place, preventing it from rotating into an armed position by accident. When it was rotated into position on command at T-5 minutes, it connected a standard NASA detonator through a tunnel to the igniter system. When it fires, it begins the rapid chain of events that brings the space shuttle to its highest thrust. But the entire rocket is still anchored to the launch pad, held down by the hold-down posts, 4 on each solid rocket booster. These hold-down posts anchor the solid rockets to the ground through the aft skirt with massive 711mm long and 88mm wide bolts. The lower side of the bolt is tensioned using a regular nut, while the upper nut is a special kind of explosive nut, a frangible nut. On 2 occasions, 2 of these frangible nuts did not fracture correctly, something NASA described as stud hang-ups. These issues did not stop the space shuttle from taking off. With the power of 2 solid rocket boosters and 3 main engines, 1 or 2 improperly fractured nuts were not going to stop the space shuttle from taking off. These hold-down posts were primarily designed to prevent the space shuttle from tipping over while the 3 main engines were brought up to full throttle, or simply by a gust of wind. However, if 4 or more of these stud hang-ups occurred, the issue could have been mission critical. And so, a redesign was introduced for STS-126, where a crossover assembly was included. This new system linked the 2 pyrotechnic charges in each nut to ensure they detonated within 50 microseconds of each other. A delay of up to 250 microseconds was possible with the previous design, and this was identified as the main issue causing the so-called stud hang-ups. The shuttle is now free, with the largest and most powerful solid rockets ever used in human spaceflight powering it upwards. Each of the solid rocket boosters provided 13,000 kilonewtons of thrust each, nearly double that of the Falcon 9 first stage. But the very notion of using solid rocket boosters for a crewed space shuttle was initially met with extreme concern. Using solid rocket boosters for human spaceflight had never been attempted before. They were nearly exclusively used for military use. Like the Minuteman ICBM, the solid rocket fuel allowed them to stand ready, available to launch in a moment's notice. However, once ignited, there is little that can be done to stop them. The entire column of propellant is ignited at once. There are no pumps or valves that can lower the fuel and oxidizer being delivered. Once ignited, they stay ignited until all of the propellant is expended. And this, of course, comes with extreme control issues that need to be engineered around. To begin, the engine needs to be throttled back as it expends fuel. As fuel is used, the weight of the rocket lowers. If the thrust isn't lowered, the rocket could exceed its max allowable dynamic pressure and disintegrate. An improperly designed fuel column could make matters even worse, as a simple circular internal cavity will result in an increase in thrust as the fuel is burned. However, many different thrust profiles can be achieved with different shapes. A pointed star cavity will start with higher thrust thanks to the increased surface area, but rapidly decreases in thrust as the points of the star burn down and the surface area decreases. This effect can be increased by
the other amazing change that I just realised. We start in our hangars, guys.
When Redditor Cinnamon posted that his soon-to-be ex-wife flight tested his gaming PC from their third-party balcony, I knew I had to step in. Not to fix their relationship, that is way above my pay grade, but rather to see if anything from the ruined rig could be salvaged. I also saw an opportunity to do a bit of investigation. See, I've seen my fair share of damaged PCs, and I've also seen my fair share of internet sub-stories. And when I saw the single picture that he posted of the aftermath, it definitely raised some questions for me. You guys see this? Right around the edges of the frame. The case itself doesn't appear to be that mangled compared to the damage that we're seeing inside. So I think there's a possibility that Cinnamon is more of a criminal trying to capitalize on internet charity to get a new PC. A ploy that has already worked, if indeed it is a ploy. Starforge sent him a pretty nice looking system to replace this one, so all that's left is to see just how much water his story holds, and to find out what, if anything, can be salvaged from this wreckage. Oh, look at this. There's one thing that survived the impact. This segue to our sponsor, Java. Offset the cost of your new PC upgrade by trading in your old GPU or CPU to Java. Check out their link in the video description and use code TRADEUP10 to get an additional $10 on top of your base offer. Obviously, my first question is, why? I mean, clearly there are some relationship problems, or A, she wouldn't be a soon-to-be ex-wife, and B, his PC would still be in one piece, but what's the specifics of the story here?
Well, what he told us is he approached his wife about getting a divorce and said basically that all he wanted was the PC. That was the wrong thing to say, and yada yada yada, PC flies off the third floor and into the ground.
Okay, well obviously nothing's gonna go great from that height, but surprisingly, as I mentioned before, the case, after touching some grass, is in pretty good condition. Now he claims he has done nothing to the PC since then, other than pack it up and ship it to us, which, by the way, was not a simple matter.
DHL was not cool about shipping broken hardware. They've seen this movie before and don't want to be involved. They've had situations in the past where people have intentionally shipped broken stuff and then tried to come back and claim damages and get the insurance money.
Right, okay, well, enough ado. Let's do this.
All right.
Get it?
That was terrible.
Astanabruke? Where did this come from?
Lithuania.
Oh, Lord. How much did we pay to get broken computer parts here?
Probably too much.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
The wrong angle.
Yeah, he worked as a tech before, so you can take his word for it.
I'm not a scientist, but you
that's
know.
It's not supposed to go in there like that. Oh, hey, he wrote a little note for us.
Oh, yeah.
Good luck. Do not check the homework folder. Yeah. I get it. That is one thing he's legitimately hoping to get back, is some of the data that's on the drive here, which, before looking at it, I think is a pretty good chance. Your face...
There's all kinds of stuff falling at the bottom here, man.
Your face does not indicate agreement.
Not so much. Well, honestly, I think the drive is probably okay. But we'll see. Oh, geez, maybe not.
I'm feeling a little better about his story.
Dirt was involved.
Uh-huh. I think we can both agree it probably did get thrown off a balcony.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
What it looks like happened was a lot of the impact was born right here and went kind of straight into this vertical piece, so it didn't deform as much as if it had, well, A, hit concrete,
Yeah.
or B, hit a corner that was not as reinforced.
This is glass. This is glass, too.
That's a miracle that survived. Like, if it had hit this side first, oh, these feet are just gone.
Feet are gone.
Well, that makes sense, right? Because if it hit here and then tumbled, then who knows, right? All bets are off. The fact that the glass is still intact. Dude, the last time we looked at one of these systems, we managed to salvage a surprising amount of stuff from it. I don't think we're going to have the same kind of luck.
That's not a good bend.
One thing that gives me a little bit of hope for maybe the motherboard, is that it's not full-size ATX. It's MATX, so even though this tray is bent, the motherboard itself is not.
It's quite that bad. You know what, I'm betting that power supply is still good. It's just kind of barely mangled.
I think the power supply stands a chance too, but I haven't looked at the other side yet.
Yeah, we probably should. No, put it back.
You sure it didn't come from Italy?
Let me get it. Oh.
Wow.
How did that cooler bend that much?
It's got a lot of inertia. And heat pipes, right? Like you can bend them by hand.
That's true.
6 at a time or whatever. That wouldn't be easy. But the number of G's that this was under.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
It broke the power connectors.
What? Oh, no way. I've never seen that one before. I've seen PCIe slots ripped apart. Actually, I've never seen a card this mangled, but I've seen coolers like this. I have never seen the inside of the PCIe power connector broken. I want to get this power supply out.
Okay. Peel's still on it.
Oh yeah, it's like new. Post this on Facebook Marketplace. Peel's still on.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how mad she must have been to do this? I gotta wonder, bro, there's always two sides to every story.
Yeah.
What did you do? I mean, maybe you did nothing. Maybe
you
like...
never know. You never know. But
maybe you were the, like, saint of love and kindness in this relationship. But she clearly was not into that. All right. Power button, hit it. I mean, the light's turned on, that's a good sign. Just because the system fires up, though,
that's true,
does not mean that this fan, for example, will still spin within the mangled frame. You can see she ain't true anymore. So we're playing some Crysis 3 here, boys, and I don't see that fan moving, Jordan.
It twitched, dude.
I would believe you, but
this is totally cool still, though. So
I don't see it moving.
Doesn't need to move.
Smells fine. Wow. Okay.
Ooh, yeah, you're definitely doing some work now.
I think I'm ready to call this a pass.
Yeah, that seems to be fine.
I just got a power supply for the low price of, what did we pay, $200?
Ish.
All right, let's see if I got anything else.
Let's look at the cooler here next.
Sure. Even if the cooler survived, would I really want to use it?
Now, well, that's only a month old, as a matter of fact.
Really?
He was having trouble. I was kind of doing some deep dive on his Reddit here. He was having trouble with heat, and they recommended he get this new cooler for his CPU. It may have fixed the problem, but he ran into some other trouble. That's still good. You can bend that back.
Should we try?
Stick it in the vise or something? Or like,
yeah.
That's not going to be good.
Ooh, she's twisted, brother. She's twisted. No. I believe we can fix this. I believe we can fix this. We're going to the workshop.
All right. Which way am I going?
You're lifting up.
Okay.
Okay. I mean...
It's getting better.
It's an improvement. Oh, buddy.
Oh, there we go.
Ah? I say we put it on our bench. I think she's going to work just fine. While Jordan's salvaging the brackets, I realized we left our game running, so all I got to do is fire up hardware info, and we can get a before temp with an AMD stock cooler, because at the end of the day, just because it functions at all doesn't mean it's worth installing if it's no better than the stock cooler. So right now we're running at 44 degrees with a maximum of 48. Let's see if this does any better.
I need some fans.
Right. Well, I have this one.
Okay.
She's a little unbalanced. Hold on, maybe we can fix that though. So all we have to do is give her the old amputation. There.
All right.
If you didn't look that close, you'd think, oh yeah, they bent some fins when they were installing. Dude, she's looking good.
Beautiful.
She's looking good.
That one was beautiful.
Well, you won't, when she's in motion, you won't even see it. Oh, dude, I'm stoked. I'm stoked on this. I think I got a $200 power supply cooler bundle.
Really? It's pretty good.
Maybe more.
Maybe we get some RAM?
Oh, dude.
Wow.
Oh, dude, we're like, yeah.
All right, we fixed the cooler. We're geniuses.
Well, I agree with you on one of those points.
Which one?
I'll leave it to you to decide. I want to see his.
All right.
Ooh, 5600X.
Yep.
Dude, if I got a free
We're upgrading.
5600X and a power supply and a cooler, this is starting to look like a pretty good value.
Really?
What's a 5600X worth these days? It's gotta be like at least 80 bucks. Dude, yeah, these are worth like 70, 80 bucks. I'm feeling pretty good right about now. Should we go for RAM at the same time? Let's go for RAM at the same time. I think it's a pretty safe bet. Nothing touched it. It doesn't have a scratch on it. I say this RAM works. What do we get?
All right.
32 gigs! Dude! The manufacturing date on this is October of last year. This is only 1 year old memory. This is probably newer than ours.
Ours is from January this year.
Oh, well, okay.
Got them.
Give me my odds on the board there.
50-50.
50%? You saw the state of that thing. That GPU got ripped out of it, brother.
Look at it now, though, man. It's like, it's pretty flat.
Yeah, it's kind of like,
There's some pin damage and stuff here, but it's not like it's bad.
it's like seeing a dead person and they just kind of look serene, like they're sleeping, you know? Oh, no. No, I think we might be done, bud.
Oh, no, yeah, we're screwed. Never mind.
Well, we're going to try it anyway. But that's up.
Okay.
CPU and RAM, confirmed good. Jeez. I got a deal, buddy. Oh, my goodness, this screw.
Oh, wow, that's really,
She's not coming out. I think she's cross-threaded in the first place. I think this may have been an inexpertly assembled system.
Ladies and gentlemen.
That one's cross-threaded. The standoff came out.
Well, there's different types of screws in every freaking hole here.
Yeah. So hold on a second. That may have been damaged beforehand. See, have a look at this. This is like mangled, and that would have been at installation. This actually, Jordan, buddy.
That's me.
I don't think any of the traces are actually broken.
No way.
Look at the
Glasses off.
The glasses are coming off. Some real tech that's happening now, boys. The glasses are fucking off.
Yeah, those are good. Wow.
Dude, and like, you saw how like bent and mangled it looked?
Frowning
A little. Not much. I've seen way worse post. You know what probably saved it, Jordan? What probably saved it is the corner it hit on. Okay, so if we look, right?
The back corner here.
There's your initial impact. So if it had gone down this way, it would have ripped this PCIe slot open this way.
But the weight was on here.
But the weight was on there. The weight came down toward the board.
Yeah.
And this is one of those metal reinforced slots, which I always thought was just complete marketing nonsense, right?
We did see with post-Nord that did break. But
speaking of armored and reinforced, once again, component armor comes to the rescue. I think this SSD is going to be totally fine.
I don't see why not.
Because of that heat spreader. I wanna pop it out anyway. Let's have a look at it.
Okay.
She looks fine. She's only a 512 gig drive, but hey, still, I'll take it. Dude, this might work. And also, even if those traces that are a little bit mangled are dead, because there's one that looks like it might be broken. Even if they're dead, Jordan, this is literally a segmented off part of the PCB that just handles onboard sound.
Ladies and
So we
gentlemen,
could still
we
just
are about
use
to
the
start one
audio
of our
off of our
in-flight
HDMI port,
If you'd
plug
like
into
to
the
watch,
headphone jack
please
on our
plug in
monitor.
your headphones and
We're
select
using a USB
channel
microphone
18
anyway.
from
We're
your
good to
armor
go.
remote.
There's no way,
Thank
Jordan.
you, and I hope you enjoy the
This
film.
is all of his stuff except for the video card right now.
Yes.
Okay.
Shut
Holy crap.
up.
We got light.
Shut up. You have got to be fucking kidding me. Hold on, she's off. She's back on. Holy crap! No, I know. I think she's memory training. Holy shit! I think.
Oh my goodness! I cannot believe that works.
No way. Also, are you a filthy cheater?
Oh my!
What does Cheat Engine do? Maybe it's perfectly innocent. Hold on. Tool designed to help you modify single-player games. Without an internet connection, you can make them harder or easier. I think this might be okay.
Give them a pass?
I think this might be okay. I just wasn't familiar with the tool. It didn't have a great sounding name, in fairness to me. I'm not gonna dig any deeper than this. I don't want to see your homework folder or whatever you're using MicroTorrent for.
Hear me out.
Now it's time for the final boss. How do you want to tackle this? Should we take the cooler off, try to straighten the cooler, try to straighten the GPU, and reassemble?
Yeah,
okay, let's do it. Let's do it. I think it's worth the try. I mean, dude.
Yeah. That's nuts.
Hold on. That's my eye opener.
That'll buff out.
There's definitely at least this one
Oh
connect.
my. No, it's okay.
Well that...
It's not quite grounded anymore, but you know.
That might slide back in there. Hold on. Oh, let's see if that's a non-essential one. He sent over this handy-dandy reference sheet. So just a second here. Yeah.
You don't even need that one.
That's a secondary HDMI.
All right.
Let's freaking go. That one doesn't even work if you use the DVI connector anyway. Okay, all right. I don't like this severe bend.
That's a bad place for your bend to happen.
Right down the memory here because these BGA chips, they're soldered down to the board, and those solder joints can be quite brittle, actually. Here's what I'm thinking.
Okay-ish.
We just chuck it in the slot, and I just like put my finger on it and see if the GPU warms up.
Okay.
If it does, we kind of try to bend it a little, and we try and put the cooler back on.
Okay.
Okay. Is the power supply on?
No.
Okay, do it. It's warm, but not like hot. BGA light's still on though.
It's going, what the hell have you done to me?
I think she's trying, but I don't think she's gonna be able to do it. I think we do have to give her a little bend.
Yeah.
The safer way to do this would be to, at the very least, have the card like warmed up a little bit when we do it, so it's not so brittle, but realistically we have so little to lose that I think we're just gonna kind of go for it here. Dude, if this thing fires up, I actually think I might just retire. There's no mountain left to climb anymore. I could never achieve greater. Okay.
Dude, that's pretty flat.
Whoa, you're right. That's not, whoa, dude. Dude.
You gotta go.
Dude, that's not nearly as bad.
That's way better. Try it.
Okay, no. I'm gonna straighten this. I'm gonna straighten this and put it back on. Yeah. No, that's the play. That's the play. Trust me.
Right.
Trust me, bro. Guarantee equality here. I do want to have this on it this time if we can. What's the dealio here, though?
Mainly your copper in here is back to hell.
Okay. This right here is exactly what makes our precision screwdriver pretty special because unlike other multi-bits, they have a longer blade, so you can reach just a little bit farther into things without hitting the wider part of the blade. There we go. So, unfortunately, this is a really nicely built card, and this is an aluminum shroud, which means that it's not just going to kind of spring back into shape. It doesn't have that kind of memory, but it's malleable. This will take a little bit of doing now. Hi, how you doing over there?
Good, how you doing?
You know what?
How's the video card?
I think what I would like to do is do a quick testaroo on this before we put the fan on.
Can we fight with that thing?
Yeah. Okay, here we go. At this point, no matter the outcome, this is a triumph. Okay, so she's off now, and she's gonna try again. She's not gonna try again. She's just off. I'm gonna try again.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's almost like you shouldn't throw your computer off of a third-story balcony.
It's almost like you should do the segue to our sponsor. Smart. Green Man Gaming. This holiday season, cozy up and get a few well-earned gaming sessions in. Wait, you don't know what games to play? Good thing Green Man Gaming has the answer with their holiday sale. You can save big on titles like Helldivers 2 for 20% off, Metaphor ReFantazio for 33% off, and the complete edition of Final Fantasy XVI for 25% off. Even better, you can follow our link down below and use code LMGHolidayXP to instantly get bumped up to the highest tier of their loyalty program, XP Gold. You can get access to even more discounts and exclusive giveaways, all for free. So do yourself a favor, grab a game, and just relax. Or create utter destruction on the battlefield. Whatever works for you. Check out Green Man Gaming's holiday sale using our link in the video description and get a free XP Gold membership by upgrading your account with code LMGHolidayXP. Still an absolutely incredible win. We got a working CPU, cooler, RAM, SSD, power supply. Pretty incredible. If you guys enjoyed this video, maybe go check out the one where the guy's PC got damaged in shipping.
Yeah, Nordpost.
We also salvaged a ridiculous amount from that one, considering the condition it was in. When Redditor Cinnamon posted that his soon-to-be ex-wife flight tested his gaming PC from their third-party balcony, I knew I had to step in the bin. Not to fix their relationship, that is way above my pay grade, but rather to see if anything from the ruined rig could be salvaged. I also saw an opportunity to do a bit of investigation. See, I've seen my fair share of damaged PCs, and I've also seen my fair share of internet sob story videos. And when I saw the single picture that he posted of the aftermath, it definitely raised some questions for me. You guys see this? Right around the edges of the frame. The case itself doesn't appear to be that mangled compared to the damage that we're seeing inside. So I think there's a possibility that Cinnamon is more of a criminal trying to capitalize on internet charity to get a new PC. A ploy that has already worked, if indeed it is a ploy. Starforge sent him a pretty nice looking system to replace this one, so all that's left is to see just how much water his story holds, and to find out what, if anything, can be salvaged from this wreckage. Oh, look at this. There's one thing that survived the impact. This segue to our sponsor, Jawa. Offset the cost of your new PC upgrade by trading in your old GPU or CPU to Jawa. Check out their link in the video description and use code TRADEUP10 to get an additional $10 on top of your base offer. Obviously, my first question is, why? I mean, clearly there are some relationship problems, or A, she wouldn't be a soon-to-be ex-wife, and B, his PC would still be in one piece, but what's the specifics of the story here?
Well, what he told us is he approached his wife about getting a divorce and said basically that all he wanted was the PC. That was the wrong thing to say, and yada yada yada, PC flies off the third floor and into the ground.
Okay, well obviously nothing's gonna go great from that height, but surprisingly, as I mentioned before, the case, after touching some grass, is in pretty good condition. Now he claims he has done nothing to the PC since then, other than pack it up and ship it to us, which, by the way, was not a simple matter.
DHL was not cool about shipping broken hardware. They've seen this movie before and don't want to be involved. They've had situations in the past where people have intentionally shipped broken stuff and then tried to come back and claim damages and get the insurance money.
Right, okay, well, enough ado. Let's do this.
All right.
Get it?
That was terrible.
Astanavuke? Where did this come from?
Lithuania.
Oh, Lord. How much did we pay to get broken computer parts here?
Probably too much.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
The wrong angle.
Yeah, he worked as a tech before, so you can take his word for it.
I'm not a scientist, but you
That's
know.
it's not supposed to go in there like that. Oh, hey, he wrote a little note for us.
Oh, yeah.
Good luck. Do not check the homework folder. Yeah. I get it. That is one thing he's legitimately hoping to get back, is some of the data that's on the drive here, which, before looking at it, I think is a pretty good chance. Your face...
There's all kinds of stuff falling at the bottom here, man.
Your face does not indicate agreement.
Not so much. Well, honestly, I think the drive is probably okay. But we'll see. Oh, geez, maybe not.
I'm feeling a little better about his story.
Dirt was involved.
Uh-huh. I think we can both agree it probably did get thrown off a balcony.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
What it looks like happened was a lot of the impact was born right here and went kind of straight into this vertical piece, so it didn't deform as much as if it had, well, A, hit concrete,
yeah,
or B, hit a corner that was not as reinforced.
This is glass too.
That's a miracle that survived. Like, if it had hit this side first, these feet are just gone.
Feet are gone.
Well, that makes sense, right? Because if it hit here and then tumbled,
yeah,
then who knows, right? All bets are off. The fact that the glass is still intact. Dude, the last time we looked at one of these systems, we managed to salvage a surprising amount of stuff from it. I don't think we're gonna have the same kind of luck.
That's not a good bend.
One thing that gives me a little bit of hope for maybe the motherboard is that it's not full-size ATX. It's NATX, so even though this tray is bent, the motherboard itself is not.
It's quite that bad. You know what, I'm betting that power supply is still good. It's just kind of barely mangled.
I think the power supply stands a chance too, but I haven't looked at the other side yet.
Yeah, we probably should. No, put it back.
You sure it didn't come from Italy?
I don't get it. Oh.
Wow.
How did that cooler bend that much?
It's got a lot of inertia. And heat pipes, right? Like you can bend them by hand.
That's true.
6 at a time or whatever, that wouldn't be easy. But the number of G's that this was under, it's a lot.
Broke the power.
What? Oh, no way. I've never seen that one before. I've seen PCIe slots ripped apart. Actually, I've never seen a card this mangled, but I've seen coolers like this. I have never seen the inside of the PCIe power connector broken. I want to get this power supply out.
Okay. Peel's still on it.
Oh yeah, it's like new. Post this on Facebook Marketplace. Peel's still on.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how mad she must have been to do this? I gotta wonder, bro. There's always two sides to every story.
Yeah.
What did you do? I mean, maybe you did nothing. Maybe
you
like
never know. You never know. But
maybe you were the saint of love and kindness in this relationship, but she clearly was not into that. All right. Now we're back in it. I mean, the lights turned on. That's a good sign. Just because the system fires up, though,
that's true,
does not mean that this fan, for example, will still spin within the mangled frame. You can see she ain't true anymore. So we're playing some Crysis 3 here, boys, and I don't see that fan moving, Jordan.
It twitched, dude.
I would believe you, but
this is totally cool still, though. So
I don't see it moving. It smells fine. Wow. Okay.
Ooh, yeah, you're definitely doing some work.
I think I'm ready to call this a pass.
Yeah, that seems to be fine.
I just got a power supply for the low price of, what did we pay, $200?
Ish.
All right, let's see if I got anything else.
Let's look at the cooler here next.
Sure. Even if the cooler survived, would I really want to use it?
Now, well, that's only a month old, as a matter of fact.
Really?
He was having trouble. I was kind of doing some deep dive on his Reddit here. He was having trouble with heat, and they recommended he get this new cooler for his CPU. It may have fixed the problem, but he ran into some other trouble. That's still good. You could bend that back.
Should we try?
Stick it in the vise or something? Or like...
Yeah.
That's not good enough.
Ooh, she's twisted, brother. She's twisted. No. I believe we can fix this. I believe we can fix this. We're going to the workshop.
All right. Which way am I going?
You're lifting up.
Okay.
Okay. I mean,
It's getting better.
it's an improvement. Oh, buddy.
Oh, there we go.
Ah? I say we put it on our bench. I think she's going to work just fine. While Jordan's salvaging the brackets, I realized we left our game running, so all I got to do is fire up hardware info, and we can get a before temp with an AMD stock cooler, because at the end of the day, just because it functions at all doesn't mean it's worth installing if it's no better than the stock cooler. So right now we're running at 44 degrees with a maximum of 48. Let's see if this does any better.
I need some fans.
Right. Well, I have this one.
Okay.
She's a little unbalanced. Hold on, maybe we can fix that though. So all we have to do is give her the old amputation. There.
All right.
If you didn't look that close, you'd think, oh yeah, they bent some things when they were installing it. Dude, she's looking good.
Beautiful.
She's looking good.
That one was beautiful.
Well, you won't, when she's in motion, you won't even see it. Oh, dude, I'm stoked on this. I think I got a $200 power supply cooler bundle.
Really? It's pretty good.
Maybe more.
Maybe we get some RAM?
Oh, dude.
Wow.
Oh, dude, we're like, yeah.
All right, we fixed the cooler. We're geniuses.
Well, I agree with you on one of those points.
Which one?
I'll leave it to you to decide.
All right.
I want to see his CPU run.
All right.
Ooh,
Ladies and
5600X.
gentlemen,
Yep.
Dude,
in a few
if I
minutes,
got a
we will
free
be starting the in-flight drink
5600X
service.
and a
If you
power
could please
supply
ensure all
and a
aisles are
cooler,
clear and
this is
bags
starting
are
to look
placed
like a
in the
pretty good
overhead
value.
lockers. That would be
What's a
much
5600X
appreciated.
worth these days? It's gotta be
Thank
like
you.
at least 80 bucks. Dude, yeah, these are worth like 70, 80 bucks. I'm feeling pretty good right about now. Should we go for RAM at the same time? Let's go for RAM at the same time. I think it's a pretty safe bet. Nothing touched it. It doesn't have a scratch on it. I say this RAM works. What do we get?
All right.
32 gigs! Dude! The manufacturing date on this is October of last year. This is only 1 year old memory. This is probably newer than ours.
Ours is from January this year.
Oh, well, okay.
Got 'em.
Give me my odds on them.
50-50.
50%? You saw the state of that thing. That GPU got ripped out of it, brother.
Look at it now, though, man. It's like it's pretty flat.
Charlie traffic in sight.
Yeah, it's kind of like,
There's some pin damage and stuff here, but it's not like it's bad.
it's like seeing a dead person and they just kind of look serene, like they're sleeping, you know? Oh, no. No, I think we might be done, bud.
Oh, no, yeah, we're screwed. Never mind.
Well, we're going to try it anyway. But that's up.
Okay.
CPU and RAM confirmed good. Jeez. I got a deal, buddy. Oh my goodness, this screw.
Oh, wow, that's really,
She's not coming out. I think she's cross-threaded in the first place. I think this may have been an inexpertly assembled system. That one's cross-threaded. The standoff came out.
well, there's different types of screws in every freaking hole here.
Yeah, so hold on a second. That may have been damaged beforehand. See, have a look at this. This is like mangled, and that would have been at installation. This, actually, Jordan, buddy.
That's me.
I don't think any of the traces are actually broken. Look at them.
These glasses.
The glasses are coming off. Some real tech shit's happening now, boys. The glasses are fucking off.
Yeah, those are good. Wow.
Dude, and like, you saw how like bent and mangled it looked? A little. Not much. I've seen way worse post. You know what probably saved it, Jordan? What probably saved it is the corner it hit on. Okay, so if we look, right?
The back corner here.
There's your initial impact. So if it had gone down this way, it would have ripped this PCIe slot open this way.
But the weight was on here.
But the weight was on there. The weight came down toward the board. And this is one of those metal reinforced slots, which I always thought was just complete marketing nonsense, right?
Ladies and gentlemen.
We did see with Post Nord that did break. But
speaking of armored and reinforced, once
we are
again,
about to serve our hot
component
drinks
armor
menu.
comes to the rescue.
Please
I
make
think
sure
this
your tray
SSD is going
table
to be
is in
totally
the
fine
down position and clear
because
any
of that
items from
heat
the
spreader.
aisle.
I want to pop it out anyway. Let's have a look at it.
Okay.
She looks fine. She looks fine. She's only a 512 gig drive, but hey, still, I'll take it. Dude, this might work. And also, Even if those traces that are a little bit mangled are dead, because there's one that looks like it might be broken. Even if they're dead, Jordan,
Yeah.
this is literally a segmented off part of the PCB that just handles onboard sound.
Yeah.
So we could still just use the audio off of our HDMI port, plug into the headphone jack on our monitor. We're using a USB microphone anyway. We're good to go.
Yeah.
There's no way, Jordan. I don't even see any lights on.
This is all of his stuff except for the video card right now.
Yes.
Okay.
Oxide code. Shut
Holy crap.
up.
We got light.
Shut up. You have got to be fucking kidding me. Hold on, she's off. She's back on. Holy crap. No, I know. I think she's memory training. Holy shit. I think.
Oh my goodness. I cannot believe that.
No way. Also, are you a filthy cheater?
Oh my.
What does cheat engine do? Maybe it's perfectly innocent. Hold on. Tool designed to help you modify single player games. Without an internet connection, you can make them harder or easier. I think this might be okay.
Give him a pass?
I think this might be okay. I just wasn't familiar with the tool. It didn't have a great sounding name, in fairness to me. I'm not gonna dig any deeper than this. I don't wanna see your homework folder or whatever you're using MicroTorrent for.
Hear me out.
Now it's time for the final boss. How do you wanna tackle this? Should we take the cooler off, try to straighten the cooler, try to straighten the GPU, and reassemble?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. I think it's worth the try. I mean, dude.
Yeah. That's nuts.
Hold on. That's my eye open.
That'll buff out.
There's definitely at least this one
Oh
connect.
my. No, it's okay.
Well that?
It's not quick grounded anymore, but you know.
That might slide back in there. Hold on. Oh, let's see if that's a non-essential one. He sent over this handy dandy reference sheet. So just a second here. Yeah.
You don't even need that one.
That's a secondary HDMI.
All right.
Let's frickin' go. That one doesn't even work if you use the DVI connector anyway. Okay, all right. I don't like this severe bend.
That's a bad place for the bend to happen.
Right down the memory here, because these BGA chips, they're soldered down to the board, and those solder joints can be quite brittle, actually. Here's what I'm thinking. Okay, you just chuck it in the slot, and I just like put my finger on it and see if the GPU warms up.
Okay.
If it does, we kind of try to bend it a little, and we try and put the cooler back on.
Okay.
Is the power supply on?
No.
Okay, do it. It's warm, but not like hot. BGA light's still on though.
It's going, what the hell have you done to me?
I think she's trying, but I don't think she's going to be able to do it. I think we do have to give her a little bend.
Yeah.
The safer way to do this would be to, at the very least, have the card like warmed up a little bit when we do it, so it's not so brittle. But realistically, we have so little to lose.
I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Dude, if this thing
Everything
fires
is absolutely
up,
fine.
I
Yeah.
actually
Thanks
think
for
I
asking.
might just retire. There's no
Give
mount
me a
left to
call if
climb.
you need anything else.
I could never achieve greater. Okay.
Dude, that's pretty flat.
Whoa, you're right. That's not. Whoa, dude. Dude.
Give that a go, man.
Dude, that's not nearly as bad.
Try it.
Okay, no. I'm gonna straighten this. I'm gonna straighten this and put it back on. Yeah. No, that's the play. That's the play. Trust me. Trust me, bro. Guarantee your quality here. I do want to have this on it this time if we can. What's the dealio here?
Mainly your copper and your spectral.
Okay. This right here is exactly what makes our precision screwdriver pretty special, because unlike other multi-bits, they have a longer blade, so you can reach just a little bit farther into things without hitting the wider part of the blade. There we go. So, unfortunately, this is a really nicely built card, and this is an aluminum shroud, which means that it's not just going to kind of spring back into shape. It doesn't have that kind of memory, but it's malleable. This will take a little bit of doing, though. Hi, how you doing over there?
Good. How are you doing?
You know what?
How's the video card?
I think what I would like to do is do a quick testaroo on this before we put the fan on.
Ready to fight with that thing?
Yeah. Okay, here we go. At this point, no matter the outcome, this is a triumph. Okay, so she's off now. And she's gonna try again. She's not gonna try again. She's just off. I'm gonna try again.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's almost like you shouldn't throw your computer off of the third-story balcony.
It's almost like you should do the segue to our sponsor. Green Man Gaming. This holiday season, cozy up and get a few well-earned gaming sessions in. Wait, you don't know what games to play? Good thing Green Man Gaming has the answer with their holiday sale. You can save big on titles like Helldivers 2 for 20% off, Metaphor ReFantazio for 33% off, and the complete edition of Final Fantasy 16 for 25% off. Even better, you can follow our link down below and use code LMGHolidayXP to instantly get bumped up to the highest tier of their loyalty program, XP Gold. You can get access to even more discounts and exclusive giveaways, all for free. So do yourself a favor, grab a game, just relax. Or create utter destruction on the battlefield. Whatever works for you. Check out Green Man Gaming's holiday sale using our link in the video description and get a free XP Gold membership by upgrading your account with code LMGHolidayXP. Still an absolutely incredible win. We got a working CPU, cooler, RAM, SSD, power supply. Pretty incredible. If you guys enjoyed this video, maybe go check out the one where the guy's PC got damaged in shipping.
Yeah, Nordpost.
We also salvaged a ridiculous amount from that one, considering the condition it was in.
Hi everyone, Donut here.
Lotus 62 Charlie, please expedite your climb flight level 360. Lotus 62 Charlie, please expedite your climb flight level 360. Lotus 62 Charlie, please expedite your climb flight level 360.
Those are big. Oh my.
Marbling on that. Mix up a little bit. Do a fried rice. Whoa! Oh my. What? In the next half an hour, I'm going to teach you to read and write Korean. Two people who get the best results on the test, you're going to get a prize tomorrow. Hotel. Hotel! Here's another one. Taxi.
Stop the video.
I'm surprising myself. I didn't know. No, Harvey actually got that. I used to Korean.
Did I?
That's you. Am I?
Masi soyo.
There you go. Right, so.
Natty, 10 out of 10. Your victory to Harvey and Natty. All right, guys, you are the two Hangul masters of our group. Where we're going is easily one of my favorite restaurants in Korea. As you can see, this place specializes in beef ribs. Quality of the beef, you can see, that looks good. Oh my gosh, look at that.
It looks amazing, Josh. It feels like I've just been transported into like the medieval times. A bunch of meat, open fire. So, is that the hot plate?
Oh, I thought it was like a lid. Yes. This is a very traditional way of barbecuing things in Korea. It's using this cast iron lid.
What? That is massive.
Oh my.
So what do you think, guys? Just looking at...
You know what we think. It just looks so good. Those are big.
They're like caveman ribs.
Hey, man, catch cow. Started. Oh. Nice.
I'm so hungry, man. Just want to eat. Look at the marbling on that.
Oh. Come some of that.
You see that medium rare level right there. Oh my.
Hello. Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Yeah, can I have a
literally 2 bites and it was gone.
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes.
That is the best meal I've ever had.
Like 100%. I thought the best beef we had was after the water park, but this is so much better.
And that's why I like it. It's just got better and better. Like water park with sirloin was amazing, and then the black pork I was like, that is the best meal I'll ever eat in my life.
And then the ribs.
I'm sitting in it.
And then this.
Look at it.
We could treat us so nicely.
Oh, I'm so glad. man, guys.
Can we go for another?
You're an absolute pleasure. All right. Put in a little bit of this soy sauce, and we're going to grab a tiny little bit of wasabi.
I love wasabi.
So I'll give you a little more if you want.
Yeah, go on, man.
Yeah, let me just have maybe a quarter of it here.
Tiny little bit for you.
Let's go, man. What?
I don't even like wasabi, and that's just so good.
I don't want to swallow it. Like, I just want it to be sitting in my mouth.
So everything here is built to be a perfect flavour combination for the beef. I mean, if I was you, I'd just go in a little bit of salt.
I'd like to try that, yes.
A little tiny dip there.
I think I found my happy place. Like.
I don't think I'm going to leave. I'm staying.
Next up, we've got fish eggs here.
Why did I pick your samjang?
Cool. See, I wouldn't normally eat that, but because the meat is so good, I know it's going to taste amazing.
And then we'll add a little bit of wasabi with it too. Why not?
It's literally just like art.
Yeah.
You're just painting, like the beef is the canvas.
This guy's an artist. You're an artist, mate. How'd you say that in Korean?
I thought you didn't want Korean lessons.
Nah, I don't care anymore. Do whatever you want, guys.
I'm going to try a little bit of the doenjang. So this doenjang, this is one of the base ingredients in samjang. You're right, this is kind of, it's like art, isn't it?
It doesn't deserve to be eaten. I'm eating Haribo's all day.
Hi, Captain.
I don't deserve this.
They're waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Oh, that's good. Wow. Similar flavour to samjang, right? A bit more subtle.
That was so worth the revision session.
Oh, yeah. The thing is, I've read and spoken Korean for so long that you kind of forget like how much work it is to start from scratch and learn it.
It's definitely worth it already. Literally, when you think of like just perfect beef, it's just like.
I think this will be the best meal I ever had in my life. It's quite sad. Like, it is quite sad. Because I'm peaking at 18. I don't want to peak at 18.
You've done this to us a lot.
I want to know that when I get to 50, I'm still eating nicer things, but I know I won't.
We'll have to bring you guys back to Korea.
Hopefully. I mean, that's been recorded now. Yeah. You better not take that out of the video.
So, let's learn a bit of Hangul. Firstly, very impressed, Natty. Thank you.
Yeah, he's fluent. We've got the ongoing joke that Natty is Korean.
Nice. What made you want to study Korean in the first place?
I kind of just wanted to learn a new language, and I just thought, let's just try Korean.
Okay.
Why not? And then tried it, failed.
Okay.
Not good at it at all. I was like, you know what? I can't do this anymore. Left it. And then I come onto the channel. I was like, oh, this is fun. I love Korean culture.
That's cool.
And then we learned Korean, and I was like, wait, I'm actually pretty good at this.
Some of it came back.
Yeah, some of it came back.
That's
and I was like,
awesome.
I know this now. It's just very fulfilling.
It's very satisfying.
I can see you living here now.
Very, very satisfying.
Yeah.
Maybe for a year.
I can see you living here.
And how about you, Harvey? Obviously, you had zero experience with Hangul before we started studying it.
Yeah, I never looked at it before.
What did you think when I was like, oh, I can teach you how to read and write this in an hour?
I thought you were being a bit ambitious. Yeah. But we got lucky with who we get up against.
Oh, bashing the competition.
I'm not saying anything, but like 20 minutes of study. I thought what helped was the Aussie guy, Sam. The way he explained all the consonants, that helped me a lot.
That's Bruce Lee doing a kick with a K. As a door. Da.
He's sick. I feel like I've got a new perception on life after this. The year experience has changed our lives completely. No,
definitely.
Even just the food, man. I wouldn't be trying this right now if it wasn't for you guys.
Yeah, it's opened up a lot, all of our eyes. And it's been so much fun just having, like, just the 7 of us, spending more time with each other as well. I think all of us have grown so much closer.
Behind the camera as well, we've got the teachers on the trip and our crew. It feels like we've all grown really close.
I think
through this
it's been
time.
amazing, yeah.
Some of like the most fun that we've done has just been like on the evenings off, like going to Bang.
Last night was so much fun.
Yeah,
the karaoke.
You'll notice at different points through the trip, different people's voices are more croaky than others.
Doing this morning, Harvey. You're not sounding much better.
The voice, it's just my new voice now. Every day I'm like, oh yeah, I rest my voice. And then I'm like, mafia, just playing more games, just getting worse and worse.
And I think you can tell like over the videos how much more we've opened up. Like, you can see from the first video, all of us weren't really sure what we were getting into.
Of course.
I think at some point everyone's like, if you've been on this trip, Korea will be like attached to them. Like it will affect what they do in life. Now I'm thinking about studying it now.
Really?
Yeah.
Doing a year abroad.
It'd be amazing. It is really interesting as well. And it's not like we're doing it because you guys are filming us. We're like, oh,
go on, let's try it. We're doing it because it's really good fun.
We genuinely were interested in learning it. So.
It's interesting. We've done so many trips to Korea now, but doing it to you guys is such a fresh, entirely new perspective. I'm absolutely loving seeing how you guys have just been so open-mindedly.
It's been amazing, man.
So for us, it's really felt like a privilege to have you guys here. So
I'm so glad that you guys have continued it from that first video.
Yeah.
We were not expecting you guys to come back. Thank God you're friends with our headmaster.
I was saying to Ollie yesterday, I was like, my family keep asking me, tell us what you're doing. I'm like, it is literally unexplainable. I can't text you. It has to be done with photos. It has to be done face to face.
I think if any of us went to Korea on a holiday without you guys, we would not have done anything that we've just done now.
You guys have honestly changed our lives like that.
100%.
Ollie's tearing up.
No, it is emotional.
You know that saying, it's more blessed to give than to receive. It's definitely true. You think that we've had an impact on your lives. You guys have had such a big impact on our lives as well. Just being around you, like your approach to life, your openness, how you are with each other, like the genuine love that you have for one another. It's lovely to be around.
Yeah, but also looking at you guys as well. You guys have a really good friendship. Your whole crew is really close together.
It's helped us to remember just how blessed we are and how much we have to be thankful for. And the older you get, I think the easier it is to forget to enjoy each moment for all that it's worth. That's one of the things that... Hey, look at this. Sorry,
I'm listening, but I'm a little distracted.
Watch and listen, yeah. All right, more food.
Let's get off the corny stuff, man. Let's eat.
All right, guys, so we may have saved the best till last. So what we're going to do, cut off the bits of meat off the bone here. Going to mix it up a little bit. We're going to do a fried rice on this pan.
I remember when we did that barbecue in school. The kimchi fried rice was my favourite thing.
Really? Kimchi fried rice at the end?
Which is good, man.
This has been so good, man.
Look at that right off the bone. All that was left on. So many Korean dishes, actually. You finish it off with a mukbang. It's a manwuri. It's the ending, the perfect ending to a good Korean meal.
It feels like a dream.
Literally.
감사합니다. 잘 먹겠습니다.
잘 먹겠습니다.
잘 먹겠습니다.
All right, lads. What you're going to want to do is just get a little bit of this meat. Boom.
It's literally the perfect bite.
All right, smells good.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Oh. It's so good. It's so good.
Oh, wow. Oh. Perfect little kick.
Lovely kick.
Those flavours. Yeah. But that man works some magic.
He's in our memories.
Dear Lord, that is incredible.
Never forget.
We'll never forget. All right, guys. We need to finish this off with the rest of the crew. But before we do, we should probably wrap this video. It's been so special, guys.
It's been really good. Thank you so much.
오늘은
여기까지.
안녕. Cheers, guys.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
Oh my God. Where we're going today is 남대문 시장.
쉽게 세게 해주세요.
We found item number one.
No, that's actually sick. How did you know Ollie would like that?
Lotus 62 Charlie, please expedite your climb flight level 360.
You better fight it over the fish.
That's what we're walking for, I'm excited for whatever we have in store today. We don't know. What are we doing?
I'm excited for the days ahead. Very excited. It's a bit tactical when you come in the car. You've got to come in last so you get the front seat. There's a whole tactic about it.
Who are you waving at?
There's one in there.
Oh.
I just realised the wheel on the left-hand side. That's mad.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't know, would you?
I know America, obviously, is the left. I've seen James Corden and Carp and karaoke.
My name's Max.
Yo.
I like tax.
Hey, love it.
That's facts.
That's facts.
You need to relax.
That's a carbon karaoke.
Although the boys have already been having the time of their lives in Seoul, we wanted to make this school trip unforgettable. And for that, there was one place in Korea I really wanted to take them. So we told them to pack their bags again and headed off to the airport for Jeju Island.
Jeju is a really popular destination for school trips. So we got you some...
store.
Welcome to Jeju, guys. Palm trees and everything.
I'm feeling like I'm in Hawaii, man.
Hey, the sun is out. You guys feeling hungry?
I'm starving.
We have some famous Jeju seafood. First meal. I guarantee you guys have never had seafood like this.
Oh, that's a strong comment.
Let's go check it out, shall we?
Go.
Fish and chip, mate. Fish and chip. Not fish and chips. Not fish and chips.
We can see the sea, guys. Look at the sea, look at the sea.
Jeju, beautiful.
Nice, eh?
Smells of the ocean.
Ready for some food?
Let's go.
Let's go. I'm hungry now, I'm hungry.
안녕하세요.
I'm on in.
Oh, smelling delicious.
What a view, by the way.
Yeah, the view is
not a bad view.
Could get used to this.
Might get a bit messy, so got a bunch of aprons.
Oh, here we go. Now we're talking.
This place does a couple of specialty dishes, so we've got a big spread coming.
Oh my gosh.
That looks amazing. Oh, leave it, mate. It looks too nice. No one touch it.
Bobby's just started laughing.
I've never seen octopus before.
Oh my days.
I'm on drooling.
I don't know where to start with.
Josh, are you sure this is lunch? Yeah. You guys said you were hungry, so I ordered a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Fair enough. We'll finish this. Alright guys, first thing we're going to try is a tonggachi curry. Oh, the skin is so crispily fried.
Everyone's just digging in.
Look at that. Oh yeah. Get stuck in.
Oh. This is a good one to start on.
Oh my god, that's so good. So good.
Max, better than good.
The crispiness is insane.
Even the skin has flavour as well. Well, it's the skin that has the flavour, yeah.
Chef Armand.
He's not a chef, don't worry.
It's just friends.
Look at that. You just pull the bone right out. All that's left is meat. That's what you want. Wow. That is incredible. That is incredible.
When Josh is saying wow, you know it's good. You know it's good.
That's up there with the best fish I've had as well.
Oh, 100%. Look how fresh it is.
All right, you guys want to try some of the kaichi chorim over here?
Of course we do.
Yeah. Cooked slightly differently.
Is that a massive piece of tteokbokki?
No, I think it's just the fish. It's not duck.
Yeah.
That's duck.
Wow. I've never seen that before.
You've never seen that
I've
before?
never seen this.
I can't believe that's a giant bit of duck right there.
Try it.
Or just bite it.
It's good?
Oh man, it's so soft. Yeah, Jaden. Yeah, good. This is so good. It's hot, careful. There you go. Is that not delicious? Oh. All right, guys. Yeah, get stuck in. Get some fish. Oh, delicious.
Oh wow. The flavours on this is nicer than this one. It's got a bit of spice to it as well. It's good. Yeah, it's really good.
Time for a bit of mackerel. Go for it. Are you filleting it for us, Armand?
Yeah, sure.
Look at this guy. He's a pro. He knows what he's doing.
Who wants the mackerel?
I would love the mackerel.
The mackerel's really, really good.
Oh god, that's so nice. Like really nice.
It's better than nice, man.
Really nice.
All right, what have we got in here? We've got some pork ribs.
Oh.
You guys want to share that?
Yeah, go
Get that
lean.
meat, split it in half, take
See
some
that?
meat, take
Oh
some meat.
my, man.
That meat on there.
That's really to Bobby's face.
I am lost for words.
Back to the fish. Back to the fish. Back to
All
the
right, you want
fish.
more fish? You want
Yeah,
more
back to the
seafood?
fish.
Okay, come on. So, a little warning here, guys. It's cold. Yeah. So this is cold.
It's gold.
It's cold. Because this is raw.
It's what? Sorry?
I was thinking exciting.
Raw. So raw shrimp.
What's the what?
Raw shrimp? Yeah, it's raw. I mean, it looks like that, but it's been soaked in soy sauce.
I don't. What do you reckon? I don't know.
I'm gonna try it, but I'm not looking forward to this one.
He is nervous.
I don't get nervous, but I'm getting a bit shaky. Like.
Max, you need to
Oh, look,
try
that's
it.
perfect. There's one each. Is it all of you guys' first time trying raw shrimp?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh, that's good.
So you just do that. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know about
Oh, wow, look at that. Wow. Oh, yeah. It's like blue brains, shrimp brains.
I quite like the Oral-B Bluetooth thing.
Wait, what's the blue stuff?
Brain, the shrimp brain.
Yeah, no thank you. I'm not touching that.
I'm not eating any more.
That's because I ate the brain with it. I ate the whole head. But that means I ate it then, because I don't see any food left.
All right, lads, let's try this on.
Oh, no, here we go. I don't get nervous. I thought it was moving because I couldn't see the chopstick off. Don't do that.
First blue brain, now octopus. Let's go.
Oh, my heart rate's like doubled the past 2 minutes. Oh my god.
No, this looks better than the shrimp in my opinion.
This is expanding the palate, you know? Expanding the palate. It's so slimy.
You're stuck in. Cheers, boys.
I'm actually shaking.
You're shaking.
I'm
That's different. That's different. It's really nice. It's really good. It's really good.
Look at Max. I can't shoot. Max, you're right.
I can't chew it. The taste was good. It's impossible to swallow.
Next thing we'll try is this tumbo. Grab one of these.
Tumbo?
Cheers, lads.
Cheers.
Ooh!
What do you think?
That is way better than I expected. It looked dodgy at first.
You were scared.
That's nice. That's nice.
That's lovely.
What's this called again, Josh?
Tumbo. Ashisoyo?
I love it.
So smoky.
Yeah.
Delicious. A bit of garlic as well.
Give that to Almond.
Oh, wow. Never seen that instant of a reaction, mate. All garlic. All right, guys, the last thing we have, Hemel stew. Get stuck in, get some stew and rice together.
That is very good.
That broth is really good.
Oh, hey, that's something that's the best thing I've had today.
That's your favourite?
I'm loving that. I'm loving that.
The stew.
Right, the broth.
The broth, exactly.
And then this stuff.
Yeah, that fungi tigri.
This is so good. This is so good.
I feel like we've tried about 20 different things that you guys have never had before.
Oh yeah. It's been so interesting. It's insane. It's just so much. Never tried it. This is seafood. Like I think 90% of the world hasn't seen it.
Okay.
And I was part of that 90%.
We can taste that all the fish here is fresh. From there to here.
It's travelled like 20 metres.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, I hope it's been a good experience of Korean seafood.
Better than good.
Of course I have.
Better than good.
Everything's better than good.
Excellent. All right, well, we're going to finish the rest of this. Ollie, Grace, the rest of our crew. Mr. Smith needs to come and try some. Everyone get stuck in if you want to.
So after we have this absolute feast of food, loads of fish, we were told we were going to go see some scenery. So we drove up into the hills.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
The landscapes here are amazing. Vibe also, it's more of a countryside feel, you know. People are relaxed.
It's chill.
What's Max doing over here? Max is just going for a walk alone.
You're just taking in some of the nature, man.
Taking in the nature, I'm looking at the flowers. It's amazing. It's the parking lot, but it's beautiful.
You may have noticed, as we were driving through Jeju, there are all these little hills that are covered in trees, and they're called Ordum. They're a remnant of, you know, past volcanoes and all sorts of things. This is a volcanic island. All right, hop in this truck, and we're going to have a ride deep through the forest to go hike up a volcano.
See ya!
Bye!
Arms up!
Turn!
Now, keep your eyes out for wild boar, people. Wild boar, yeah.
Oh my god.
No, but I just thought, whatever, maybe a parrot, I don't know, but it was very close.
No one could tell you you're not a man.
It sounded like a giant turkey that just jumped in and was trying to attack
It
us.
sounded very close.
Oh, Bobby.
You alright?
Is this your first ever volcano?
Yeah, this is well.
It's Bobby's first ever everything. Come on.
Everything, yeah. So it's gonna be fun.
Woo! Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Who's gonna slip first? Oh, the Cardo's kicking now. Whoa.
Wait, we've gone like 10 meters.
Yeah, you such city boys. So nice out here, man. Ollie, so that there
Thalassan.
Oh, really?
And the guy from Korea Tourism said he's been up here like hundreds of times and he's only ever been able to see that 3 times because it's almost always covered in mist.
Really? What?
Yeah.
Is that the top?
Woo! Oh, that's a lovely view.
That's what we're walking for, boys.
Oh my God. Wow. This is so worth it. Holy crap. That's amazing.
Wow.
What?
Well, look at the view. Look, we've got the sunset over there, and then the mountains over there, which he's only seen 3 times in his lifetime.
We're just straight pondering.
Yeah?
Loving the view, man. Life is beautiful, man. Right now, life is just can never be better.
Look at this. It's amazing, isn't it?
Not too bad.
Wow. Wow, the sunset really red now.
Yes.
Wow.
I know you're a man who loves geography.
Love geography.
Thought you'd like a little
It's fantastic. It's just that I love exploring the physical environment and also the human aspects of life. And your studies.
Wow. I'm into tears to my eyes.
Honestly,
oh my God.
So what are you studying in university?
Geography.
Oh, there you go.
Korea isn't only about food, it's about the landscapes. As Max would say, the architecture.
Oh, sun and the moon.
Everything else.
So the Korean tourism guys did bring a little snack with us. So you want to go have a little nibble, a little drink, a little bit of Jeju Hallabong orange juice. That looks amazing. Give it a try, and then he'll tell you what it is.
Smells of rosemary.
Yeah. It's a citrus fruit, only from Jeju.
이게 예전에 현대 병원이 없을 때 애가 아프고 감기 걸리고 면역이 떨어졌을 때 이걸로 해서 약으로 썼어요.
So before hospitals, they used to give this as a medicine. That is good.
Oh, it's very nice.
That's really, really nice.
Oh, I like that.
Look, have you seen that sky, Ollie? Have you seen that?
Boys, come down here! Come down here!
Bobby's Russian. Bobby's Russian.
Oh my God, I thought he was going to take me out.
Yeah, no, we'll never do it, surely.
What do you think, Bobs?
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's crazy.
It's beautiful. Never get this in the UK.
Never get this in the UK.
Never get this in the UK.
You don't have to say that every time.
We should have, not this. We get sunsets, obviously, but never like red.
Wow.
Do you know once I saw a sunset and it was blue?
Oh, guys, romance is in the air. Welcome to Jeju, guys.
Thank you.
오늘은 Oh, this is gonna get dark on the way down.
We're going to get down.
Oh, crap. You gotta go inside first. That's the key. You're gonna try and film me forward, but you're gonna fall first. You're gonna fall first. Wait!
Max, you can go slower.
Yeah, you think so? I'm thinking going slower. Whoa! I got that on purpose. I did that on purpose. No, I did. I wanted to swing. Oh, it's over. It's over.
What's that? Oh my, Ollie was like, my chest. There's something there and it's not funny. What? I don't know what it is. No. I'm not joking. I'm not going down. I'm on. I swear I heard someone go through the thing. I'm not even funny. No, I swear to God. It was there.
That's so weird. That's so scary.
Yeah.
What's scary?
You just saw, what do you call it? Whoa.
Are you kidding?
That was the best scream I've ever.
And Armand thought it was a boar.
Oh, it's a frog! Oh, I tell you what, filming that whole way down was worth it for Armand's scream. Alright guys, that's it.
That's a wrap. First day in Jeju. We've got a pretty chill day in Jeju today. Just got some time to hit the pool, take it easy, and then we have Korean ice cream.
Where's the bead? Whoa! Oh my God, it's water ice cream.
I think that's just called ice.
It's exactly like a lemon.
Yeah, melon.
Yeah, melon.
gaming PC with brand new parts was 4 years ago. And if I'm being honest, it kind of sucked. It wasn't my fault. I mean, at that budget, I could only afford the lowest card in NVIDIA's GTX gaming lineup, and I paired it with the lowest chip in AMD's Ryzen 3000 series. And even with those compromises, we ended up blowing the budget, and we were stuck running at low to medium settings at 1080p. Well, not anymore. Intel has changed the low-budget gaming computer scene with the release of their $250 Arc V580, thanks to this GPU right here. Everything that you guys see on the table is brand new hardware and came to a total of $540. Okay, we still broke the budget, but we broke it by less, and if you're willing to put your trust in some brands that we've never heard of, you can get the same performance as us, brand new, for $500. Let's start building. But not until after I tell you about our sponsor, Green Man Gaming. They are running their holiday sale until January 10th, including big savings, like 20% off Helldivers 2, 74% off Red Dead 2 Ultimate. Sorry, you didn't put Redemption in there and I got confused. Red Dead Redemption 2.
I just did the unspeakable. I spent almost $1,900 on this new Alienware Aurora R60 just so I could see if Dell's claims of fixing all the issues of what reviewers and technicians like myself have been complaining about their system for years, particularly around heat, poor design / repairability, and just a really bad value. And I gotta say, they failed to fix all three of these. Heat-wise, the system doesn't run warm, but that's because Dell's secretly limiting performance by downclocking the CPU under load by over 1500 megahertz compared to a normal 13700F. On top of this ridiculous behavior, I also found that the system seems to be lacking in setting itself apart from any other Dell XPS or other desktops that they sell. As the outside may look nice, but on the inside it looks like any other Dell desktop that's been built in the last 5 years. And don't even get me started on the repairability of the system, as it uses so many proprietary parts, including a proprietary sized motherboard, special power connectors, and a power supply form factory that you'll never be able to purchase in the future. All this for a system that you could build with better quality parts and get even better performance for $300 less. I just did the unspeakable. I spent almost $1,900 on this new Alienware Aurora R60 just so I could see if Dell's claims of fixing all the issues of what.
This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max and see how much they can draw. This is fascinating. A rack of these, 5 of these, all plugged in, only drawing about less than 30 watts while idling. Let's push these to the max.
Hello, Mume, is that you or Kuda-senpai? How dare you! It's Mume! Mume, right? I said Mume at first. Do Senpai. How dare you! It's Mume! Mume, right? I said Mume at first. Do I look like a shark to you? I'll tell you Mume. No! I said Mume at first. Do I look...
The first successful flight around the world took 175 days. The team faced severe weather, mechanical failures, and logistical nightmares. That's scary! But now you can fly around the world in first class and get served ice cream in bed. That's yummy. So here's my plan. Step 1, fly around planet Earth in the best seats airlines have to offer. Step 2, find the coolest holiday gifts at the airports in between flights, because I've been told that my gifts aren't very unique or exciting. And step 3, find a sponsor that would support me doing this video, because frankly, I don't know how Santa Claus affords to do this every year. Thank you, Saily. Thank you so much. Love you. I boarded my first plane and made my way to my first seat of the video, 1A. That's crazy. It's literally the first seat. First up, American Airlines. This is so exciting. It is currently nighttime, which means that this is technically a red-eye flight. That means you're supposed to sleep. But guess what I just drank? Other than a little bit of apple juice. A caffeinated beverage. My plan is to not sleep at all so I can soak up every second of this flight. And before we take off and I show you everything that comes with this first class seat, it's very important to note that every plane is different, and throughout this video, my first class seats are only going to get more and more unbelievable. So let's take off and then have a tour of our first class seat. Oh, we're taking off. Just like that, my journey around the world begins. And now that I'm in the air, I can do a seat tour. But first, I'm in the bathroom almost immediately. This might just be the nicest bathroom I've ever seen on a plane. They gave me pajamas, let's put them on. It is simply jammy time! It is officially jammy time. Let's go back to our seat. I haven't even done a sea tour yet, and I'm already being served sea bass. What is this? Well, it smells like butter. I've got Frozen playing. Let's eat. I don't normally put napkins in my collar like this. It just feels appropriate. I brushed off the mushrooms and tried my first class meal. It was incredible. It was actually so good. Awesome. Thank you so much. But now, it's time for dessert. I can't believe they're allowed to serve me this on an airplane. Look at this bowl in front of me right now. Okay, I am 35,000 feet in the air, I've got my pajamas on, and I've eaten an ambiguous fillet of fish, which means there's really only one thing left to do. Seat tour! I love adding those sparkles. Sorry if I'm overusing that effect. First of all, this seat fully rotates, so you can use this desk area, watch the TV, or just lounge. Look at me just lounging. This movie is fire. Or should I say frozen? Ice. I don't know. Let's continue. The seat also comes with slippers. That was fun. A vanity kit filled with socks, an eye mask, lip balm. Oh, that was weird. Face mist. I love this stuff. It's so refreshing. Hand lotion, perfect for me because I have very dry hands. Earplugs. You guys know I love earplugs. That's like one of my main personality traits. A blanket, very cozy by the way. And just in case that wasn't enough, more pillows and blankets. The seat also comes with headphones. You can plug them in here and voila, now I can hear the movie. Oh no, they fell down the mountain. They must be so cold. The seat has this media console with a built-in mirror, tons of storage and legroom, but most importantly, and probably coolest of all, this seat reclines into a full bed. Yes, the rumor is true. I am lying down in relax mode, but I am having so much fun, and one thing is for certain, I refuse to fall asleep on this flight. Okay, hopefully the next clip isn't me waking up in a fetal position. Good morning, United Kingdom. I landed at the London Heathrow Airport. I didn't have time to change out of my pajamas. This airport is very nice, and I cannot wait to explore But first, I just need a little bit of breakfast. I ordered eggs Benedict and a cappuccino. It was delicious. I loved it. And now I'm ready to go do some gift shopping. The 3 people I really want to get gifts for this year are my dad, my wife Haley, and Spock. He's a dog. He's a Chihuahua at best. They all mean so much to me, and I feel like a gift really can't capture how much I love them, but I'm gonna try. Well, it looks like I have stumbled into my first gift shop. This one is pretty sweet. They have cool bags, geographically themed chocolates, teacup sets, but the shelf behind me is what caught my eye. A wide variety of stuffed animals. I know you guys are thinking, oh, are these for Spock? You're getting toys for Spock? No. Although this one does kind of look like him. That's kind of weird. No. I am actually getting this duck holding a baby duck for Haley. Haley likes plushies. She's got them all over her bookshelves. I think she's actually going to freak out when she sees this in a good way. I think she's going to love it. Now that we have our first gift all the way from London, I changed into my normal clothes, scanned my next boarding pass, and made my way to my second first-class seat, British Airways. Kind of a fun way to say it. This flight is only like 40 minutes, but this is first class. No, it's not far, but it is necessary. That makes this flight the shortest by far of my journey. So the question is, what makes a 40-minute first-class seat worth it? Let's find out. Seat tour. First of all, this seat does have plenty of legroom, great for people like me that are about 6 feet tall. I'm rounding up. A personal tabletop, but also an additional tabletop over the middle seat. I guess this is how they make it first class. They just don't allow anyone to sit in the middle seat. And lastly, a safety card in case of emergency. And that's pretty much it, but I was quickly served a lovely meal consisting of all of this food. I don't know how they did this because it's only been 5 minutes since we took off. This seat may not lay down flat, but that's a first class roll right there. Oh my goodness. Even though this food is amazing, I realize there's not much time left in this flight, and I haven't even seen the bathroom yet. All right, look at that. Pretty awesome. 10 minutes until landing. This flight just took off and we're about to land already. Honestly, I feel like I've gotten a first class experience. These flight attendants are booking it. I don't even have time to set up my mini tripod in here. I have to go back to my seat. I'm having fun. We're almost in Paris. I got back to my seat and we prepared for, oh, we landed. Okay, we're in Paris. All right. I got off the plane and I don't really know what to do. I've only gotten 2 hours of sleep and my next flight isn't until tomorrow, but that's when I stumbled across a hotel in the airport. I walked inside and booked myself a room at the Paris Airport Hotel. I can literally see planes take off from my hotel room. That is so cool. 2 flights down, 2 to go, but we are nowhere near flying around the world yet. Our next flight is going to be super cool. I still need to purchase and wrap a gift, and my flight doesn't leave until tomorrow. So, I'm gonna go to sleep. Good morning. Let's go find a gift. I walked out of the hotel room and immediately found Remy the rat from Ratatouille. Are 2 out of my 3 gifts actually going to be plushies? Yes. Man, Spock is gonna love this. When I finished wrapping the gift, I was approached by a woman from Air France. Next thing I know, I'm taken outside to a fancy car, and now I'm being driven to the airplane. I boarded the plane from a special gate and made my way to my next first class seat. This doesn't even look like a plane. This is crazy. Air France. Before I freak out about this first class seat, I actually had a crazy experience before getting on this plane. With Air France first class, you actually get access to a lounge called La Premiere. I know, sounds fancy. That's because it is. I didn't even know what to do once I got inside. I panicked and went to the bathroom and kind of just hung out in there for an abnormal amount of time. Also, I already ordered lunch, so I think that's being prepared right now. So while we wait, how about a seat tour? First of all, this seat is massive and absolutely gorgeous. You get 4 airplane windows all to yourself. The seat also lies flat into an actual bed, which I will do later. You get a pillow, headphones, a lamp, which took a second to figure out. A storage drawer, a package containing, you guessed it, pajamas. I sense a jammy time in the near future. Slippers, a cozy red blanket, a vanity kit containing lotion and skincare, an eye mask, a wooden comb, earplugs, and a pen. Lastly, we are flying through the Swiss Alps. Are you seeing how beautiful this is? It's just breathtaking, and I feel like there's only one way I can respond to this. I just put my pajamas on. Well, this is a very nice bathroom. I think there's very few things I enjoy in life than pajamas. And if we're making comparisons, American Airlines, I think France has us beat. I cannot believe I'm having this experience, but I think lunch is about to be ready in my seat, so let's go eat. Okay, I come back to my seat. The first course of my meal quickly arrives, and what am I even looking at? This is crazy. Look at it. It's smoking and doing all kinds of things. Let's eat. I'm putting on my napkin because there's caviar and cheese in front of me. I don't really know how to eat it, but I'm trying my best. It does taste very unique. This is a big upgrade from Biscoff cookies. I was also served a tiny baguette, very appropriate as we're flying from Paris. It's super yummy. I really like baguettes. And the main course is steak and potatoes. This actually tastes so good. I don't know how they prepare food this yummy on a plane. Before dessert, I got some refreshing fruit. That is some yummy fruit. And finally, chocolate cake. This is truly luxury, and I just can't believe I'm flying around planet Earth right now in the comfort of first class. Oh gosh, turbulence. Okay. Yep. Turbulence is still a thing. Okay. I am both metaphorically and potentially physically becoming Santa Claus. Milk and cookies to top off a delicious meal? Don't mind if I do. On that note, my goal of acquiring cool gifts from around the world so far has been pretty successful. I'm happy with Haley's gift. I'm happy with Spock's gift. Our next airport stop is in Dubai, and I have to get something cool for my dad. I would say his interests are amazingly generic in the sense that he likes cars and grilling, and I doubt any shops in Dubai are going to be selling either of those things. So soon enough, I'm going to be going on an absolute shopping spree. I'm going to see if Stefan can make my bed. Stefan is the flight attendant. I went out to find him, and then he went absolutely crazy. I didn't even speed up this clip. This is real time. That's how fast he's moving. This bed is crazy. So let me just get this straight. I am wearing a full set of pajamas. I have a bedside table lamp, and this bed that I'm laying on is more comfortable than my bed at home. I'm on an airplane. How is this a real experience? Yes, I am tucked in, but there is still one last thing that I did not show you during the seat tour. It's right in here, and oh, what's that? The best candy on earth? I packed some Joyride just as a little snack on the plane. If you don't know my candy, it has no fake colors, no junk ingredients, and it's still the best. It's the best candy. Right now, my big dream is to become the #1 selling candy in Target, and after just 6 months in Target, we're already in the top 5. Beating these huge candy brands is not going to be easy, so if you don't live in America, please just follow us on Instagram at Joyride Sweets. That helps so much, and maybe one day we can go international, but if you do live in America, please join the climb, go to Target, and get yourself some Joyride. You never know when you're going to need it. I'm going to watch Frozen again now. Just like that, I've seen Frozen for an 8th time. I feel like I've done so much on this flight and had such a crazy experience, and I still have 3 hours left until Dubai. And even though I failed last time, I am going to stay up for this entire flight. I'm not even sleepy. I don't have any doubt in the world that I'm going to be able to stay up the whole time. Okay, I failed again, but we are now landing in Dubai. Okay. All right, I'm excited. I cannot wait to see this airport. Once again, I'm still in my pajamas, but it's actually pretty convenient because I got another hotel. Good night. Looking for me? I can't fall asleep. I'm just gonna go shopping. Okay, so I was wrong about cars not being for sale in the airport, but I don't think that's fitting in my suitcase. I added these sound effects to make me feel better about the joke. They do also have watches. I don't take my dad for a watch guy though, but Legos, now we're talking. They have an entire wall of real cars, which I know my dad would love. That man is always watching car videos on YouTube, but I think I found the perfect one. This was my dad's absolute favorite car when I was growing up, a Ford GT. I got the car and went to the Emirates first class lounge to wrap our last present. have arrived to the Emirates First Class Lounge. I know this first class seat is going to be crazy because the lounge that comes with it is basically another airport. I don't even know where I am. Like, I'm just going to board the plane directly from the lounge. And you know what else is crazy? I'm not sure if you've noticed this, but I'm quite literally circling planet Earth, yet somehow I'm still using my phone with data. That's not a feature of most phones. What? Basically, I got this app called Saily. Saily is a new eSIM service app and my partner on this video. Here's how it works. You can avoid unexpected roaming charges by using Saily's affordable eSIM data plans. Step 1, download the Saily app. It's this big yellow one with an S. Step 2, buy a plan. Yes, it costs money, but hear me out. You can choose from tons of eSIM plans in over 180 countries and 8 regions according to your needs. Plus, with a Saily eSIM, you'll avoid roaming charges and have a connection when you need it. Step 3, install the eSIM. It's quick and easy, and Saily eSIM will be activated instantly after landing, letting you message loved ones, book an Uber from the airport, or search for maps without delay. If you have travel plans, or even if you don't, scan the QR code on screen and download the Saily app. Because I have a 15% off discount on Saily eSIM data plans, just use code Brian Trahan at checkout. Thank you so much, Saily, for making this video possible. And on that note, my final flight around the world is boarding. This flight is over 15 hours. Luckily, if the rumors are true about this seat, this is going to be the most memorable 15 hours I've ever experienced. This is one of the highest rated airlines in the world, Emirates. I'm flying from Dubai to America. And we're off. Oh look, it's the world's tallest building. That's crazy. I am sitting in our final first class seat around the world. This is crazy. My plane seat has a door and a curtain. Also, I was given a fizzy orange drink upon departure. They know how to win me over. This flight that I'm on right now is up there with some of the longest flights in the world. It's going to be over 15 hours, and somehow I am blessed enough to enjoy this seat the entire time. So how about a suite tour? I said suite instead of seat. They literally call these suites. That's what they call these rooms. This is the biggest and most comfortable airplane seat I've ever seen. There's also a compartment that perfectly fits your luggage. A tiny vent. That means I have air conditioning. Not one, but 2 TV screens. I'm already watching Frozen. Several buttons that do things like this. That was awesome. More buttons that do stuff like this. Turn the lights on, and this little compartment that has a remote. Perfect for watching Frozen. Can you guys comment movie recommendations? I just watch the same ones over and over again. There's also enough outlets and ports to charge a small army of devices. A pull-out table, a fancy-looking menu. Yeah, I'm definitely coming back to this later. There's this cabinet that has a random assortment of snacks, a secret pop-up mirror that comes with a plethora of skincare products, and a small journal. I love small journals. This toiletry bag has perfume in it. It's strong, but it smells nice, I promise. A mirror for mirror selfies, headphones, they're unplugged. Binoculars, that's a first. And finally, it wouldn't be a first class seat without pajamas. I like how they spelled that. I'm gonna go check out the bathroom and put these on. It's a long flight, might as well get comfortable. Okay, yeah, this is officially the nicest bathroom. I was gonna say on a plane, but maybe in general. The flooring, the lighting, is that marble? It literally smells like cologne in here, and that's because there is cologne in here, as well as some toothpaste and toothbrushes. This is crazy. Oh, what was that? Jammy time? Got it. Jammy time. Since you can't verbally communicate to me right now, I'll just speak for you. Dang, Ryan, you look handsome. I'm gonna go back to my seat. I made it back to my seat just in time for lunch. Awesome, thank you. The lunch starts with an assortment of fruits, which are all very yummy, and then is followed up with Eggs Benedict. Thank you. I think this video holds the record for most Eggs Benedict eaten by a dude. It's only my second one, but still. But even more impressive than how good the food is, the service in this seat is just unbelievable. Carrie brought me bottles of water and turned my suite into a bedroom. Guys, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I think I'm gonna take a nap. I switched into the Air France pajamas. I love them. Good morning. Again, I have no idea what time of day it is. You know those times when you sleep so good, you just gotta keep laying down for a little bit? That's me right now. I mean, that was not a nap. Let's get that straight. That was a slumber, perhaps hibernation. Shout out to my bears watching. One of the craziest things about this seat to me is that I can just order whatever food I want, whenever I want. And I think I'm gonna do that right now. Yeah. 2 tiny burger? Yes please. Haley's gonna be mad at me if I leave that in the video. Honestly, everything feels so much crazier purely because I'm in an airplane. Like, I am actually blown away at this red and white striped box of popcorn. I don't even see these types of boxes at movie theaters anymore. They're so cool. I feel like this is just logistically not efficient to have. And then the fact that I can order mini burgers? How? Who's making them back there? They got Chef Gordon Ramsay in the cockpit? Holy moly. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna absolutely house this food. I ate my popcorn while watching the front camera view of the airplane, which made me realize it's actually daytime outside and I just have the window shades down. This video is going to be my last video of 2024. I just spent the last hour before we land looking through old photos and videos from this year, and I was tearing up. Like, I just can't even begin to express how grateful I am that you guys choose to spend your time watching my videos and hanging out with me. I really do try to make the best videos I possibly can, but none of it matters if someone isn't on the other side enjoying it. So, it's been an amazing year. I am incredibly grateful for you watching, and it's not lost on me how insane experiences like this are and how blessed I am to be the person sitting in this seat. This will never be something that I take for granted. I just remember when I was growing up, all I wanted to be was a YouTuber, and I would watch other YouTubers for inspiration, just in case there's someone watching this video right now that just needs someone to tell them that they believe in you. I believe in you. Chase your dreams. Even if you feel like you're not qualified, even if you feel like it can't possibly happen for you, you never know where you'll be in the future. This plane is landing, and our journey around the world is about to come to an end.
Please expedite your climb flight level tree 60.
As we were landing in America, I realized the flight path came back the exact way I came, which means I technically didn't fly in a circle around planet Earth at all. And I thought to myself, I can't do anything right. But after I landed, I remembered something. This video really wasn't about the planes or flying around the globe. It was about making the people I love most feel appreciated with gifts from various airports. And when they finally opened their gifts and I saw the look on my dad, Haley's, and especially Spock's face, I mean, my goodness, Spock, what's your problem with Ratatouille? This feels personal. All I could think about was one thing. Earth is really big, and I am so happy to be home. Thank you so much for watching my last YouTube video of the year. Don't forget to join the climb, go to Target, and get yourself some Joyride.
Lattice 62 Charlie, please expedite your climb flight level tree 60.
We make a lot of videos, which is why over the years we've built out over 2.5 petabytes of bulk storage. But somehow it's not enough. It's never enough! And that's especially true when you consider all of our upcoming projects. The videos just keep coming, the badminton/gaming center needs capacity, and if I am ever gonna deliver on that free storage backups as an employee perk concept, I'm gonna need a lot more storage, like at least another petabyte worth.
In this economy?
You're right, storage ain't cheap, but what if I told you that I could get a petabyte for half the price? Well, we can. In our quest to find the most cost-effective storage upgrade, we stumbled upon these. They are recertified drives, but the recertification is done by Seagate themselves, and they come in at just about half the price of the same drives brand new. So, like any other sane person would, I immediately handed eBay my credit card information and ordered $10,000 worth of them. That's 60 drives. So you gotta be wondering, Linus, what's the catch? Come closer, I'm gonna tell you. It's our sponsor.
Mr.
side, they've got laptop deals on deck this December, from the sleek and slim Modern 15H AI to the gaming powerhouse Katana A15 AI. You can save big by clicking our link in the description.
Okay, the real answer to what's the catch is we don't know yet. That's kind of the point of this adventure. You see, the best advice that we've ever gotten and given is to avoid secondhand storage. So this is kind of untreaded territory for us. But the deal is too sweet to pass up. Now, it's not like we were worried about getting outright scammed. eBay has pretty good buyer protections, and the main sellers of these recertified drives seem to have excellent ratings, with most of the drives even coming with some kind of warranty. But there's still a lot of questions, like, what does recertified even mean? Are they used? It's hard to say. I mean, the eBay listings for these drives say that they have extremely low power on hours and no bad sectors, which seem to suggest that they're basically brand new. But if they were recertified by Seagate, the manufacturer, then in theory, they could just reset the power on hours. The next thing the script says is unbox them, but there's not a whole lot of unboxing to do. Like, is this how they came?
Well, it's not like when you buy an individual drive. It's not like they're all gonna ship in like Amazon packaging. When you're buying 60, they come in trays. And
that makes sense. Okay, so how used do these look? I would say
they look pretty not used to me.
Not at all.
There's some fingerprints, but you know, our inventory people definitely put asset tags on them.
Not on this one. Oh, it's freaking clean.
And wear gloves?
Even the screw holes. I don't think these have ever been mounted to anything.
Look at this. 22.
2022.
They all like that? 2020.
2021. So these were manufactured anytime over the last few years.
I mean, these drives didn't come out until like the end of 2021, like December. Oh yeah, that one's 2020, so that must be a very early one.
Where did they come from?
Server parts deals.
Ah, yes.
On eBay.
So, instead of buying our drives from Seagate's own store, we chose server part deals. They sell them either factory sealed, still certified, but sealed, or they actually crack them open and pre-burn-in test them for up to 50 hours. According to server part deals, the chance of getting a DOA drive is actually much lower with those burn-in ones, so we opted for that. When we picked these up last December, sometimes it takes us a while to catch up to our production ideas, we found that the sweet spot was these 20 terabyte drives for $180 a piece. And looking on eBay, it seems like we actually got a pretty sweet deal. They're closer to $220 now, but even that is a huge discount compared to new. And you could probably save a bit by buying from them directly rather than buying through eBay. Disclosure, by the way, Server Part Deals is one of our sponsors now, but not on this video, and they actually weren't when we bought these drives from them.
No, we paid retail for these.
Should we plug them in?
Yeah, I want to see if the hours are correct.
Okay.
We got Seagate C-Tools, we got one of our drives here.
Yeah.
Drive details, smart, 21.
Okay.
That checks out.
That's like nothing, essentially.
Yeah.
Great. Now we just need a machine to put them in. Since our goal is to save a buck, we're gonna reuse as much hardware as possible, starting with this 45 drive Storinator XL60 that we decommissioned a few years ago. It still fits 60 drives, just like it did when it was part of our original petabyte cluster, but now it has double the capacity because we're using 20 terabyte drives.
Man, I remember when we built that, so many people were like, "You're crazy, dude, just use the cloud, bro." Newsflash, the cloud is fucking expensive, bro.
And even when it isn't, getting your data back from it is really expensive. It's actually been pretty validating seeing how many folks have been migrating back to having their servers on-prem. Now, to be clear, we do use Backblaze backups, but only for backup and only for our active projects. Now, obviously, a home or a small business user is unlikely to have one of these kicking around, but everything that we're doing could be scaled down to just a handful of drives in a NAS chassis, or even a single drive in a recycled Optiplex, like that one that Jake has right next to him, which is the same one that we showed off in our HexOS announcement video.
There's actually even people selling 3D printed NAS cases that look pretty cool.
The point is, you don't need to buy dozens of drives and a fancy old server to get a great deal, or at least what we hope is a really great deal.
You sound so confident.
Oh, I'm confident, all right. I'm confident it's time to rip these out of here.
Oh, it's almost as old as me.
is not. On the subject of our server being kind of old, there are some choice upgrades we want to make to this old girl before we throw her back in the rack.
Oh yeah. If our inventory records are correct, the CPU in that machine is over 8 years old and performs similarly to a first-gen Ryzen 5.
I mean, look, don't get me wrong. There is absolutely no shame in driving the car you got. And for home use, realistically, your network speed is going to be a bottleneck before your CPU. But we happened to have some newer hardware sitting on the shelf, specifically this ASRock Rack Rome D8 2T with an EPYC 7402P 24-core processor. According to Passmark, it is nearly 5 times faster than the old 8-core that it's replacing.
Now, one important tip, if you are going to be reusing old gear like our old board, make sure to update the BIOS to get the latest security patches, and definitely replace any dried out thermal paste. This one should be good. I redid that on.
Okay, board's in, but I forgot to check the memory. It looks like, yeah, we got 256 gigs of RAM in here, which means we should probably put in some more. The rule of thumb is about 1 gig of RAM per terabyte of storage for read caching, but our workload is actually pretty read light, so I think we're just going to leave this for now. What we're not going to leave are these HBAs. These Highpoint 750s were end of life years ago, but more importantly, they just kind of suck. So the plan is to replace them with some LSI 9200 series cards. Now these are also very old, like PCI Express Gen 2 era old, but for us, that's a feature since they happen to have the right connectors for the cabling in our machine. So specifically, we're going to be using a pair of genuine LSI 8-drive cards, and then 3 of these 16-drive cards, 2 of which are genuine, and 1 of which is an eBay knockoff. Now, we had a whole video planned on these things back in the day, which is actually why we have this. I think this one's the fake one. Yeah, it doesn't say LSI on the front, whereas the other ones do, but the thing is, counterfeit silicon is pretty unusual, and I suspect this is just old chips from maybe failed boards in some other way that have been resoldered onto new boards, so it should be fine.
I guess that's part of the adventure. I've had some friends who've had these like cheap cards work for years without issues, and others who've had them die in a few months. Don't have much choice either way, since the legit ones are really hard to find.
I'm almost done wiring up all the drives, then all I gotta do is chuck a little M.2 boot drive in there, and then in our last slot, that's not it, I'm gonna be using a Mellanox, there we go, NVIDIA ConnectX 6 dual-port 100 gig network card. Oh, you wanna put that in too? We're also gonna use this cool adapter doodad to connect this 2.5-inch Dell Gen 4 NVMe SSD that we had lying around, and then we can use that to help with read caching or level 2 ARC. It can hang out.
Let's screw it in first.
But I don't need to screw nothing in. You screw it in. Look, it fell out.
Well, that's because you didn't screw it in.
Way to go, Jake.
I didn't say drop it on the ground.
Way to go,
careful.
Jake.
That's from StarTech. They kindly sent that to us.
Thanks, StarTech.
Now to keep everything in this area cool, I'm gonna throw in a Noctua Industrial 3000 RPM 140mm fan. That way we won't have any issues with overheating on our network card HBAs or the NVMe SSD that's in there. Now to find out if it boots. I don't actually know. It probably should. My optimism is steadily decreasing. If you have a situation like this where you're not getting a display signal from a computer you're trying to troubleshoot, a good way to check if it's actually working is to use caps lock or num lock, which you can see when I click caps lock, it is turning on and off. So clearly the system is posting, it's just not outputting the display signal for some reason, or potentially this cable or the monitor is not working. I'm gonna try the IPMI and see if that works. Hey, okay, it's working. Sick. With that out of the way, let's talk software. There are obviously a lot of options, but our go-to for a while has been TrueNAS Scale. It's free, which is always great, and most importantly, the ZFS file system it uses is perfect for large setups like this, and super resilient. So if we have any issues with these drives, which I hope we don't, our data should be fine. If you're a home gamer, you might also want to check out HexOS, the user-friendly NAS software Linus invested in once it's out of early access. But if you're not feeling adventurous, there's always Unraid, whose main claim to fame is the ability to expand its array one drive at a time, or there's Open Media Vault. We've got TrueNAS installed now, everything seems to be working, and we can finally put some hard drives in. Oh!
Heavy as a full train.
It's heavy, so I've recruited help.
So good.
It'll take a sec for them all to get like detected and imported, but let's see how many we have so far.
Ooh, is she working?
I mean, it's on, but I haven't looked at the drives yet, so
Oh,
I guess.
okay.
Let's see. 61.
Wow.
They're all working.
Well, they all show up.
Yeah. I mean, we haven't made an array yet. Should we run a smart test on all of them first?
Can you do that all at once?
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Wow, well, that's great.
So they all pass a short smart test. If you're getting new drives, you should do more than that. Usually people recommend zeroing them all out, not because you need to clear the data, but as a burn-in to make sure that all the sectors are good and everything is happy. We're not gonna do that right now, but it's not a bad thing to try. And in theory, Server Apart Deals has already done that for us.
Cool.
So we can make a pool now. Oh boy, what do you want to call it?
Swimming.
What?
So it's a swimming pool.
No, I don't like that. I'm gonna call it ocean.
I'm not salty. Since this is primarily archival storage, and since we have a lot of disks, we're gonna group our drives into 6 10-drive RAID Z2 VDEVs. That 2 in the RAID Z2 means that we have 2 drives worth of data protection, kind of like RAID 6. So for us to lose any actual data, we would need to have 3 drives fail, and all 3 would have to be within the same 10-drive group, which is fairly unlikely, since multi-drive failures like that usually happen when you end up with drives from the same bad batch. And since our drives are recertified, it's much more likely that they are from different time periods and different batches. And the script says in theory, because we hadn't actually looked at the stamps on the chassis yet. In practice, they are very different.
2021, 2022, they're all over the place. Now, for a home setup, you're probably going to go with something like a 4, 6, or 8 wide RAID Z1 or Z2, depending on how important that data is to you. But with the new RAID Z expansion feature, you can start as small as 2 or even 3 drives, and then expand that existing group as you want to add more drives.
That's pretty convenient.
Yeah, well, we can click start now, or
Okay.
go.
Yeah, do it.
So we should have 873 TB bytes.
What are you waiting for, you coward?
TIB to TB. 960 terabytes.
Hard drives have just been kind of quietly in the background, getting like kind of awesome.
Kind of thick.
Well, I've paid absolutely no attention to them. It's like children.
Our cache SSD is not protected.
Most people, if they're trying to build something like this at home, they're not building with a petabyte of drives. They're not going to have a cache SSD in it.
No.
So let's have a look.
Something about it is not happy. We will have to figure that out later.
Yeah.
I'm not expecting like crazy numbers because it's really old HBAs and we have a very wide VDEP size.
I mean,
but 8 gigabytes a second, that's pretty good. Or gigabytes.
I'll take it.
Goes up and down and up and down. It's hard drives, so we're not really going to get much better than that.
Well, dude, I'm not going to complain about that. That's sick.
We're not even going to be able to realistically do that. So
Yeah.
that's great.
But most of what we're doing on this thing is sequential anyway.
Exactly.
That is like 5 to 7 times what we would even be doing over like a 10 gig connection.
Yeah, which is most of the accesses we do, except when we're doing backups and stuff. Anyways, so great.
Freaking awesome.
Yeah, I mean the drives, they haven't complained.
Wait, this is great, but remember you said you were going to reach out to Seagate and find out what's the deal with these drives?
I did. They didn't respond. At least they haven't yet, and it's been like 4 days or something like that.
Okay.
I did find a press release on their website about this program with eBay, and it makes it sound almost like they're taking drives that people were going to throw away, like from a data center recycler, and refurbing them. I don't know. It doesn't say anything conclusively.
And they look really new.
They look really new. It seems like our best guess is that they're just customer returns or something like that.
Okay, well,
Bad batches they rehabbed.
one way or another, in total we spent $11,160 on 62 drives, which compared to the $23,500 we would have paid for new ones, seems like a pretty good deal, as long as they don't all crap out. For now, things look good, but it's hard to say what the long-term reliability is going to look like. I'm hopeful, though, especially given that none of them died immediately, so even if they do, the fact that we're using CFS means we should be able to resilver and repair the array in a pretty safe way.
Yeah, I mean, most hard drives either die like in the first day or, 3, 4, 5 years later, right?
Server Part Deals also warranties the drives themselves, so should be okay.
Yeah, and full disclosure, I took about half of these drives for another project and they were running for 6 months.
Oh.
And they still don't have errors.
Okay, well that's a good sign.
Yeah. And to feed my data hoarder habits in this economy, I actually switched over to recertified drives at my house. And I've got 3 more of them actually that have been running for multiple years now. They've been great.
Now, a brand new Exos drive is going to come with a 5-year warranty instead of just 2, but given these are around half the price, with half-ish the warranty, it was kind of worth the gamble for me. But let us know in the comments if you've had any experience with recertified drives, either good or bad. Like, I don't know, we get flack sometimes when we show a good deal online and then it goes out of stock a few hours later and no one else can get the same deal. But that shouldn't be the case with these. There's an entire industry around reusing, recertifying, and refurbishing enterprise IT equipment, and there seems to be no shortage of storage devices. One of our favorites is those JBOD disk shelves.
Oh yeah, those allow you to connect a bunch of hard drives to like an existing system, and we did a video on them a while ago. You should check it out.
Yeah, we also came across a pretty wild deal on some NVMe SSDs when we were researching this project. So happy deal hunting out there. For now, it's time for me to go hunting. It's Segway season. To our sponsor.
Ground news. When you think of the news, you think cold, hard facts, right? Wrong. Now more than ever, you're being told the stories the media wants you to hear. Ground News is here to help filter out the fluff and let you come to your own conclusions. They gather articles on stories from thousands of sources and take into account political biases and allow you to compare the
작년에 영국 축구팀에게 한국 바베큐를 소개했었는데요. 이번엔 축구하면 떠오르는 한국 치킨을 소개하고 싶었어요. 그래서 이 런던에서 저희가 가장 좋아하는 치킨 가게와 다비의 돈으로 만든 치킨을 들고 경기장으로 갔답니다.
Welcome, guys.
Hello, mate.
How are you? So we're back.
That's why I've got the biggest smile on my face, because you're back.
Thanks for coming off the pitch. You guys literally just training.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever had Korean food before?
First time.
Yeah, can't say I have either.
I didn't do the last one, but I see it. Yeah. And yeah, I'm excited to try some stuff though.
Fantastic. Well, today we're going to be trying something which you might not think of when you think Korean food, and that is fried chicken.
What are you guys' experience of fried chicken?
KFC mostly, but I've never seen anything, especially like the one on the right.
My mouth is salivating right now. Right? It's so wet.
I would start with your plain fried chicken first. Ooh.
I'll tell you what. Yeah. Compared to KFC, this just blows it out of the park. I mean, yeah, much better. I'm no like Gordon Ramsay, but this is different. But that dunks all over KFC. What is KFC after you? I don't think I've ever had fried chicken before, actually. That tastes premium. I mean, even this is a bit spicy, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. It's got some spices, a bit of pepper.
I can see it all day. Can we just pull training off?
Next up, Yangnyeom.
Yangnyeom, I'm ready.
A little bit of sort of crushed peanuts.
I can't eat that.
Oh, you have allergy?
I have an allergy, yeah. I just can't eat it. Don't worry about smelling it. It's fine.
Is it just me then, this one?
Yeah, it's just you,
Give
bro.
it a taste. Sorry, mate. Sorry.
Oh my days, that sauce. What's the sauce?
Called yam yam sauce.
This is more up my street, this one. It's got the sauce on it, it's sticky, it's, yeah.
No, this is a different level to your normal chicken shop in the UK.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because this is really hurting.
You're not missing anything, mate. This is unreal, man. It's so good. It's actually so good.
Well, I think I have an EpiPen in my bag, can't you?
I can't like it. Just the crispy fried was sweet, but this sauce is that's nuts. Is there a recipe for this?
Definitely, you can find one online.
So my mum's a chef. You know what, man? You're slacking because what they're doing over in Korea, you're a couple levels behind right now.
Wow. When you have fried chicken, is there anything you'd normally pair it with?
Chips, probably.
Chicken and chips.
Chips. Has to be.
Yeah, it is chicken and chips, isn't it?
Yes. Well, in Korea, every single fried chicken shop is going to sell mekju. Mekju?
Mekju.
It's Korean for beer.
Thank you.
Now we're sold.
Is this going to be our first beer together?
It could well be our last.
Oh no, I anticipate that definitely being the case.
So if you go to a football game in Korea,
Don't tell me there's fried chicken.
everyone is eating fried chicken and beer.
I ain't watching the game. What do you want me to do? I don't care what the score is. This training session's cancelled for me. I'm getting paid.
Jeez. You say kombe.
Kombe.
Oh, that beer's good as well, and it's cold.
Yeah, that is lovely. It's a nice beer.
It's not got like a really distinct beery flavour, but it's quite nice as a palate cleanser.
That's it.
I'm loving the beer. Cloud.
You like with that?
I might stay over here and just get on it.
Yeah.
You want to branch out into the UK market? I've got ideas. What you going to do is pay me cloud?
Yeah. Okay.
That was decent.
Take cloud as payment.
Pay me some cloud.
Yeah. Try it with a bit of the chicken.
Does a beer pair with something? Yeah, does it? I don't know. It's a nice beer. I'm just saying. I can see pairing wine with food. But beer, yeah.
What it is, it's the cold beer that sort of washes down the grease. See if you can get on board with the chimek combination.
The chimek. Yeah, that does work. I was going to try and think of a diplomatic way to say, no, I just don't get it. But as I tasted that, that does actually work.
I love it. This paired with this dish, that's a proper comfort food. We ain't moving. No, that's a proper comfort food.
Why? I swear the UK is the last to find out about all the decent like food combinations. What are we doing?
We're not lost. We don't know anything.
No, actually, that's the truth. I'll be in Korea literally just saying, I'm not here to see the sights. I'm not here to see anything else. Take me to the best chicken shop.
Dip the sauce in your mouth and then eat one. Oh my days. And then have the beer after. Oh. I'm telling you now.
I know.
I've gone clear.
Well, these are your most basic flavours.
You're saying that's basic, that one?
Yeah, in Korea it is, yeah. We have some other flavours as well.
Oh my god. Are you looking at this presentation?
Oh my days. We can't eat that, it's too beautiful.
We have honey garlic, garlic mayo, and volcano. Start here, I reckon. Start here, yeah. Honey garlic.
Let's try this.
You want to close up with a full set, yeah?
Alright. No.
Man, no.
Popping in the chicken.
That's a lot of chicken. You enjoying that?
Did
I think I've just died.
what I said you fix it, or did it fix part of the problem?
Keep it PG friendly. But that is beautiful.
Like the beer.
Yeah.
Honestly. That goes with everything, I guarantee it.
The beer. I'm loving the beer.
Yeah.
Clear all aisles and ensure that any bags are placed in the overhead lockers. It would be most appreciated.
It was something overheating.
Next up, garlic mayo.
Garlic mayo.
And what was overheating?
I mean, yeah, I'll tell you what, it does not look appetizing. but I'm not going to make any judgments yet.
Okay, good.
It was quite important.
This is how you do it, bro. This is how you do it.
Oh yeah, you don't do that. If you don't install
That's my one right there.
chipset, good.
Yeah? I absolutely love that.
So
Right.
keep explaining that one.
There's no heat in there.
I'm not even going to bite back. That's so good.
You should have asked Bird.
He's not disagreeing.
You remember he's the IT guy. He can provide you with any of the
I like that. It's got a nice
chipset.
aftertaste.
I mean, but I wouldn't eat that on day.
so
It's real garlic.
I kind of guess it might be the chipset,
Good
but
garlic. I ain't no
I'm
garlic mayo
glad
dip on my side order with Domino's.
you guys.
We have garlic Domino's go to Tesco and get garlic mayo. Why doesn't my garlic mayo taste like this?
That. Something else.
Yeah,
That's my
do some more testing before you go
I
live.
like the honey one
Well, we
down.
did the test.
Listen, I'm back with honey garlic.
Can't believe I'm sitting down washing it down with a beer sitting here as well.
There's another accompaniment to Korean chicken. A bit of moo.
Yeah, so when you install
Sugar ice cubes.
when you install your GPU, you need to change out the chipset. All of them will do that.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Refreshing.
Yeah.
It takes the stickiness away and stuff.
So that's
Goes
when
well with the chicken.
So that's when it also could.
It's
I
actually
figured
it's like
it
a
was
pickled
with
radish,
the
yeah.
GPU
This
server.
whole video needs to be like retitled.
What I had to do
Yeah, 100%.
how many
Blue sauce, who knows about it?
you should also do that.
So cleanses the palate.
DDU not only cleans up the graphics, old graphics code, everybody can clean up the
I'm looking forward to this one. This one's
chipset
got kick on
too.
it.
So,
Right, last one. Volcano.
I'm sorry, sorry, I might have missed this before. But
the fact that I
That's
had
volcano, yeah.
to run DDU probably
If you're really craving some spice,
help
this is a sort of level.
when
This is a level.
you
Last one.
install the
wanted to send it.
chipset
That's a
so
big bit.
You don't think
I'm glad
Just gotta know who I am.
that to help.
There's no.
We are about to serve our drink selection in
Wow.
tea, coffee, and
I'm-
water. Please clear
You guys like
I'm
spicy?
not
Yes.
an IT.
Big time.
I'm not an IT person in real life, but I spend my whole entire time on computers.
Hands on you.
So I learned a lot. So yeah. And Bird was kind of down today. So I didn't really drag you to him as usual. I just said to help. And you should not have any more problems because you could clean chipset and the clean graphics code with doing the DDU. So you should be good.
Oh my god, I thought I could handle that and without drinking
Alright.
beer. I thought I'd be good with that.
I feel like a dragon.
I'm gonna go back to my stream now.
You're struggling, you've got it down your chin.
You're welcome, Darcy. It's what we do here at New Gun Media.
For the moo, the chicken moo.
We help each other out.
Still looking red.
No problem, not a problem.
Turn the cameras off, please. He's like, yeah, I'm fine.
What's that? Yeah, I'm coming.
It actually tastes really nice. No, really nice. I don't tend to like spice, flavour or heat, but it's nice.
This milk is my favourite thing at the moment. This milk.
Wow, that is. I like that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that your favourite?
Yeah.
Wow.
That could be my favourite out of them, that one, because of the, I do like the spice.
Controversy.
Yeah.
Why?
Winner, chicken dinner. Without forgetting the hottie hot.
Cloud.
That's how it is. Thank you for that. As said, yeah. First, apart from that garlic mayo, the rest are alright. Spicy. If you like your spicy food, that is a one page.
That's the one. Yeah. Wow. Should have been a clue if the first one was spicy, I guess.
I mean, even this is a bit spicy, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah. Thanks for that, yeah.
Final message for Koreans watching this video?
Oh, mate, just stay in Korea. The food's better there. Absolutely.
Thank you for sending your food over so I can keep eating it. It's delicious.
Yeah, you guys are amazing. That is unbelievable. And this.
Whatever you're doing with the chicken, do not stop. You're going to see me soon.
Hey,
But when you do see me, don't be surprised.
The last thing, context. Yes, please. You don't want the spicy one, do you?
No. You can have that one. You can have that one.
Hold on. If you're not a promoter, that's okay. I'm not looking for promoters, but if you're looking for a different position, we welcome new team members, yes.
Yeah.
We're back again.
Yeah.
I've actually been sitting in this spot the whole time, just waiting for you guys to come back.
Waiting.
Actually, I wanted to say a big thank you. My favourite restaurant in London is now Korean barbecue.
Really?
Bit of kimchi, garlic clove, trust me, in the lettuce, like, oh, I
You
love
know
it.
what you do?
Yeah.
First time we were out, we had soju plus some Korean barbecue. Second time we bought Korean chicken and beer. Today, we've got John and makgeolli.
What is it?
Makalali.
Makgeolli. Did you bring one cloud?
The first thing we're going to be trying today is kimchi jjigae.
It's like a pancake.
Pizza.
Have you tried Korean food before?
I have, yeah.
Okay.
I know you have, have you? No, I don't think I have. I'm quite a fussy eater, so
Okay.
I don't know how I'm feeling about this today. I don't know.
Let's give it a taste.
I'll dip it in this, yeah?
Cheers, mate.
You're grooving that.
That is good stuff. That is
nice.
Yeah.
Well, I feel a little kick though.
Yeah, at the end, but it's you need that.
That's unbelievable. You like that, do you?
It's got a nice little lift to it as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's really nice.
Yeah. I'm not too sure.
Do you not?
I don't know. I'm going to go again.
No, it's got like a nice crunch to it.
Yeah.
Clearly I like it because I'm eating it.
So nice. That's really good. That's unreal.
Exactly.
Can I have more?
Yeah, help yourself. What does it taste like?
Just tastes good.
Yeah.
I think the crispiness helps it a lot.
I like when it's like a little bit, the crispy on it as well. It's really nice.
Bit crispy, crunchy on the outside,
I like
soft in the middle.
What about that? That's nice.
Very good. Yeah?
Yeah.
Liking that?
I'm liking that a lot.
Keep going, guys.
My tongue's getting fire in there.
Your tongue's on fire.
Yeah.
Kimchi John's not that spicy though.
It's amazing. I think this is better than the chicken already, I'll be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
You like the John?
Oh, I love this.
Fantastic.
It's a nice side, as you said.
Nice.
Like a meal.
Fussy eater, approval.
Yeah, I just might do some of that in a second.
Should we try it with the makgeolli? The pairing?
Come on, let's give it a go.
Rice wine.
White wine? That looks like a vanilla milkshake.
Do we drink out of the bowl? Yeah, you drink out of the bowl. I didn't know if it was like a dip or...
Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
I know. I've never really tried for a bowl.
This is like a traditional makgeolli cup or bowl.
Oh,
You drink
okay.
out of these. Do you say cheers by saying jan or kombe?
Kombe.
Jan. Tastes a bit like wine.
Well, straight down, more like. That's
That's well nice.
And then do you want to try it with some kimchi jjigae as well? Because this is the pairing.
Oh, that is good, man.
It just slips down your throat. It just slips down your throat.
It's easy to drink.
Yeah, that's it.
Usually if I go out and you have alcohol with dinner, sometimes it's heavy, you can't really swallow it.
Yeah, exactly.
As easy. This is just light, it's enough.
It just slips.
But you could probably still get drunk from it.
This is dangerous. This is dangerous.
Oh, 6% by the way. I don't think I didn't see that. I was going to say, it tastes like it should be an alcohol.
Yeah, it is.
6%.
It's majestic. It works perfectly. I'm not training tonight. Sorry.
I feel like my life has been robbed from me. 29 years I've been on this earth. What's been going on?
It's taking over now.
29 years I've been on planet Earth.
This settles my spiciness in the mouth.
I was a little bit on fire.
Yeah.
And now it's...
This settles my spiciness in the mouth. I'm a bit worried that that's the first thing that
That is a good extinguisher.
You're good at this.
Completely changed the taste of that.
All right, you up for the next type of John? Is probably my personal favourite John, Hemmer Padon. And Hemmer is seafood.
Oh, I reckon I like this one then.
Again, these are all side dishes. I mean, these are common like anjus, like a pairing that you'd have with alcohol in Korea. Because whenever you go drinking in Korea, you're never just drinking, you always have food to pair it with.
I always say that in England. Everyone looks at me as I'm strange, yeah.
Bag of crisps.
Just part of the bag of crisps. That would be the English.
Yeah, that's the English way, isn't it? Bag of crisps.
Get stuck in, give it a go.
It looks very vibrant, doesn't it?
Round 2's even better than round 1.
It is very nice to be fair.
This is ridiculous.
Nice texture.
That is just beautiful.
Quite impressed with you, Oh my god, this one's this one better than the first one.
Yeah?
Oh, wait, there's a pond there.
What? No. Oh, sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I've been looking at that.
Yeah, and I'm not a massive seafood fan.
Okay, but you like this?
Yeah.
I rate this better than the first one. Because the seafood just makes it slap differently.
Yeah, it's good, right? To pair with this, John, we actually have another makgeolli for you.
Oh, my favourite part. My favourite part.
Another very popular flavour, chestnut makgeolli.
Chestnut?
Like almond milk. It's like, you know,
Would you
like...
say it's rice-based?
Yeah.
Oh, fine. That makes more sense.
Well, you say like when you wash your rice, that's the stuff.
Kind of, you know, that kind of water you get.
Yeah.
It's a bit like that.
Done. Okay. So am I technically drinking chestnut flavoured alcohol right now?
Yeah, exactly.
Mental. Mental. More than joking. That's banging.
Yeah.
That is banging.
Mate, you can have that. That's yours to take home.
Oh my god, amazing. Thank you very much.
That is surprisingly really nice.
Yeah?
Yeah, I really like that.
It's refreshing.
It is, yeah. You're right.
That bit is sweet, though. It is sweet.
It is sweet.
Well, it's had a bit of warmth to it. Wintery.
Yeah. Chestnuts.
That's a little,
Go for it, guys.
It really does taste like nuts after. Like, really.
Is it?
Like, it's instant. Oh, that's... Ooh. It's
like
instant, isn't it? That's really nice.
Yeah?
It's a different one.
There you go.
Yeah. We got a new problem.
You can actually take that if you want it. It's yours. That's yours.
I didn't feel like my head would be turned like this. But... Whoa.
And your last John we're going to have...
John's back.
Is Kanja John and Yuk John.
That looks like black pudding.
Okay.
You know, in a kind of way, you know what I mean?
That one looks like an aggressive omelette.
Okay.
And that one looks like...
Just looks scary, as you said. Just looks scary.
And that looks like beef with like egg on it.
That's exactly what that is.
Oh,
that is a beef John. So
beef egg.
with egg, yeah. And this is actually potato John.
That's potato?
That's
Where?
Scary potato.
In Korea, this would actually be a bit more like of a lighter potato colour. But funnily enough, English potatoes kind of brings out a purpley colour, so it's a bit different.
Oh, okay, different texture. Okay, when I was ripping it apart, I was like,
You feel that texture, yeah?
What's that first? Yeah, go for it.
It's quite chewy.
That was actually nice.
You like that?
It sounds weird. Say I'm peeling a potato, it tastes like the smell of a potato. Does that make sense? It don't, does it? But it tastes like the smell of...
I don't get what you mean. I don't get what you mean.
For the yukjeon, I'd grab a little bit of the pajori, put it on top, and then all in.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just thought that was salad.
No. That's a little bit of a pairing. Koreans, they're all about the flavour pairing.
Let's go.
John.
You're going to go all in one?
Want to go all in one?
Yeah.
Go for it. Okay.
Are we ready?
Yeah, do it.
Wow.
John.
She's loud on the top of her, and I wonder why. No.
Oh, now you're making me hungry. That's just eating that well. Solid.
Facial expressions are not convincing.
Body language is good. Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
This one. That's the one. I knew it. I knew it. As soon as I saw it.
That's a game changer. That is a game changer.
And that
on top of it, yeah.
That won't be as good if that wasn't with it.
That's it.
It actually wouldn't.
Yeah.
Koreans know what they're doing with the flavour combinations.
Wow.
You're right. That does change the taste. It's much
Goes
better
well,
with that.
right? Yeah.
Nah, I think that them two together. Did I ever do that?
You're going to pair them. You can have them in one mouthful if you want.
Oh, I have to.
Go for it.
So, oh, this is a big bite.
Mate, you're going all in. Look at that. Kamjajeon and yukjeon together. Here you go. Boom. Boom. Go for it. Yes. Yeah. That smug look. Yeah.
Game changer.
Bit of makgeolli.
That's the winner.
We need that in England.
Yeah.
Take that.
Yeah.
Mate, I'm surprised. Honestly, I wasn't sure you were going to like any of this because when you said you're a picky eater,
I love that.
but you're a fan.
A lot. I like that as well. I'm actually proud of myself.
Bit of makgeolli to wash it down. Next one's almost like a bit more of a dessert makgeolli. This is banana makgeolli.
I'm just thinking banana milkshake in my head. This could seriously slap, like really good. Smell that. That smells
Banana
banging,
milkshake, yeah, banana
yes.
Yeah.
Banana makgeolli. Oi, this is the one. Oi, this is the one. Bring them all. Yeah. All I'm saying is, everybody out there, banana makgeolli, get that. Hashtag United are now promoting banana makgeolli. Every game, you'll see us. Pre-game, post-game, we'll have a banana makgeolli.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it pre-game probably.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
We'll work on this. It will work.
This is amazing. That is.
Yeah.
That's the best one.
I like that.
Really?
Yeah.
I could drink this because it tastes like banana milkshake.
Okay.
But I know it would get me messed up. It's alcoholic.
Alright guys, welcome to the world of makgeolli and John.
Makgeolli and John, very, very good combo.
First one's the easiest to drink, I'd say. That's the one that feels like it really cleanses your palate.
I think the first one pairs the best with the John together.
Yeah.
Nice. And your favourite John?
The second one.
Second one with the yeah.
That's my first favourite.
The John was good.
And when you get it nice and like thick and chunky, kind of crispy on the outside, soft in the middle, so satisfying. If you want to say this tastes good, like mashisoyo.
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 That's yukjeon. Yukjeon, mashisoyo.
Yukjeon, mashisoyo.
Okay. Nicely
That's
done.
really good.
Nicely done. And we end our videos, we say that's all for today. That's 오늘은 여기까지.
Onion yogikachi.
오늘은 여기까지. Onion 여기까지.
That was decent from you. That was good.
Onion. Onion.
Epic, guys. Great.
Onion.
Thank you.
Onion.
That's good.
Great job. So I heard on the grapevine that you guys like a bit of spicy food.
You may have heard correct.
Today we are here with a real-life Italian chef.
Mamma mia.
Today I've brought you to probably my favourite Korean bar in existence.
Okay.
We're in London. It's not going to feel like we're in London. Once we walk in there, it's like going through a magical portal.
What a place.
This is cool, right?
Right?
So for those of you who don't know, you're a private chef. Correct. I've worked at some of the biggest restaurants around the world and cooked for literally some of the biggest names. But the Queen?
The Queen? The King?
The King.
Now the King.
The King of England as well.
Prime ministers around the world, presidents, actors, De Niro, Anne Hathaway, Kanye West, Drake. Kanye West.
Okay, so you cook for
Justin Bieber, great guy.
On our other channel, Jolly, you've been introducing us to a few different foods. Obviously, your specialty is European food.
Western and Italian, yes.
Okay. Hello.
I was
Hi,
waiting
Captain.
for this moment.
I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea
When
or
is
coffee,
he
or
ever
a
going
bottle.
to show me some Korean food?
I'd love a cup
Now's
of coffee,
the time.
please.
First up, this
course,
is
I'll go and
something
get it
that
for
I've
you now.
actually very
Just give me
specifically
a few
wanted to
minutes.
introduce to you for a while. This is called tteokbokki.
Tteokbokki? Smells a bit like tomatoey.
Yeah, it looks a bit tomatoey.
It's a undercooked gnocchi.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I wanted to give it to you for a long time.
Okay.
It's because people often say this tastes like gnocchi.
Yes, it does.
Can you guess what that's made from?
What's gnocchi? Glutinous things, 100%. So I'm gonna guess rice.
That's made from sticky rice. Good, yeah.
Not bad. This is delicious though. Very delicate.
With spicy food, you pair it with soju.
Soju.
Now here they have some very nice different soju. So the recipe for this is 500 years old.
Yeah, it's from Joseon Dynasty, so we're talking about different dynasties.
Amazing. Wow.
Yes.
The only soju I've ever tried is the grape soju.
Oh no.
The one from the little green bottle.
Hello.
We don't talk to here.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink. They're waiting for you in the galley.
Thanks a lot.
No problem.
Why are you drinking that way?
I'm looking away from you to show respect. As well.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like
you turn away from them as you drink.
you don't like me. You're
No.
like,
What do you think?
This one, it's way better than what I tried. It's very light.
Very light.
It's like water, right?
Smooth.
Very smooth.
And then if you have it with the spicy side dish, cuts through the spice.
Oh, it's very good.
Cuts through. As well, right?
Very good.
And a bit of nosuke. So,
Nosuke?
octopus. And dip it in a little bit of the chili.
Kombe. Very aromatic. Very clean. I'm
Very
gonna say.
fresh.
What is this? Like a little chili sauce. Really good.
Like
I would
that.
be able to drink this.
You'd be able to drink that. I wouldn't recommend it.
Really
I
good.
wouldn't recommend
It's really good.
Now with the tteokbokki, there's a little assorted fried things.
Okay.
Often you'll dip these in the tteokbokki sauce. This is kimmari. This is my favorite. The kimmari.
Charlie. Request flight level 260.
Oh, I love it.
What is this?
Yeah.
Some fish balls? No.
No, you weren't expecting
balls.
this, were you?
What is this?
It's noodles.
No way.
Noodles in there.
Wow.
It's not pasta.
Wow. So Kim means sweet. That's crazy. You're making your first name is seaweed. I mean, what a name.
His surname is Kim, by the way.
Yeah. How do you feel about it? Are you happy?
Yeah, happy.
Very good.
Okay, oh wow, look, he's given us a second glass.
Is fried food common with drinks, I guess?
Very, very common, yeah.
Oh, 감사합니다.
Good morning once again from the cockpit.
Thank you.
Yeah, it does.
As you've probably noticed, we've started our descent.
I didn't even notice.
We should be arriving in around 20 minutes depending on local air traffic, and I will shortly be instructing the cabin crew to get the cabin ready for our arrival.
Alcohol is
Once that happens, the seatbelt sign will be illuminated and you will be required to stay seated and secured until after landing. If you need to visit the toilet, it may be worth making your way towards one now.
It's similar.
You'll next hear from me after landing, so I will wish you a very good morning once again, and I'll speak to you in a short while.
What? Now this is, I think, my favourite.
It's a bit
Korean
like
alcohol.
milk.
It looks milky.
Yeah, it looks
It
milky.
doesn't taste that milky. And the pairing for makgeolli
Okay.
is top. On a rainy
On a rainy day.
That's when you want to
Is
go
it every
for
day?
it. Well, yeah, in London, yeah.
Oh, look at these.
Cheers.
Cheers, 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 cheers.
First taste of
Cheers,
makgeolli.
cheers.
From there. Absolutely love that. You're not sure? Why are you put off?
I don't know why. Yeah, I think it's very white.
Yeah,
It's very weird. It's like sparkling milk.
What you need to do with the pairing, what you want to do is grab a bit of don.
Is there some seafood?
There's seafood, so this is a samurai kimchi don.
Good smell.
Yeah.
Good aroma. Okay. This is excellent, by the way.
You like that? It's good, huh? Then we're gonna pair it with a little bit of maple.
Combe.
Okay. Please fill that quickly. Mmm. Oh, I love that.
If I close my eyes, it's better.
Okay.
Not the same.
You're a bit concerned by the visual. It's weird, it's too milky.
You know, if you close your eyes, it tastes like Sprite a little bit. Close your eyes and drink it.
Yeah.
It tastes like Sprite.
I mean, I see
close your
what you
eyes.
mean. Yeah, okay.
Right? Sprite like in the fridge for 2 days. So I lost a little bit of the gas.
Okay.
This is really good. Why haven't you brought me to a Korean restaurant before? What's going on?
We're waiting for the right moment. Oh, tasty guy. Oh, smell that. That char grilled.
Okay. Oh wow.
Oh, yeah.
That was good.
Okay, right?
Mm-hmm. It's like glazed.
Glazed.
Oh.
That's
so good.
It's very good, huh? I think it's very good.
I can see why you pair it.
So, Andrea, you've been introducing us to some of the best food around Italy. I mean, you also, I feel like of anyone I know, you have a better knowledge of like where to find good food in London.
I love eating out. I tried more than 1,000 restaurants in London itself.
What? More than 1,000?
Yeah. You know, I come from a small town in the north of Italy. So when I came to London for my first night, I saw this Thai restaurant called Rosa's, which now is everywhere in London, but that was the first site.
Oh, wow, okay.
I sat in, I was by myself, and I ordered the whole menu.
What?
And,
Your first restaurant?
Yeah.
You just ordered like one of everything?
One of everything. I said, I've never been to a Thai restaurant in my life, I want one of everything. And she was like, are you sure? I said, are you sure? Yeah. So she filled like 3 tables of food.
Wow.
And I just took a bite of everything. The day after I went back and I ordered my favorite dishes. I became passionate about food because my dad used to travel a lot when I was young. So my dad used to travel all over the world, bringing back food from Iran, Egypt, States. Everywhere he was traveling in the world, he was bringing food back. And even when I was a kid, I was exploring different things. Doesn't mean I liked them, but I grew up with this curiosity of flavor, curiosity of travel, curiosity of understanding other people's cultures. Ended up working in some of the best restaurants in the world. All the four restaurants I worked at became the #1 restaurant in the world. I worked at 4 of the best restaurants in the world.
Voted #1 restaurant at different years.
Correct. What sparked more the passion in me is not really the food. It's the feeling that people have when they eat food. It's like I want to be the person giving you the feeling of happiness because you're eating my food.
Oh, that's a man with many skills, many talents. This is one of my favorite cocktails he does here. Wow, that smell. Oh, ooh, very nice. So you get the aroma of the pine cone?
Oh, oh,
nice. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, the drinks here are next level. They're so good.
I'm tasting something I really like.
Scorched rice syrup and then a Korean rice drink called Achim Hitsai.
This, can I try Achim Hitsai?
Yeah. You like that, huh?
There's something I really like.
Wow, okay.
What is it? Can I see the bottle?
It's not alcoholic. It's a soft drink. You like this?
Yeah. Roasted rice.
Yes, roasted rice. It does taste kind of like
roasted rice,
like the crispy rice at the bottom of my pan.
I love it. This is very good. I have to come to this place more often.
This place is good, huh?
Yeah. Are those little things? Like...
Yeah, you see that there? That's ginseng alcohol.
Wow.
Alcohol that's been. You want to taste it?
Please.
It's gonna get more aged one. We don't usually get this to.
Wow.
Thank you.
What's this? Oh,
thank you so much.
Oh my gosh, look at that.
That looks proper.
Wow. Wow. Well, you've got pet.
Like a rich rice.
This is legit.
Samnida.
Very good.
Wow. Smells like
fruity, yeah. Cheers, mate. Cheers. Wow. Okay.
What is this? This is special. This is really good.
Wow.
Oh, licorice. Licorice.
It's almost a bit licorice.
Oh,
Ollie, try this, mate.
3년.
Wow, that's been aged for 3 years with the ginseng. Wow, that is like.
Hardcore.
It literally tastes like a mouthful of dirt.
No.
What? How in a good way? I mean, if you, the more you look at it, the more it looks like an alien.
Yeah.
You know? Like.
Yeah. Also, the more you drink it, the more it looks like an alien.
Oh my god, I thought it was done.
So this is a classic anju in Korea. You'll often pair this with beer. Beer in Korean
That makes sense.
mekju. Mek is the beginning of beer.
Okay. What's happening there? They have mini glasses.
They're somek glasses.
What's up, somek?
Shimek is chicken and beer.
Of course.
Can you guess what somek is?
Soju.
Soju
So
and beer. Somek.
all right. I have heard of Coke and beer, but never of an alcohol like spirits.
Yeah. He's going to show us the professional way to make somek.
Making a
Oh
hole?
my gosh, yeah, he's making a hole.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh my!
Oh my gosh! That escalated very quickly.
I don't know. I'm here.
I'm really glad he didn't spray
I
us
was
with that.
getting ready. I was like,
We're getting ready.
I was not checking because I was like, I don't know what to do.
So first up, before we try the somek, let's try the chicken. Original first.
Okay. Come back.
Cheers.
Okay.
Crispy.
Very nice, very flavorful. Very light. Really good.
And then wash that down with a bit of somek. That took the week as well. Cheers.
It's like a stronger beer. Yeah.
Brings out
some
something.
sweetness, yeah. So garlic.
Yeah.
For some reason, it's juicier.
Oh my gosh, that's good. Do you want to go for the yamyong?
Yamyong.
Sweet, sticky, a little bit spicy.
Very sweet, very nice. Do you ever have the whole chicken deep fried?
Yeah.
Really?
That's one of the
No
most,
way.
That is one of the most traditional Korean ways to have fried chicken.
That is insane.
I swear, we could eat a different Korean meal with a completely different food every day of the year.
I don't absolutely believe that.
Just the amount of different types of food is going to blow your mind.
What do you mean it's gonna? Like,
wow.
Are you tantalizing me? Is it a word?
I feel like it's time that we return the favor and gave you a proper food tour of Korea.
No, I don't believe you.
We've been planning a trip with you for a long time.
Okay.
Because if we
Behind my back.
take you to Korea, yeah, of course. If we take you to Korea, if we're going to go for beef barbecue in Korea, it has to be the best beef in Korea. If we're going to go to pork barbecue, it has to be the best pork in Korea. I've been doing research for a long time. We've found some places. We've got some places that are agreed to film with us that I've never filmed at.
No way.
Very, very excited to go to.
Are you for real?
I'm for real.
Oh my god. All right.
You ready for that?
All right. Big promise.
Ready? Yeah, let's Korea. You have to seal it with your thumb.
Ah! So wait a second.
Oh, that hurt?
1 second.
I didn't pinky wrestle.
1 second, okay.
Seal it with a thumb. Yeah.
With a thumb?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
I don't know what to say. I can't wait.
You're up for it.
I can't wait.
This is going to be unlike any series we've ever done before. World-class top Italian chef in Korea. Oh, I recognize that man. There he is. Yes, mate.
Oh, you go.
I did it.
Welcome to Korea. You ready for some good food?
Of course.
Let's go. I love it. You look like a Bond villain coming out of the exit.
There's around 14 cuts of meat for the 21 pieces.
Oh, so soft. Look at this. Why are you standing up?
Wow. I've tried most of the best beef in the world. This is very special. It's crazy. Wow.
This is 130-year-old soy sauce.
What?
13-year-old mugi.
No.
That's crazy.
You smell it?
Whoa.
Right?
Oh, wow. Look at that.
How do we find this? I need this in my house.
All right, let's hit the road.
You know, I absolutely love this car. So comfortable, modern, spacious. We have luggages of 7 people in here. I mean, it's insane. And we're sitting in 6 of us.
Massage in the chair, can't complain.
Incredible.
Shout out to Kia. Thank you very much for giving us this car. The next thing we've prepared for you is tailored a little bit more to you specifically as a chef. I know you're big on using the highest quality ingredients possible
all the time
to make very good food.
Ideally, if it is grown with love.
Okay.
So it comes with the family, the heritage, the history, rather than buying from a corporate.
Locally sourced.
Correct.
Well, the place we're going today is actually a little farm.
Okay.
Run by a chef and his family, set up to explore traditional Korean ingredients. I know you wanted to experience kimchi being made
100%.
and see what it's actually
You told
like.
me that was not easy to
Fermented.
achieve.
The chef has said he's going to prepare a meal for us.
Oh my God,
with
from
those
the farm.
ingredients.
Oh, it's gonna be so good. Let's do it.
Oh, hey! How's it going? Look, this looks like the door to like the secret garden. It's huge. It's way bigger than I expected it to be.
Wow.
I heard this garden isn't publicly open. We're getting a very special treat coming here. Until very recently, it was used exclusively just to feed sort of family and friends.
They're doing it for passion and for health.
I heard you guys have some pretty special chants.
Oh man, it's next level chants.
Yeah. Next level.
Look at this, mate.
This is incredible.
Wow.
Incredible.
This is 130-year-old soy sauce.
What? No. How?
Wow. So that's why it's locked up, you know, because that's precious.
Yeah. It's been through a lot of wars.
That's crazy. Can you smell it?
Whoa.
Right?
That is an intense aroma.
It's okay? We can see this? Oh yeah.
This is fascinating. That is incredible on this trip already, but it's also been like a lot of fatty, intense food. It was good, but I'm ready for a bit of a detox.
All right, you guys are in for a treat.
What is in
Oh,
here?
wow. Oh my God.
Oh my
What is
God.
this? No way, you guys are for
This
real.
is real Korean food right here.
Hanjeongshik style, the full spread. You're just taking everything in.
I'm sorry. I'm just recording.
You're overwhelmed.
Like, I don't know. There's so many things I don't know.
So before we start, we're gonna give you the 130-year-old soy sauce into a tea. This ganjang is supposed to open up your palate. It's supposed to clean out your gut. So it's a good way to start.
So that's the soy sauce that we saw outside.
Incredible. 감사합니다.
So that will open up your palate, clean your gut.
Natural umami. This is really good.
Next level. Honestly, if you told me that we were going to have a soy sauce tea at the beginning of the meal, I probably would have been like, no thanks, I'll skip on that. But that's incredible.
That's so good.
You just finished it.
Yeah, it's good. It's really
So
good.
that's how the king started his meal. Soy sauce to open his palate.
That's not just any old soy sauce. If you were watching at home and you just put a bit of, light or dark soy sauce into some tea, would not recommend.
It's like it's kickstarting my metabolism, like almost like I'm going.
Right. Incredible. It's like a coffee.
See the seaweed right here, and then we have the 물 kimchi. Is from the tangerine.
Like tangerine juice kimchi.
Charlie is passing flight level 260, climbing flight level 260.
The pure flavor in kimchi. I've never tasted anything like that before. The pairing together with the kim.
It's perfect. So you got the acidity, you got the saltiness, you got the savoriness. You also have the texture with the kimbura.
Oh, stunning.
And then you need something a little bit creamy to balance everything out, right? So right next to it, there's a uni. And this is natural sea urchin from Jeju-do.
Oh, it's good. Creamy.
It's incredibly
Very creamy.
Clean that palate with the cheongju, no?
Oh wow, this is not the soju we drank this
Last
week.
night, right?
This is- Can you find me some of these, please? I need this in my house.
I've never seen this before.
How do we find
You
this?
want to buy these?
I want to buy this.
So for the second course, it's Jeju-do honey salad.
Okay.
And then all the vegetables is grown from the farm. And then it's organic lemon and walnut oil.
Is it bananas?
Yeah, bananas. Weirdly, bananas and
No
sea
way.
cucumbers go well together. Yeah,
That is so cool. This is very interesting.
Oh, the sesame and walnut oil as well. Banana is an excellent pairing.
Banana's
what
fun,
the heck?
right?
Why is it so good?
It's not common to have banana in Korean cuisine, right?
No. I've had this in a fish market before, and I can tell you now, I did not like it. But,
Yeah, last time I had sea cucumber, it was not something I liked. No.
But this is totally different. What is that?
So during summertime, this is like the seasonal dish.
Oh, look at that kimchi.
So that kimchi is the kimchi we saw in the storage. So that's the 1-year-old kimchi.
Fantastic. I have had many konggulsu already. Looks different.
There's an interesting flavor.
Yeah, so it's black bean, and then we peel off all the skin, and then we grind it up with pine nuts.
It's delicious.
So creamy pine nuts.
Delicious.
This is so much more creamy and just
different, right?
Incredible. Often people say in Korea you can judge a restaurant
by the kimchi,
the quality of the kimchi.
Oh, get ready.
Get ready. Oh, the flavor keeps coming.
I've never tasted a kimchi like this in my life.
10 years of filming Korean food, I've never tasted kimchi like that.
I don't think I've tried anything on this table.
You've had a lot of kimchi, and you're a fan of kimchi. This is just completely different. The depth of flavor.
Totally different.
Wow.
Wow.
It keeps coming, right?
I just feel like I've never tried kimchi.
I know.
It's like a complete reset.
Okay, so the abalone.
Jeju gosari.
Gosari?
That is a seasonal squid in Jeju-do mixed with the doenjang you saw. That's a mushroom japchae. So there's 10 different types of wild mushrooms in that japchae.
You've never even had normal japchae before.
So this
You're
is
trying a mushroom japchae.
So this is the dried version. So
Oh, wow, these are all the different mushrooms in the japchae. The noodle-like texture is all mushroom. There's no noodles.
all of this is peeled by hand. So it takes a lot of labor.
Of course.
Oh, man.
Oh, it's good.
Oh, man.
That's it.
Oh, it does taste meaty.
Right?
That's not just mushroom. You can't just call that mushroom.
Oh, wow.
So before you try the todok, here's the todok ju.
Todok ju with todok. I love it. And this one has
Pine nuts.
I don't think I've ever had this root just like this before.
So it has a lot of complexity, a little bit of bitterness, a little bit of like floralness.
Oh, but it's not overly bitter like you'd normally expect the root to be. Wash it down with a bit of this. Yeah. Wow.
Oh man, you know how to drink.
Yeah, yeah. He one-shot that. He one-shot that. And this is bulgogi?
Yes.
Look at that.
Oh yeah. It's very good.
I want another one.
Very good.
Wow. What's the flavor of that meat?
It's from this juice.
Super
100% from
unique.
this juice. What does it remind me of?
It reminds me of something.
Right?
Am I being crazy?
Birria tacos.
Birria tacos.
That's the one.
How is that so similar?
Is this
the sauce?
Yeah.
While you're eating that, we're gonna pair it with this right here.
11-year-old ginseng.
It's $10,000.
I bet.
That little
Yeah,
bottle.
I bet. The more ages, the more the value.
We are being so spoiled, Z.
Big time.
It's outrageous.
감사합니다.
Wow. So smooth.
It feels like drinking the alcohol of the gods.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow, that's a good explanation right
high
there.
praise, yeah. Everything we eat here is like
To be honest, the viewer is gonna be like
constantly being
they'll be
shocked.
like, enough. When are they gonna have something bad? We want a different reaction. Everything cannot be good, but it's shockingly how so far everything is being mind-blowing.
Unreal.
So this is one of the mains. So this is the
Oh, that's the
kaichi.
fish from the middle.
That's the fish we saw, just laid out like that. I don't know what this must be like for you, Z. I'm not even a chef, and I'm getting inspired. This is life inspiration.
Big time.
So this is wild kaichi. And remember that river that we saw?
Oh, the smell! That is maybe the fishiest smell.
That's nature right there.
So intense. So intense.
얘는 37년 된 겁니다.
What? This is probably more expensive than any luxurious food you probably ate.
Of course.
Like, it's stinky, but when you taste it, it's not as bad.
This is very good. Oh.
Oh, that's the smell. That's the smell. Wow. And then on the side is actually corn leaf.
What?
Wow. Fermented bean leaf. And the rice on top is a special rice that we get in Konghun. It's down in the south.
Kombe. Mmm. Mmm.
Wow.
Right?
Wow. This is...
It's normal machisoyo.
It's normal myself. It is. And the main finale... Wait, what is this? What's incoming? Right here.
Like, what is this?
This is 13-year-old 묵은지. So this is 13-year-old kimchi jjim. So it's like a kimchi stew. Jjim.
And this?
Is it like bossam?
제주도 흑돼지. 앞다리살. You gotta taste the soup first.
Try that. Look at this. So rich looking.
Oh. Oh, it's right? I can see
Whoa.
the depth. I can see the depth.
You're Italian. I'm pretty sure this is kind of familiar in a way, right?
It is kind of similar to Italian food. There's similarities.
Ducky.
Oh, sorry.
Phenomenal.
It keeps coming. You finished yours off.
This is so good. What I like to do is get the broth of the kimchi, mix it up with the rice and the eggs. So it's like creamy, spicy, salty, umami, all that flavor at once.
This is a thing of beauty. Just split the yolk.
Mmm. Josh, pork. Yeah. Yeah. With this flavor, it goes on so well. Yeah.
It's like blue cheese, like it's the aftertaste.
Wow. Grab some chopsticks, please. One, at least get one piece. Okay?
Yeah. I can't ignore that.
Go for it.
Oh my gosh, I'm just looking at this, I'm like,
Grab a chair.
Grab a chair.
Pull up a chair. I need to feed this to Luke. Because he needs to taste this as well. Try that. Try that. It's big. It's big. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it in. Yeah. All in.
How good is it?
How soft the pork is. I think that we need to give a round of applause.
Come on.
All of the flavors now are just coming together in this finale.
I mean, honestly, like this family, what they do, this is like dedication, you know. This takes years and years and a lot of love and passion.
It genuinely feels like a privilege to be here eating this,
Massive
experiencing
privilege.
some of this stuff.
Probably they know this already, but they are the producers of something magnificent on a global scale.
Magical.
Everything's like recycled, you know. If there's leftover, they give it to the chicken or they just feed it to the soil.
Nothing's
Nothing's wasted.
Do they eat like this every day?
I mean, if the chickens eat like this every day.
I guess.
Oh, then.
I mean, even the cats eat this type of food.
What? I'll dress up as a cat soon.
Experiencing the variety and depth of history behind all of this cuisine is such a privilege. It's crazy to think today's meal started 130 years ago with the first person making that soy sauce. It's quite humbling.
We are tasting the treasure, the secret chamber of flavors. And I have to say, easily at 3 Michelin star level. In terms of, you know, all the elements. It's not just about how it looks, which is stunning. It's also about the depth of each single element.
As the crescendo kept crescending.
It's going.
오늘은
여기까지. Bye.
Luna 6-2 Charlie traffic is 10 o'clock, 4 miles at 16,300 feet Airbus. Report them in sight.
Luna 6-2 Charlie, have the traffic.
Cabin crew, please prepare the cabin for arrival.
Oh gosh, it's so hot. Look at it. Poor Cagney.
That is the main character energy right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to land. For your safety,
Hanu is some of the highest
highest quality beef in the world, but it's only available in Korea.
There he is.
We've flown out our friend, an Italian chef, to go to Korea's highest rated Hanu restaurant, a place many people say has the best Korean barbecue in the world.
This restaurant here won the prize for the best Korean barbecue restaurant in Seoul. This is the top.
This is the first dinner in Korea, you understand that? You know, we only do crescendo here, so if we start from here,
it's gonna be tough.
I can't wait.
It's gonna be tough. All right, let's go, let's go.
Oh my God.
The head chef has come especially for us. I can't wait.
I can't wait.
Grab a seat. Look at that.
Feeling warm, huh?
첫 번째 부위 준비해드릴게요. 이제 보시는 게 안심이랑 채끝이에요. 안심의 가장 중요한 카토브리안입니다.
Fantastic. Chateaubriand is a fancy name, but it's a fillet.
French.
Yes.
okay.
Look how marbled even the fillet is.
Yeah,
let's be
it's
honest.
absolutely stunning. So, oh my gosh.
So we have salt and pepper. Oh, very quick sear.
Gosh, yeah, look at that.
Oh, that's good.
That's
Can you smell it?
very good.
14가지 부위인데 코스는 21코스예요.
Okay. He said that we're trying 14 cuts of meat over 21 courses. Excellent. Not 14.
We're here for it. Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, look at that.
So he's going to continue the cooking under that.
Oh, that's how it's resting.
Yeah.
He's resting it in a
beautiful
controlled environment.
And it's going to continue a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, look at that.
A little reheat.
Last year. You usually don't see that. After a rest, usually that's it.
Yeah.
So this is very new for me.
This whole thing is very new for me, mate.
That's not new for me.
Truffle. You love it,
Yeah,
truffle.
Oh,
look at that. Look at the cross section.
Oh, look at that. Wow. I just want to dig in.
You just want to dig in.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That
The truffle goes perfect. I've tried most of the best beef in the world. Wow. This, it's very special.
Wow. Shefunim.
Very good. Why haven't I tried this before?
I know. Well, because you can't.
I don't understand.
Because in order to control the quality, they literally don't export it.
I don't understand. The flavor is very different than Japanese beef. Meatier, but I'm gonna say as soft.
Yeah.
Because it has the flavor, has the butteriness, has the softness.
Yeah.
But has the bite that you want in beef.
Yeah.
You don't want to eat butter.
No. You don't want it to be literally a stick of butter.
Correct.
Fighting
You
it,
don't
so
want
it's not
that,
pleasant.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is so good. I mean, I'm just shocked. I have to do something though.
What do you mean?
Ducky.
You're feeding Ducky. You're feeding Ducky. That is true love. Your last bit of steak to Ducky. How good is that?
Yeah, he has to understand.
That's good. Right there.
It's good.
With the truffle.
It's good.
Go on, Alex. Here you are. Oh, give that to Rosemary. Give that to Rosemary.
Maintain 6,000 feet. Not above 220 knots Luna.
Because it's important to me. The team has to understand what's happening
People
here.
need to understand.
Oh, something is coming. Something is coming.
이거는 저 갈비탕입니다. 이틀 동안 굉장히 진하게 우려냈어요.
So they use 3 different types of mushrooms. Inside the moral mushroom, they make the mushroom.
Oh, that's very creative.
Also approach Luna 62
I have to say, that morel dumpling
descending 6,000 feet.
was screaming, right? Wow, what is that?
Look, that looks like art.
이건 저 육회입니다.
Prepared in the style of tonlaku.
The smell, incredible. You can smell the gochujang.
Yeah.
You can smell the caviar.
그리고 밑에는 감자뱀입니다.
Look at that.
What screams in here is the john.
The John, the Kamja John.
Very fragrant. Oh, it's beautiful. What's happening here?
이탈리아 분이 오신다고 하셔서 그래서 아마 햄을 만들었어요.
A big bresaola.
He said they made a bresaola.
Wow.
무화과랑 내가 이 그래서 햄을 같이 준비해드리겠습니다.
Is it good?
Yeah.
This is not your normal Korean beef experience.
Well, for me it is, because it's the first one, so any other Korean barbecue I'm gonna have in my life, I'm gonna say, where is the bresaola? Where's the caviar?
Wow, look at that.
It's like savory, sweet, fresh.
Yeah, it's very sweet and savory.
So this, though, is the fattier one.
This is the fattier one.
The sirloin. He removed the unnecessary fat.
Okay.
Wow. Is it mustard seeds? What are those?
Oh, yeah.
이거 유자 머스터드입니다.
Ooh. Look at that. I love mustard seeds of meat.
Okay.
They go so well with it.
Really? Okay.
Because they cut through the fattiness.
Yeah, and because there's a fattier cut.
Correct.
First we should try it without the mustard,
Of
he
course.
said.
These, 5 times more umami than the other one. 5 times.
A lot more
It's because of the
umami.
fats. Because of the caramelization of what's going on in between the sides. Oh yeah.
Wow.
This is quite incredible. But I'm certain that actually the mustard could bring out everything we want to look
Sorry,
for.
but can you see how perfectly marbled that is?
You can see the shine, no?
The perfect,
You
like
see the
edge
shine?
to edge, medium rare, with that crust on top. That is, I think, maybe the most perfect looking steak I've
Right.
ever seen in my entire life. Oh.
Right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Another steak.
Another level. It's a
That
whole other
elevates
level.
it so much. It's really good. But the mustard cuts through the little bit of fat.
Yeah. The crust is slightly crunchy, but
Hello.
the beef is buttery.
I love it.
이어서 이거는 저희 첫 번째 입가심 요리예요.
이거 뭐요?
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
We're almost ready actually, so you can take your seats now.
Sea cucumber?
No problem.
완전 다른
completely different.
이 2000년대 초반까지만 하더라도 이 마장동 시장 안에 이 멍게차가 이렇게 돌아다녔어요.
아 그래요?
그 멍게차가 돌아다니면 소 정육하시는 분들이 나가서 1,000원 한 장을 내고서 소주 한 잔이랑 이 멍게를 소 비린내를 한번 취하고 없애려고 드렸는데 오늘 저희가 고기를 많이 드릴 예정이라서 한번 중간에 입 한번 시원하게 헹구 시간이 되겠습니다.
Turned back on once we've arrived on the
이
ground.
멍게에다가는 다 드시고 소주를 안에다가 따서 저거를 소주 잔으로 저희는 많이 써요. 한국에서는.
너무 좋아.
그렇게 중요한 겁니다.
So you eat the inside, and then you fill it up with soju and have a shot out of the shell. You have no idea what this
It's
is.
very scary. I don't know, man. It's looking scary to me. I don't know what I'm eating. It's like an alien egg.
It's an alien egg.
Let's
it
be
does
honest.
look a little bit like an alien egg.
Oh my god.
Look at that big boy.
Oof. Smells like seared chips.
We're getting the full experience, mate. Monge.
I'm scared so much.
Let's
man.
go.
Cheers. Okay.
What do you think? Oh wow! Oh, there's crunchy bits.
Okay.
Wow.
So this is extremely interesting. As fresh as seared chips.
Yeah. This is one of my favourites. Type of sausage.
Come here.
Cheers, mate. Oh, that's good. That combination.
Oh yeah.
That's beautiful.
Still extremely scary to eat. Look at this. Don't tell me it doesn't look scary. But we're here, we're having the best beef in Korea. We should also have some of the most interesting delicacies in Korea. Incredible.
There you go.
Thank you, Josh, for having me here.
You're very
Such an experience.
So welcome.
Such an experience.
Thank you for coming all
Such an
this way.
experience. The smell. Every time he places that beef on that barbecue.
What's that, mate? You're happy. Yeah. It hits you.
It hits me, and to be honest, I could eat 55 portions. But every time that real smell comes up, my stomach is like a new one.
It's like a new one opens
Like,
oh, look at this.
저희 치맛살입니다.
the skirt.
치맛살 위에는 우엉이에요. 우엉이 지금 딱 제철이라서 장아찌를 좀 담갔어요.
I see.
You can tell the texture though.
Skirt has more muscles. So it's gonna, in theory, should be chewy.
Oh my gosh, the
smells
smell.
good.
It smells so beefy.
Not chewy.
Oh my gosh. No, but it's got like a springy texture to it, right?
These, you know what it tastes like? Tastes like pork.
Interesting.
For some reason, there is something.
Very meaty.
There is something in there.
Extremely meaty, almost like some of the ham we had in Italy.
Correct.
I mean, that was like the best ham in the
We're
world. Not just any
having the best beef in Korea, if not the world. So you know.
Okay.
So we're having these root vegetables,
Yes.
right?
Burdock. Yeah.
Burdock. Which you don't see much around in Europe. You know,
No.
exist.
Right approach via Echo Kilo Bravo 75
Oh,
Radio
wow.
11 DMER.
Oh,
Clear
wow.
to Echo
Oh,
Kilo
yeah.
Bravo Luna 62 Charlie.
So we can upload a new video of this moment. Burdock. Incredible. As it is, it goes perfectly with it. Very good.
Wow.
그래서 제일 좋아하는 새우살입니다. 이거는 제일 좋아하시는 부위가 그냥 본연의 맛 느껴보세요.
Yes. My favourite cut of meat. Can you see that? How soft that is. And the cut. It's a little bit more fatty.
Oh, but it's soft.
So soft.
Samida. This, at the moment, is the fattiest out of all of them. But it might be the texture and everything around it. Very interesting. Oh, the
Cheers. Cheers, my friend.
Good.
How good is
Very
that?
good.
야, 그 양이 뭐 너무 많지 않아요? 괜찮으셨어요?
He was like, isn't it a bit too much?
No?
A bit too much.
What are you talking about?
Fine, we're
We
fine.
can do 5 times this. Easy.
No.
I'm joking, it's fine.
I am a little bit concerned that we're starting at too high of a point, but you know, hey, look.
Well, you're the guy.
In the moment, I have no regrets. You have some insane clients, right?
Yes.
Like some of your clients are like literally billionaires.
Insane.
But like you literally can't buy that in London.
Fly to Korea, come to Born and Bred.
Yeah.
And have the Hanu.
I should just clarify, this is not an advert for Born and Bred. This is not an advert at all. But thank you so much for taking such good care of us, chef.
At what movement are we now?
Less than halfway.
Yeah, of course. Symphony of Beef.
Oh, wow. What
That's
is that?
I think I know what it is.
What is it?
It's meat.
Yeah, it's beef.
Got a garlic chip.
Those are garlic chips, I believe.
Oh, yes.
핸드머인 체인이라고도 하는데요.
오.
좋은 뭐요?
이거 부채살이.
아, 부채살. 오케이.
이거 다음 거고 이거는
Okay.
이제.
Yeah. It's that focus. You're eating
Sorry.
이건 안심이랑 척추의 중간에 있어요. 사실은 이거는 서양 문화에서는 사실은 이거를 소스로 만들거나 아니면 육수를 끓일 때 써요. 근데 한국은 로스컷이라서 얇은 컷을 한국에서 주로 즐겨 먹어서 햇년된 간장에다가 양파랑 사과를 섞어서 만든 간장이에요. 소금후추 없이 드시면 드릴게요.
Of course, because of the soy.
Soy sauce. Much more chewy.
This is like another
Totally different
kind of
flavor.
beef.
Oh my gosh! Wow. The flavor just keeps coming.
Yeah. It's a garlic chip.
Keeps coming.
Garlic chip, the soy. This, to be honest, I'm very glad it was a one biter because you can get all the flavors together.
Yeah. I've never had anything that tastes like that before.
What's happening?
Oh, he's putting on ice.
이거는 예전에 저희 조상들이 했던 굽는 방법 중에 하나예요. 이거를 정확히는 설야멱이라고 해요. 조선시대 때만 하더라도 이게 농경사였어요. 그래서 그때 당시에는 먹을 수 있는 소는 죽기 직전에 소 아니면은 병든 소만 먹을 수가 있었어요. 그래서 모든 소가 굉장히 질겼고 냄새도 많이 났어요. 이게 왔다 갔다 하는 과정에서 이게 수축하고 팽창을 해요. 그래서 굉장히 부드러워집니다.
Hey, so if you use this method, you can keep cooking it without it ever overcooking.
This is extremely interesting.
So interesting. I've never seen anything like this before.
Very interesting. To achieve this level of knowledge from a single cow, people have to understand how hard it is. Not easy, very special.
But this one, he's used the suwon kalbi style of marinade on this beef. You went straight in, mate.
It wants you to go in.
It does. It's calling.
Smell it. It will attract you. Like literally. It will attract you.
Oh, wow, so soft. That's the softest one
This
yet.
is another animal. This, wow.
You can taste it. Yeah.
No, it's another animal.
It literally
This is
tastes like something
unbelievable.
I've never eaten
This is
before.
unbelievable. There is beef.
Wow.
This tastes like
something that's been cooked for hours.
For
Like
72
hours and hours in a marinade. Yeah.
Insane. This is serious stuff.
Wow.
This is serious stuff. I'm gonna say one of a kind.
That is one of a kind. I've never tasted anything like that.
I have to say it.
Mate, this is gonna blow your mind. Cooked with ice, suwon marinade.
I'm trying to understand it. I can't
How
understand
soft
it.
is that?
It's impossible to understand it.
Holy cow.
Holy cow! Holy cow!
Correct.
지금 준비해드린 토시살이랑 잘 어울려서 준비해드린
That's very meaty. That's the most meaty thing we've smelled. Oh, you're standing up. It's good, right?
I tell you, I was expecting something.
You just stood up.
Something not this. Today is my day one in Seoul, and I've seen the future.
In the future.
Now I've seen the future of meat, future of beef, which is Hanu beef.
Oh, what? It's cutting very thin slices.
Yeah. This gentleman over here, this meat master.
He is literally a meat master.
Correct.
I mean, 3 days ago, this man himself won the award for the
3
best,
days ago?
the best
What are you talking
Korean
about?
barbecue in
3
Seoul
days ago?
for the second year running.
First spot, first stop, first night. That's 200 grams of caviar in each. That's whatever. It's as good.
Yeah. 이거는 삼각살이에요. 영어로는 트라이팁이라고 불러요.
This is the tri-tip. So they've made a juice using truffle and 3-year aged soy sauce. This is ridiculous.
Is the meat gonna be lost?
이 삼각살이 식감이 그냥 쫄깃쫄깃해요.
I understand.
Oh my.
Tower on 124.3 Luna 62 Charlie. Also on Tower Luna 62 Charlie 7 miles east inbound toward Miami runway. 6 right approach.
Oh, I can see what he was saying. The meat adds the texture. That's it. Everything else is flavor. You know what it tastes like? Love. Oh, it's like love. I mean, it's perfect. It works.
Wow, this is a beautiful day.
What do we have here?
이건 안창살입니다.
Oh, the diaphragm. The diaphragm is the best. It's a butcher cut.
Please eat it, yeah. Oh wow.
It's perfection. Raw crab.
Have you ever had raw crab? Okay. Excellent. This is, yeah, you like that? You like the pizza? Gabby loves that. Yeah, it's spicy.
와, 보석살이에요. 그리고 브리스킷을 해서 저희가 패티를 만들었습니다.
Yeah. I'm happy that you requested it, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't know how we can eat a burger after all this. So it's a Korean folk.
이틀 동안 그려냈습니다. 그게 굉장히 진한 소고기 육수예요.
It's perfect. Nice. Taste the hours that went in the broth. Oh!
Yeah.
Hello.
이거는 이제 전립투 볼이라고 하는 우리나라 전통 냄비예요. 예전에 조선시대 때 철모였어요.
Oh, it's a hat.
This is the origination of the Korean tongkol. They would cook the meat around the edge, and all of the juices would seep into that soup in the middle.
이거는 그 엎진살이에요. 이거는 외국에는 없는 부위예요.
So it comes from the brisket cut.
This is the middle of the brisket.
Okay.
And he recommends you can wrap the chives up in the meat.
I'm getting tired of so
it's so good.
Why is it good now? Because the chives add symphony.
Yeah.
Where we are right now.
Wow, look at that. Oh, clean. Yeah.
But it's not. Incredible.
이거는 궁중 요리예요.
Wow.
Royal.
사슬이라고 하는 요리예요. 사슬인데 우리가 이렇게 있잖아요. 근데 이게 이 바다의 생물이랑 땅에 있는 소와 인연이 엮여 있고 그리고 이 아래 모양 자체가 생선 고기예요. 그리고 저희가 좀 특이한 방법은 젖은 한지를 썼어요. 이게 한국 전통 족이에요. 민어 자체를 저희가 된장에다 하루 동안 이렇게 절여놨어요.
Look at this. Wow. Let's see.
Oh gosh, it's so soft.
Look at this.
It's like butter.
Look at this. What?
Retard.
I'm going to eat.
Never had this before.
That was tricky. Good landing overall.
맛있어요? 너무 맛있어요.
아니 10년 동안 한국 음식을 소개해왔는데
This is
이런 맛은 완전 처음이에요.
아 그래요?
식감도 그렇고.
the meat.
We have just landed at our destination
It feels
safely.
like you're eating a fish that goes on the barbecue in the summer. And you're eating it fresh. The meat is that soft.
Genuinely, I guarantee you. What is that? I don't even know what that is.
That's bulgogi.
Oh yeah, you're introducing to me. You've been here for about 2 hours.
서울식 불고기의 특징은 일단 이 육수와 함께 항상 조리가 돼요. 다음에 또 갈비입니다.
What's that?
갈비.
Wow, the bone.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
On the bone. Look at that. I was cooking out over there. Oh my god. Oh dear.
Oh, what's going on?
Wow.
I was not ready for this. This
We
is
had like
a lunch.
20 dishes, and yet we're getting this just as one of the courses.
So this
next course is the pansang course. In Korea, they say it's often not a meal unless you have rice. You've had a
Cabin
sandwich.
crew, doors to manual and
Bulgogi
cross-check.
to have with it all. He said there's no rules. They've
Cabin
given
crew,
you the
the aircraft is secure.
Now you're
The
the
jetway is
artist.
connecting.
You get to
Start
make the
boarding
art.
once ready.
Bulgogi.
Alex says hi.
Beautiful. Oh, that's the best bulgogi I've ever had. That's stunning. Absolutely stunning.
Incredible bulgogi.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, he's giving us more meat. This is the kalbi. Look over there, the rib. It's the rib meat.
One of these?
Kalbi.
Mmm. Oh. Protagonist. Main character. Main character.
That is the main character energy right there.
Wow. I'll build you one now.
Okay.
Gentlemen, welcome to some building with Mrs. Z.
Okay.
First thing first, we put some rice here and we tap it down. Second thing, a little bit of bulgogi.
Okay.
1 and 2. It's beautiful.
Oh my gosh.
But then,
bulgogi as well.
we go in with this. Then, we go in with this. Then, we go in.
Are you just putting one of everything?
Wait. Then, we go in with this.
Okay.
One bite. Go ahead. Some that mixes it. So I am probably starting to get at the capacity of my full stomach. No, starting to get there.
맞아, 디저트예요. 배랑 레몬으로 만든 소르베예요.
This works because the meal we had, we need something to refresh, break a little bit. Oh, very low in sugar.
So refreshing.
With the sweetness that fits.
진짜 맛있게 하셨어요.
I love it. Normal, just you.
아, 진심으로 진짜 너무하다. 진짜
너무 팬이었는데 영화니까.
Alex is going to fry.
Favorite thing is the meat fish. Wow. It was perfection. This bulgogi, the best bulgogi I had in my life.
Oh, easily.
Josh, we had, what, 20 plus courses of beef. Each one of them a symphony. I feel honored to be here, to try these things. It's a fantastic start. Perfect day. Day 1, Korea. 오늘은 여기까지.
안녕.
안녕.
아, 감사합니다. 진짜로
감사합니다.
고맙습니다.
수고하셨습니다.
Yeah, very good. Very good.
We're back in the land of the beaver.
That is exactly what I needed right now.
It's fucking incredible.
We didn't actually stop at Buc-ee's in Texas, and we were filled with what I believe is known as
Remorse.
Buc-ee's remorse. And we need gas, so we've come to Buc-ee's in Tennessee. Conveniently, just happened to be the biggest Buc-ee's in the world. Look how many gas pumps they have. Wow, this one's a lot busier than the last one we came to. Why are there people cheering? Buc-ee's, Buc-ee's, Buc-ee's.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we're going on a road trip. Oh, these were so good.
Praline pecans.
Oh.
I just want the big boys.
Oh, beaver nuggets.
Beaver nuggets. Look, should we just put some beaver? Everyone loves some beaver. Everyone loves a beaver nugget.
Look at the meat.
Chopping the meat. Look at the lady chopping the meat.
Oh my gosh. I'm hungry now, Josh. I'm hungry.
Why are people cheering? Wow, look at that. There's Buc-ee's charcuterie. Look at that hat in all its Buc-ee's glory. Is it too soon to be buying my future child a Buc-ee's zipper?
No, definitely not.
You don't think so?
Did we get beaver nuggets?
We got plain beaver nuggets.
Oh,
the
but
original
the
beaver
salted
nuggets.
caramel.
Oh, I remember the nuts so much. Oh, yeah. Please speak up. Yes, slap that in there, boy.
Yeah.
Slap it in there.
Guys. Let's take 5 seconds and we're going to take deep breaths. And out.
That's good.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, we're good.
I'm trying to calm down, but all I can see is like really, really happy beavers
everywhere. Can I just take a moment and thank whoever it was a few years ago that sent us a ton of Buc-ee's snacks? If not for that person, I personally would never have known of the wonders of Buc-ee's. You're a hero.
Been
Wow.
there already. Now you're just trying new stuff.
We
didn't
haven't
do
had
the
the
hot
hot food. Okay, turkey
Okie
jerky.
dokie.
Turkey jerky.
What is that one?
Big fucking sandwich.
You got to be careful how you say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you did. You did.
You're very good.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Okay, we'll go grab one. That looks amazing. Oh, you've given us a sample. Thank you, Elizabeth.
We're from London.
From the UK.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Oh, Staines.
Yes, we've got nothing like this in Staines.
No.
What's everyone shouting every couple of minutes? Okay.
Fresh brisket. I'm just going to chug it like a shot. Wow. That's really damn good. Do you reckon, what's that?
Fried chicken sandwich and turkey jerky. This is amazing. I have to keep reminding myself this is a petrol station. Right?
Oh, we heard this is the biggest in the world.
Well, they did build one that has 1,000 more in total.
Oh, wow. Okay, so it was the biggest one. It was, okay.
Oh, they will?
Okay,
They'll just keep expanding?
Yeah.
Can we get a cinnamon roll with pecans?
Is there anything you think we should get, Doris?
My favorite is paddle tail.
Paddle tail.
Puff pastry, it's flaky, and it has the cinnamon and pepper.
Let's get one of those.
My mouth is actually already salivating.
It's unbelievable. You're a hero.
Thank you so much.
Have a lovely day, Doris.
That'll see in 1977.
Wow.
Okay. We haven't even bought any petrol.
If, like Ollie, you struggle with impulse control in exciting retail environments, you'd probably benefit from today's sponsor, Rocket Money.
Rocket Money is the personal finance app that helps you cancel subscriptions, lower bills, and manage your money better.
It analyzes your spending habits to create a custom budget that works with your lifestyle. It automatically monitors your spending by category, and you get notifications when you've exceeded your limits.
I'll be honest, I think the inflate.
We're just going to add an airport. Yeah. Airport. Let's see. Sleep at the 10, okay? I have to get up early. I'm going for physical tomorrow. Leaving 8:30. Leaving 8:30. 아? 초콜릿이야 와. 야, 그래. 한 번은 주지야. 회야. No.
and we're gonna go same spot.
FS Realistic connected.
Yeah. Top to bottom. This is chocolate. It'll be chocolate. Chocolate!
Hello? Okay, my stomach feels better, but what the flip? Yeah, I found out, and that's why I wanted to talk to you so bad, because I just found out what he's got. No, that's not what I meant! Then what do you want? You expect the war game to be safe? What play? Yeah. What are you on? I want her safe as
Alex says hi.
When I went to bed? Yes.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
You know I'm just joking with you, right? I know. I'm giving you shit. I know, I saw the comment. Don't take that personally, it's all jokes. Yeah. Even Renner said, why's mommy mad? It's not jokes! I'm not actually mad! Like I told her. That was just her comment though. I told her that afterwards, but that was her comment to me. Yeah, that was just her comment. And I was like, ah! And then she just started laughing. You had her covered. But yeah, I knew you were joking with me when I saw the comment. I'm like, I know she's joking, but here's the proof. I love watching.
65 Mike IFR to Phoenix, ready to
I
copy.
know I want to do good then. Everybody who plays it knows it's suffering, bird. I know. That's why I said I want her to
Luna
win.
65 Mike cleared to Phoenix Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 36 right, climb and maintain 6,000 feet. Departure
Well,
on 120.5.
well, when a bomber is in the sky, you're gonna hopeless because they drop explosive on you, and you get your ass, you get your ass railed, and camouflage is a purchase feature. I know, that's what she told me. And it's one-time use. So it's definitely pay to win. But that's not what there has always been. Remember, even Cope said that it's just pain. But it's the type of pain that you know you're gonna have pain, but you don't want to keep playing, but you do keep playing. You anyway, on your gut screwed again, and it's not her fault. What do you mean? What happened? She completed a job, and then commissioners blame you completely made this using AI. I'm gonna charge back you. Damn. And that's not fun. It's like, ow. It's exclamation SR Hotel, right? Hotel Chris.
Ground 2 cockpit. Go ahead. Hi Captain, microphone check please. You're loud and clear, 5/5. Okay Captain, radio check complete. We'll contact you once the ground vehicle